Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched, with so gallantly streaming, and the rocky declare not unthirsty.
And welcome everybody to the 52nd annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Championships. Marc Narducci along with Joe Pegues, and an outstanding job done by Madison Guyon, Joe, with the national anthem to get things started on what could be a pretty historic day of swimming here at Pheasant Run Swim Club.
Oh, outstanding. Pheasant Run is poised to win this meet at home. I think the only other team that ever did was Greenfields in '89. And they should win this meet comfortably. Right now, as you pointed out to me earlier, they have 13 top-seeded relays, and I think 5 others are either seeded second or third. Those are double-scoring events. They swam great yesterday. They are really in an awesome position to sit back and enjoy an awesome day of swimming and a dominating performance here at the Tri-County Swimming Championships.
And of course, Greenfields has won 3 in a row, 8 of 9 and 12 out of 15. And if Pheasant Run, if Pheasant Run wins today, it will break the Tri-County record for most championships, tied right now with Greenfields, both of those great clubs with 12. So again, a lot of history here, a lot of pressure, but the way Pheasant Run's been swimming this summer really haven't been touched in the dual meets. They won them convincingly in winning the A division, won the Burlington County Open pretty convincingly. So the main story, Pheasant Run, but we're going to see some outstanding swimmers here as well.
So I'm really excited to see a number of the 15-18 races. Greg Mann set a Tri-County record yesterday in backstroke, and he's poised to do the same thing in butterfly. Brendan McHugh might also set a Tri-County record in breaststroke. He was just a couple hundredths of a second off. The 15-18 girls finals are going to be sick fast. They're going to be exciting to watch because people could win from lane 6 or lane 1. There's going to be a lot of exciting swimming. One thing to look for, particularly with that older kids, is the really, really spectacular underwater work that these swimmers are putting in. This is, of course, the wave of the future in swimming. Getting as fast as you can before you break out and start swimming. That underwater work, you'll see the best swimmers are the ones that do that the most effectively and efficiently.
And Joe, of course, yesterday here at Pheasant Run, there were a couple of rain delays. There was some thunder and everything, but today, no rain in the forecast.
No,
really,
it's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous day. So like our first event here, girls 12 and under IM, I think we're going to see some pretty big time drops because that was right after the first major rainstorm. There was thunder and the kids were a little off their seed times. I mean, things I think turned out about the way they should have, but this was an opportunity to. I think we're going to see bigger time drops in the first in some of the younger kids' events more than we will in anything else. Everything else, I mean, we had a beautiful afternoon for swimming, so I don't think there's going to be anything majorly different in the 13 and 14s and 15 and 18s. And
we'll introduce the participants. First of two heats in the girls 12 and under 100 IM. That'll be our first event. In lane 1, Lydia Huber, Woodcrest. 2, Michael Lynn Cook, Covered Bridge. 3, Brittany Parsons, Pheasant Run. 4, Mary Kate Davis, Pomona. 5, Olivia Dwyer, Brookside. And 6, Erin McBride, Kingston Estates. And Joe, just because we're in a 6-lane pool here, talk about how the lane 3, lane 4, they'll be your seeds to look for.
Well, you always put the fast kids in the inside. That way they're going to run into less waves that are bouncing off the side walls. And the deeper a pool is or the wider a pool is, the less you're going to run into turbulence, and there's the least amount of turbulence in the middle of the pool. So our pyramid seeding will be 3, 4, 2, 5, 1, 6. Your top seed's always going to be in lane 3, whatever the race. And another thing to mention is that the relays can move up. You can have a top time in the first heat today, or even somebody that swam on Saturday, but the individual events are locked in. If you are top 6, the worst you can do is 6th. If you are 7 through 12, you can set the Tri-County record, but you will not be the Tri-County champion. You'll just be the Tri-County record holder.
So that'll be certainly something to watch as well. And of course, for those of you new to swimming, in the relays, the scores will be doubled. And over the years, that's where Pheasant Run has really scored a lot of points.
And they continue to score points. And you mentioned that they're about to set the record for the number of championships. They're 8 and unders. They're 9 and 10s. They're 11 and 12s. Are awesome. And they're building this team to be around for a long, long time. Tom Wilkinson and his coaching staff are doing an outstanding job here, getting the kids to swim year-round within this program, and they're continuing to pay the dividends of their dedication to their program.
Hey, you talk about dedication. Few swim clubs, demand what Pheasant Run does. They say basically you're on the team, you come to all the meets, you don't go to different meets if you're swimming with another club. As the scoring, 16 points in the individual for first, 13, 12, 11, 10, and 9. And they're off in the girls 12 and under IM.
Out in lane 1, Lydia Huber starting out very strong. We'll see whether she's got a backstroke and a breaststroke to follow on, but she's obviously a strong butterfly.
Huber actually touched up first as we're going to the backstroke. Olivia Dwyer in lane number 5 also doing a nice job, but right now it is Lydia Huber of Woodcrest, and she is going to be your leader at the midway point here. First of 2 heats.
Nice pullout for Lydia as well.
And again, sometimes you will get more surprises in the consolations than you will in the finals, but it is Huber in lane 1, but coming up now in 2 is Cook. Cook is really, really moving up 2. And in lane 5, it's Olivia Dwyer. But it's Cook in lane 2 in the breaststroke, and Cook will take the lead for the final 25 of free.
Very strong turn from Michaela Cook there. We'll see whether she's got enough to hold on. I know Olivia Dwyer's got a great freestyle though.
It's Cook in 2, Dwyer in 5, and now Parsons in 3, your top seed, but it's lane number 5. Dwyer has pulled ahead. Olivia Dwyer in lane number 5 is going to be your winner of our first race. 1:16.96.
Yeah, there, as I predicted, that's a 3-second drop from her time from yesterday. Second place was McCallan with an 18. That's a drop. And real nice swim out there in lane 1 from Lydia Huber. She, she decided she was going to go fast from the get-go, and she managed to hold on pretty well, Mark.
Now in the final, in lane number 1, Marissa Moscolo, Brookside. 2, Emily Rollo, Wedgwood. 3, Brittany O'Brien, Greenfields. 4, Carter Orth, Pheasant Run. 5, Jessica Cashman, Tavistock Hills. And 6, Brooke Liberto of Greenwood Park. By the way, your record holder in Tri-County, Kara Swift.
From Wedgwood.
1998, 108.10. Kara was a great swimmer also at Haddonfield High School as well.
Brittany O'Brien should really build a lead here from butterfly and backstroke. And then Carter Worth and Jessie Cashman and Emily Rollo and Melissa Moscow, all of them are breaststrokers. So we'll see whether Brittany's got enough to hold on.
Yeah.
She's a 3-second. She has a 3-second lead in seed times.
Brittany O'Brien in the yellow cap is in your lead right now in lane number 3. Over in lane number 4 is second is Carter Orth, and they're really basically running neck and neck here.
Yeah, Carter might just make a run at her here in breaststroke. Real nice turn for Brittany O'Brien. She did that sort of old school flip turn, but great pull out for Carter Orth. Brittany's breaststroke looks good though. She looks very strong. Watch this.
Brittany O'Brien is pulling out now in the yellow cap there in lane number 3. It's O'Brien in first place. Orth to her left is trying to keep pace in lane number 4, but it will be O'Brien.
Wow, here I am bad-mouthing Brittany O'Brien's breaststroke, and that's where she just won that race. Awesome breaststroke, Brittany. I was wrong.
So Brittany O'Brien very, very convincingly here. She is going to be your Tri-County champion as she finishes in first place in a time of 1:12.55. A great job in lane number 2 for second place. That time, Emily Rollo coming on very strong.
Yeah, Emily just dropped a little bit off her seed time, but Brittany O'Brien there, I thought she was going to have to front half it. She back half the heck out of that thing. That was awesome.
So that was our first final, and it is Brittany O'Brien, the top seed, winning. And now that'll bring up the boys 12 and under, 100 IM, first of 2. In 1, Colin McHugh, Greenwood Park. 2, Peter McBride, Whitman Square. 3, Kyle Kirk, Woodbine. 4, Devin Nielsen, Sunnybrook. 5, Nick Keenan, Barkley Farm. And 6, Patrick Porter of Wedgwood.
It's interesting how much faster the first heat of 11 and 12 girls is in the first heat of 11 and 12 boys. The top seed here is a 24, and just to get into the consolation final for 11 and 12 girls was a 121.
Nick Keenan of Barkley Farm touched first on the fly, but now moving up in the backstroke is Devin Nelson of Sunnybrook in lane number 4, though he still has a slight lead.
Yeah, he's got a nice pull. He's winging his head around a little bit, but he looks very strong, especially on the left-hand side. A little shallow on the right, but definitely enough to put him in the lead. Nice job by Devin Nielsen there in the backstroke leg, and a strong pull-out.
And Nielsen, just an 11-year-old here in this 11 and 12. He's in lane number 4. Coming up strong, though, is Kyle Kirk in lane number 3 of Woodbine. Kirk is making up some serious ground.
Yeah, he's the breaststroker in this field. Watch him go.
Kirk has made up some serious ground, and it's almost going to be neck and neck in the final 25 of free. It's Kirk in lane number 3. Nielsen in lane number 4. Nielsen has a slight lead, and also coming up in 5 is Nick Keenan.
Might be Keenan.
But it's Nielsen in 4. Now Keenan's coming up strong. It's Keenan in 5. Wow, has he made up some room, and it'll be Keenan, your winner.
Monster time drop for Nick Keenan, dropping down to a 122 from a 125.8. Once again, that might be slightly weather-aided. But, very, very exciting race there. A lot of lead changes in that one, Mark.
Now the final, boys 12 and under, 100 IM. 1, Matthew Giorgetti, Pomona. 2, Stephen Halfin, Pheasant Run. 3, Brian Mattingly, Kingston Estates. 4, Jacob Reardon, Earlton. 5, Matthew Takard, Stratford. And 6, Michael Kurtz of Wedgwood. By the way, the top seed, Brian Mattingly, we'll hear the Mattingly name a few times here today.
I have a feeling I'm going to see that. I'm looking forward to those epic McHugh and Mattingly duels in the freestyle and the breaststroke with the 18 boys. And beautiful butterfly from Brian Mattingly, setting out the pace right there. Also looking good is Stephen Halfin from Pheasant Run.
Doesn't look like the Tri-County record will be in jeopardy. 106.82 set in 2001 by Zach Shivo. But it is Brian Mattingly in lane 3. You see him in the black cap. Or make that green, I guess, dark green.
He's probably the smallest one in the field, but he just uses the water very efficiently and beautifully.
Also, Stephen Halfin of Pheasant Run had a nice backstroke there, and he's now in second place. Now, trying to move up in lane number 4. Jacob Reardon's trying to make up some ground, but it's still Brian Mattingly.
Yeah, Reardon's got some good tempo on his kick right now. We'll see whether he can pull up there. But right now it looks like Halfin's in pretty good shape to get second.
Halfin is in second, but Reardon in 4 has really made up some ground, but I don't think anyone's going to catch Brian Mattingly on the freestyle. It's Mattingly in 3, and now in lane number 4, Reardon has moved up, but it's going to be Brian Mattingly taking this home. Brian Mattingly is going to be your Tri-County champion. Now the battle for number 2, and it looked like lane number 4, Jacob Reardon in second place.
15-1. It was close, though. 15-27, so it was 0.17 between Halfin and Reardon. I think Reardon really won that that second place inside the backstroke flags, breast of freestyle. Really had a good transition turn and really pushed that last 5 yards of his stroke. Looked really strong. And he wanted to get to that wall a little bit more, and he really had a great punch off the wall.
Now the girls 13 and 14, 100 IM. In 1, Sarah Seidman, Willowdale. 2, Annalise Gambardella, Haddon Glen. 3, Becca Mount, Pheasant Run. 4, Tara Walter, Haddon Glen. 5, Alexandra Lincoln, Wedgwood. And 6, Kathleen Petrone of Kingston Estates.
Out strong right now. First is Tara Walter from Haddon Glen. Looks like a really good butterfly. She's followed real closely by Annalise Gambardella.
Walter in the white cap with the American flag on. She is your leader right now. But it's pretty close coming up there. It's Walter in lane number 4. Also doing a great job in lane number 1 is Sarah Seidman.
Backstroke is her specialty, so we'll see whether she's got some breaststroke and freestyle to go along with it, but she definitely accentuated the positive there.
Seidman did a great job, and she was almost neck and neck with Walter. Now Walter in lane number 4.
Watch for Rebecca Mount. She's really coming up here, but looks like Walter has a great swim going.
Walter in 4, Mount to her right in lane number 3. It's Walter in 4, and Mount's trying to make a comeback here. Also in lane number 5, Lincoln is swimming, and in lane number 1, Seidman is not going away as well. Walter in the lead, but this is going to be close. Very close. It's going to be on the touch, and it is Walter, 1:15.06. Is your winner.
Nice breaststroke and freestyle by Sarah Seidman there. I didn't know she had it in her. That was awesome. But very solid top to bottom for Tara Walter. She took out her butterfly. She rode her walls real nicely. It was a beautiful swim.
And Gambardella sneaking in at second place ahead of Seidman on that. Now the final. In lane number 1, Lizzie Manning, Covered Bridge. 2, Marley Ehrlich, Woodcrest. 3, Courtney Patterson, Earlton. 4, Molly Raleigh, Chestnut Run. 5, Greta Schneider, Sunnybrook. And 6, Caitlin Muscat, Covered Bridge.
Now, Courtney and Marley swam head-to-head yesterday in the trials, and they were dead even coming after the backstroke. And Courtney really put together a good breaststroke leg, so we'll see whether she's got the same thing going today. But Molly Riley's really looking strong right now.
Again, Patterson, your top seed with a time of 1:10.83. Molly Riley, 1:11.11. Riley maybe with a slight lead. Also in lane number 2, Ehrlich is staying among the leaders as well.
All right, this is pretty much where Marley and Courtney were before. We'll see what Molly Riley's got here as well. But Courtney really had a great breaststroke leg yesterday. Beautiful pullout from Molly Riley.
Riley in lane 4, she's in the yellow cap, but here comes Patterson in lane 3. Patterson's made up the ground, and also in 1 is Manning. She's not going away as well, but it looks like Patterson now has taken a slight lead as we'll go to the final 25 of free.
Great turn for breast of free for Courtney Patterson. She may have enough. We'll see what she's got.
Well, it's going to be a duel between 3 and 4. Patterson in 3, Riley in 4. Patterson is pulled out. It's Patterson in 3, and Patterson is going to be your Tri-County champion.
And that, by the way, is the benefits of hard work and good training. I've seen Courtney practice, and that, she won that in the back half there, especially the second half lap of freestyle, where it was very much in doubt if she was going to win. And she really dug in there strong and really used her kick to keep herself up high on top of the water. Beautiful swim for Courtney Patterson.
Well, 1:11.13 there for your time. Outstanding duel. And now I'll get to the boys. 13 and 14, 100 IM, first to 2 in 1. Paul Rothenberger, Pheasant Run. 2, Luke Wister, Haddon Glen. 3, Ricky Serafin, Brookside, 4 Daniel Knapp, Covered Bridge, 5 Nicholas Bald, Greenfields, and 6 Kyle Hill, Greenwood Park.
Danny Knapp's pretty good breaststroker, but let's see what Ricky Seffrin's got for him as well.
Of course, Seffrin's a member of that Brookside team that won the first Peach Bowl, the Gloucester County Championships, in the club's history.
Nick Bald looking good, taking it out.
Bald is in lane number 5 in the yellow cap. He might have the slight lead, but in lane number 3 is Seffrin, your top seed. But right now it's Bald in lane number 5.
Nick's going to need a good back to breast turn, and Danny Knapp just snuck right past him. Good pull out for Nick, but Danny Knapp and Seffrin are very good breaststrokers.
Seffrin has taken a slight lead in lane number 3. To his left is Knapp in 4. And those two are going to duel it out as we get to the final 25 of free. Touched almost identical there.
Great turn for Ricky Seffrin. Awesome.
Seffrin in 3 in the dark blue cap. Knapp to his right in lane number 4. They are dueling neck and neck. It's Seffrin in 3. He has a slight advantage, and he'll be your winner. Ricky Seffrin edges Danny Knapp there, 109.69.
If you want an example of why you need to practice your streamlines in practice, Ricky Seffrin just put on a clinic. Danny Knapp really came off the wall strong, but Ricky Seffrin really had a great tight streamline and powered off that wall, and that's where he won the race from the breast to free turn. Awesome.
And now the final, and in lane number 1, Drew Proctor, Wedgwood, 2, Michael Kell, Stratford, 3, Will Mannion, Pheasant Run, 4, Kevin King, Covered Bridge, 5, Kyle Pottinger, Pomona, and 6, Sal Liberta, Greenwood Park. And Joe, if the times are any indication, Will Mannion is a prohibitive favorite in this race.
He looked like he was, he was pushing, but he wasn't. I think he's got something left in here. I don't know if he's got enough to get Michael Joyce's 101.4, but he looked incredible yesterday and just relaxed and strong.
103.19, his top seeded time here. But I'll tell you, staying with him on the fly was Kevin King of Covered Bridge in lane number 4.
Kevin King's one of the top 2 seeds in butterfly. He went 28 yesterday. Very strong swim. But Mannion doesn't have a weak stroke. There's no way Mannion's going to lose this race.
Well, Mannion's really pulled out with the backstroke here, and he'll touch up first.
And long on the turn. Watch his underwater work, though. Beautiful pull out. And he's a strong breaststroke. He's top seed in breaststroke as well.
So Will Mannion having it his own way here, and right now we'll watch the clock as Joe mentioned about the record from Michael Joyce, 101.46.
Hey, Drew Proctor's really putting in a good race here as well. No one's watching him because everybody else is watching Mannion in the clock. Let's see him come home, but man, he looks strong. Let's see what he's got.
Mannion now will be your Tri-County champion. The only question is, what time will he finish it in?
Yep.
And he does at 102.66.
Great swim, but not a record.
And finishing in second place was Kevin King. Doing a great job. Kevin King, just a 13-year-old, too.
Awesome freestyle leg there by Michael Kell coming back in. Drew Proctor had plenty on him, and Michael just blew past him on the last lap.
Yeah, Kell finishing in third place. So that'll bring the girls 15-18, 100 IM, first to 2. In lane 1, Amber Marciano, Pheasant Run. 2, Jamie Platt, Barkley Farm. 3, Carly Missowitz, Greenwood Park. 4, Emily Kelly, Haddon Glen. 5, Taylor Moore, Wedgwood. And 6, Paige Arunda of Wedgwood.
I wouldn't be surprised if Carly Missowitz comes into this with a little bit of an attitude. She's 7th seed. I think she was either 3rd or 4th seed yesterday. Just a little off her game, and with this incredibly fast group of 15-18 girls, it wasn't enough to make the final. But watch her backstroke now. Beautiful underwater work for Carly.
Well, Missowitz and Kelly almost identical times here, too, so that's something to look at. But your leader is Missowitz in the green cap. In lane number 3, she'll touch up first as we get to the breaststroke. And, Joe, you talk about underwater. Missowitz did a great job that time.
Yep. She's not as strong of a breaststroker as Emily Kelly is, though, so she's going to get reeled in. Also, Jamie Platt's going to be right on her shoulder.
And Kelly in lane 4 is taking the lead right now in the orange cap. Emily Kelly of Haddon Glen.
Good breaststroke leg by Paige Arruda in lane 6 as well.
Is your leader. Now can Missowitz catch up to her? Also
Maybe.
doing a great job is Platt in lane number 2. Platt is really moving in 2, but right now it's Emily Kelly in 4. She's your leader. Missowitz right there, but Missowitz has taken over, and it looked like Missowitz did touch first.
Not
wow.
by much. Beautiful last half lap there by Carly Missowitz. She didn't really change the rate of turnover on her stroke, but she really, really put together a powerful pull to just sneak past Emily Kelly there in the final.
And that was only the first heat. Now the final. In lane number 1, Stephanie Yazemski of Sunnybrook. 2, Leanne Patterson, Earlton. 3, Courtney Sepich, Pheasant Run. 4, Emily Bart, Covered Bridge. 5, Allison Materi, Covered Bridge. And 6, Emma Carpenter of Wedgwood.
Courtney Sepich has got a chance to be a double winner here, but first she's got to get past Emily Bart, Leanne Patterson, and Allie Mitaderi. So that's going to be a really, really tough task for her here. She's going to take out her butterfly, most definitely. It's just a question of whether Emily Bart can reel her in breaststroke or not, because Emily's an awesome breaststroker.
Wow, these seed times are pretty close here, and Sepich.
Emma Carpenter looks good out in lane 6 also.
Took the early lead, absolutely. Carpenter of Wedgwood, and she's just a 15-year-old, but right now your leader is in lane 3, is Sepich. Bart in lane 4 trying to keep pace as well.
Courtney's not a weak breaststroker, but these other girls are, they placed in states this year. Emma Carpenter did, and Emily Bart, and Leanne Patterson doesn't have a weak stroke, so it should be close.
Right now it is still Sepich, but now the
Emma Carpenter will be first at the wall.
Carpenter of Wedgwood all the way out in lane 6.
Courtney's got a great freestyler. She's the only one seated under a minute in the 100.
It's Sepich in lane 3, but Carpenter's not going away in 6, and here comes Bart in 4. This one's going to be head-to-head right now. Sepich in 3.
Wow, it's Emma Carpenter.
And Carpenter in lane 6 is your Tri-County
That was exciting.
champion.
Wow, that was awesome. Great swim outside smoke by Emma Carpenter. Huge time drops for all of them. Everybody went 108 in that final. That was a great race. Wow, that was lots of fun.
So Sepich had the lead for a long time, and Carpenter pulling it out at the end. She is your Tri-County champion, and she was the only 15-year-old in the final.
Well, it's no surprise. I mean, she won the IM last year when she was 14. I think she also won it when she was 13. So it's not like she's coming out of nowhere. She is an outstanding athlete and has been for a long time. And she meant business. She took out her butterfly fast, and that's how she won that race.
Now the boys 15 to 18, 200 IM in 1, Tom Glenn, Wedgwood 2, Bobby Waldner, Covered Bridge 3, Patrick Malone, Greenwood Park 4, Kevin Steele, Pheasant Run 5, Bobby Benson, Old Orchard, and 6, Danny Bennett of Woodstream.
There were a number of strong heats in the IM, and as a matter of fact, in all the 15-18 boys events, I think they're probably going to have to change the qualifying times. They had 7 or 8 heats for all the 15-18 boys. There's a lot of really strong swimming going on in South Jersey right now. Just to get into this final, you had to go 2:24, and that's fast.
Patrick Malone in the first 50 of fly is your leader.
Yeah, if seed times hold up, he's about a second and a half in front of everybody else.
Malone of Greenwood Park in the orange cap. Steele of Pheasant Run is in lane number 4 and doing a nice job. And 2 is Waldner of Covered Bridge.
Nice
Waldner's
patience.
in second.
Nice patience on his underwater backstroke push through there for Patrick Malone. Waldner's got a pretty good breaststroke too. We'll see whether he's going to make a move on Malone now.
Malone's seed time is about 2 seconds more than his competitors.
Tommy Glenn's in the picture too.
And Bobby Waldner in lane number 2 is still hanging in there, now making a little move of Steele in lane number 4, but it is still Patrick Malone in lane number 3. As he has
I
another
think from a technical standpoint, Malone has the best looking breaststroke. Real nice turn, very patient. Bobby Waldner with a good pullout, also Kevin Steele. So looks like the only real surprise here. Well, you know, Tommy Glenn's hanging around too. But looks like Malone should win pretty comfortably, but we'll see whether Waldner can hold off Steele in freestyle.
Again, this is the first of 2 heats now. The final 50 of free as Patrick Malone has a very comfortable lead in lane number 3. Bobby Waldner has stayed there in lane number 2.
Yep, Bobby Benson in lane 5 had a great breaststroke leg. Watch for Steele to maybe reel in Waldner here on the last lap.
So Malone very comfortably here in lane number 3. Waldner in lane number 2 is second, and making a run is Steele in lane number 4. But it's Malone, and he will win this going away. Malone in a time of 2:17.95.
Waldner just got him. 2:20 for Bobby Waldner. That's a little under his seed time.
Waller second, as we mentioned, and that was just the first of two.
Yeah, this final I've really been looking forward to because I have no idea who's going to win it. It could be anybody. Lenny Passion looked like he was completely out of it yesterday, and he reeled in Brian Gilligan and Kevin Kelly. He was almost 2 body lengths behind when it came down to the last leg of freestyle. So, if Lenny Passion's close, he's got the fastest freestyle in the field here. But J.D. Flanagan and Steve Melchior really looked strong yesterday. So I think it's probably going to be between the two of them. They are the top 2 seeds.
In lane number 1, it's Kevin Kelly, Kingston Estates. 2, Jason Ho, Willowdale. 3, Stephen Melchior, Downs Farm. 4, J.D. Flanagan, Deerbrook. 5, Len Passion, Whitman Square. And 6, Brian Gilligan of Deerbrook. The record, 2:03.45 by Eric Brumberg. Again, one that does not look to even be close to being challenged today.
If I'm not mistaken, Flanagan shaved his head between trials and finals. So that's a statement. Melchior looked great in backstroke, though. He just really smoked his heat. Flanagan should be winning after the butterfly, though.
Also doing a nice job is Gilligan at Deerbrook in lane number 6 as well.
And Kevin Kelly out in 1. As I said, do not count out Lenny Passion. He pulled one of the most amazing comebacks I've seen in a long time. Now here comes Melchior. He's pulling right up next to Flanagan.
Melchior of Downs Farm in the orange cap has now actually taken a very slight lead with the backstroke with 25 to go.
Oh, he's going to be way on top by the time they get to the second lap. He just really smoked right past him.
So it's Melchior in lane number 3, Flanagan of Deerbrook in lane number 4 is in second, and it's just those two right now as everyone else trying to get in position.
Flanagan's not out of it, though. A little bit stronger in breaststroke, I think, is Flanagan, so it should be real close by the time we get to the end here.
Flanagan is making up some ground, but it is still Melchior in lane number 3.
Melchior's got awesome ankle whip in breaststroke. If you watch him, he's got a little kick and a whip at the very end of it. It looks really strong.
Great job underwater, though, by Flanagan. Flanagan, as you mentioned, Joe, has made up some ground here as we get ready for the final 50 of free. And Jason Ho in lane number 2 is staying in there right now, close to the best of the rest.
Probably the strongest breaststroker in the field, so I'm not surprised he pulled up there.
So it's Melchior in lane number 3 in the orange cap. To his left,
Flanagan's going to make this interesting, but I don't think he's going to get Melchior. Melchior's got too much legs left. Look at how strong his kick is. Oh, wow. That was a beautiful freestyle flip turn.
Melchior in lane number 3. By the way, coming up is Ho in lane number 2, but it's still Melchior in 3. Flanagan in 4 trying to catch up, but it's Melchior, and they won't have enough. Melchior is your Tri-County champion.
Oh, he didn't have much left there, but that last freestyle flip turn was outstanding by Stephen Melchior. That's where he just won that race.
So as we get to the relays, let's take this time out. You're watching the 52nd annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Championships from Pheasant Run Swim Club right here on Comcast. And welcome back. Marc Narducci along with Joe Pegues as we get to the relay portion of the 52nd annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Meet. It'll be the girls 8 and under 100 medley relay. First to 2 heats in 1 Downs Farm, 2 Wedgwood, 3 Old Orchard, 4 Brookside, 5 Pomona, and 6 Riverdale.
Now your top seed Old Orchard will be Grace Morrow backstroke, Megan Semple breaststroke, Carissa Campbell butterfly, and Nicole looks like Harris freestyle. Brookside, your second seed, will be Rachel Doring back, Erica Strannett breaststroke, Megan Burr butterfly, and Caitlin Stanwood freestyle. But with these 8 and unders, you can have a winner in any lane. Very unpredictable, but one thing I will predict is that Pheasant Run's 8 and unders will have good starts and turns, or they'll have good starts and finishes. They don't do turns because they're only 25s, but they spend extra time in practice making sure that they execute each facet of their race, and you can tell it is very rarely you'll see anything other than a perfectly executed finish and exchange by Pheasant Run swimmer. And this is the first of 13 relays that are top seeded here for Pheasant Run.
Now, of course, Pheasant Run will be in the second heat that we have. And Joe, if you can explain this about the time relays.
Oh, absolutely. Anybody could win here. It's just the fastest time wins. So, for instance, on Saturday, your fastest time, if I flip through my program with someone, would be Greenwood Park going a 1:37.05. If that time holds up, they could win even though they swam yesterday. So you can't move up in the individual events, as we said earlier, but you certainly can move up in the relays, and it does happen all the time. A lot of times your 5th or 6th place in the final will bump down and get 7th, 8th, or 9th. And your first and your winner in the consolations can sometimes move up and get into the top 3 or 4 individually.
Joe, the seed times are just so close. By the way, Brookside in lane number 4 and Riverdale in lane number 6. Your leaders right now, but Brookside doing an outstanding job in lane number 4.
Nice job by the Riverdale backstroker. If I can get a name for her.
We have Brookside in lane number 4. There you see in the dark blue cap is your leader all the way in lane 6. Riverdale doing a nice job keeping pace, but coming up is Old Orchard, your top seed, in lane number 3.
Wedgwood's looking strong too, but Brookside right now is in the lead, and that would be Erica Strand. She's going to hand off to Megan Burr, her butterflyer.
And Brookside was the lead, but as you mentioned, Wedgwood got an outstanding jump there. And wow, here comes Old Orchard. Old Orchard has taken the lead in lane number 3. What a butterfly. Old Orchard.
None other than Carissa Campbell with a beautiful butterfly leg to hand it off to Nicole Harris.
It's Harris of Old Orchard. So Old Orchard is in your lead with the final 25 here of freestyle. In lane number 5, Pomona coming on, as is lane number 2, Wedgwood.
Might be Nicole Helms, actually.
Old Orchard, though, in the lead. Can Old Orchard take it home? Old Orchard will be your winner.
She didn't hit the pad, but she's 133, I believe, 134. So that 137 from yesterday is going to hold up. They're definitely going to move in a couple places for that Greenwood Park team.
Pomona taking second, but an outstanding 25 a fly by Old Orchard.
All right, your top-seeded Pheasant Run team here is up by 5 seconds, and that's the team of Julia Radley, Eliza Pluckhorn, Alyssa Cherubino, and Kate Lubin.
In 1, it'll be Fox Hollow, 2 Greenfields, 3, as Joe mentioned, Pheasant Run, 4 Kingston Estates, 5 Earlton, and 6 Deerbrook. The Tri-County record was set in 2007, 2003, by Wexford Lees.
That's with those DePrince twins. They were awesome. Marissa Haino had a great start for Greenfields out in lane 2, but here comes Julia Radley.
Radley in lane number 3. But as you mentioned, Greenfields in lane number 2, and the pink cap doing an outstanding job.
Marissa Haino handed off to Rebecca West, but Eliza Pluckhorn with a beautiful underwater pole. Watch her go.
Pluckhorn, you can see the flyers on her cap, is in your lead for Pheasant Run, your top seed.
Jordan Washart's going to be the butterfly for Greenfields, and great job by Rebecca West, hanging strong with Eliza Pluckhorn. Let's see what happens here between Jordan Washart and Alyssa Cherubino.
So Pheasant Run has the lead at the midway point.
Great start for Cherubino.
Cherubino in lane number 3 for Pheasant Run. Pheasant Run, your leader. In second place is Greenfields, trying to keep pace, but Pheasant Run had a convincing seed time here and really starting to pull away.
It's going to be tough to beat, but it's a great job for Greenfields right now, handing off to Hannah Fellon. The freestyler, Kate Lubin, looks awesome. Earlton out in lane 5's got a good swim going.
It's Pheasant Run just running against the clock here. Pheasant Run is going to be your Tri-County champion. Pheasant Run, a convincing victory here. 124.84.
Just trying to get in there. Greenfields, nice, 130.9.
Greenfields is in second, but Pheasant Run winning convincingly, 124.84, your Tri-County champion.
Jillian Peters from Kingston almost pulled them back into second place. That was a great swim for Kingston, the team of Blair Brown, Megan Munch, Jillian Donnelly, and Jillian Peters.
Now the boys 8 and under, first of 2 heats. In 1 is Willowdale, 2 Earlton, 3 Cherry Valley, 4 Woodcrest, 5 Woodstream, and 6 Sunnybrook.
Your top team from Woodcrest would be Jonathan Calabrese in backstroke, Evan Rakin in breaststroke, Jake Swerdloff in butterfly, and Dean Kenny in freestyle. But out in lane 4, a real good start by Woodstream, and that would be Tyler Early to the early lead.
Woodcrest in 4 is in your lead right now. Woodstream in 5 battling out as well.
Yep, okay, Woodcrest, I was looking at the Cherry Valley in 3. Strong swim for Woodstream right now. That's Ryan Fanley in 5. And Woodcrest, Evan Rakin. The two of them are out there looking strong. Also coming into the picture is Earlton.
In lane number 2, but it is doing a nice job is Woodcrest in 4, Woodstream in 5. Those two are battling. It'll be Woodcrest touching up first.
It's Michael Lazaro doing a good job in lane 2 for Earlton. Really strong butterfly leg right now for Woodcrest, Jake Swerdloff. And out in lane 6, Sunnybrook's butterfly looks really strong.
Swerdloff of Woodcrest really doing a nice job here as he's ready to hand off for the final 25 of free. And as you mentioned, Sunnybrook in 6.
That's Peter Cohart, and he's going to hand off to Hunter Fasler. And Earlton's butterfly was awesome there.
But it's Woodcrest in the lead right now, and here comes Earlton. Earlton right now in 2nd, but making up ground is Woodstream in 5. But nobody's going to catch Woodcrest. It's Woodcrest in lane number 4, and Woodcrest will win the first of these 2 heats. Lane number 2 finishing in 2nd place. Woodcrest time 1:34.97.
And Woodcrest freestyle was Dean Kenny. He really had a strong leg there. Anybody could have won that, and Dean really had the best swim out of the whole pool there. Looked the strongest in freestyle.
Now the final.
Tough finish here for Cherry Valley. Still trying to get in.
That's all right, Joe. As we said, to make it to this day, you've got to do something right.
Oh, that's awesome. That was Sean Tyler trying to bring it home, and good job.
In lane number 1, Covered Bridge, 2 Greenfields, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Deerbrook, 5 Wedgwood, and 6 Kingston Estates. And again, Pheasant Run your top seed by a considerable margin here.
Just about 5 seconds, as a matter of fact. Well, 4.99 to be exact. But they should be tough to beat. And that's the team of Ryan Kay, Reed Greer, Tommy Schurer, who's the top seed in butterfly right now, and Vinny Caparola.
Joe, Pheasant Run a lot of times has very good 8 and unders. This time they're almost dominant. They very, very strong young swimmers on Pheasant Run.
Well, they've got a really good little kids program, and they get them early, and they teach them right. And you can tell. Beautiful pull out by Reed Greer to get him back in shape.
Pheasant Run, but coming up in 4 is Deerbrook, and also in lane number 5 is Wedgwood. Right now it's Pheasant Run in lane number 3, but lane number 5, Wedgwood, might have the slight edge.
That's Connor McNeil. Jack Fenton from Wedgwood actually gave them the lead in backstroke. He's handed off to Brogan Collins, but look at Tommy Schurer go.
Tommy Schurer is, as you would say, smoking the field.
And here comes Brendan Davis out in lane 2. They're going to have an awesome duel in the individual event. Those are the top 2 seeds right there. Brendan Davis just pulled Greenfields up in the 3rd.
So Pheasant Run in lane number 3. And wow, look at 4. Look at Deerbrook coming along. And lane number 2, Greenfield.
Jack Costanza making a move there, maybe pulling 2nd.
But it's Pheasant Run will be your Tri-County champion here. Pheasant Run first, the time of 1:23.27.
Looks like
Deerbrook finished 2nd.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It was real close on the touch. I'm not sure Jack Costanza hit the pad right. No, it's real close, about a 1/10 of a second. But that Deerbrook team really solid, top to bottom. That was the team of Matt Minnick, Brendan Mayer, Patrick Fish, and Danny Luca just holding on there, getting that 2nd place, that silver medal for the Deerbrook Bluefish.
So again, 2 relays, 2 wins for Pheasant Run.
As predicted, no surprise.
Now the girls 9 and 10 100 medley relay in 1 Riverdale, 2 Chestnut Run, 3 Woodstream, 4 Willowdale, 5 Haddon Glen, and 6 Brookside. Again, this is the first of 2.
The top-seeded team from Woodstream will be the team of Nikki Broom, Jamie Brown, Morgan Sage, who's the top seed in Butterflyer, and Kara Anderson. So if Woodstream's near the lead when they hand off to Breaststroke, this race should be pretty much over.
Willowdale right now has the lead in lane number 4. You see the yellow cap.
That's a great swim by Stephanie D'Annunzio, and she hands off to Michelle DeVito. Oh, Michelle DeVito looks good.
DeVito for Willowdale.
And lane 5, a great breaststroke leg from Haddon Glen.
Haddon Glen is in second place right now, and also in lane number 2, Chestnut Run.
That's a Hannah Costello from Haddon Glen turning that an awesome breaststroke leg. But here comes Morgan Sage. Watch her reel these guys in.
Chestnut Run in lane number 2 is doing an outstanding job staying in there. Willowdale in 4.
That was Casey Urey in the breaststroker and Hillary Hathaway. And right now it's Abby Turpin in lane 2 with a lead.
And Haddon Glen in lane number 5 is making a run as well. It's Chestnut Run in lane number 2, but Haddon Glen in lane number 5 on the outside. This one's going to be on the touch. In lane number 2 is your winner, Chestnut Run.
Great anchor leg from Haddon Glen by Elise Connolly, but she didn't quite have enough to catch up to Chestnut Run's Abby Turpin, and they win the consolations with a fast swim. That's probably going to bump them up into the top 6.
So now the second of 2 in the girls 9-10 100 medley relay, 1 Covered Bridge, 2 Deerbrook, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Wedgwood, 5 Pomona, and 6 Kingston Estates.
The top-seeded Pheasant Run team is Catherine Wilson, Elizabeth Radley, Susan Orth, and Olivia Alvarez, but they will be pushed by both Deerbrook and Wedgwood. And out in lane 5 right now, a great swim by Pomona's Lauren Belkonich. Pomona's got the early lead right now.
And the Belkonich name is one that we've heard from many times in Tri-County.
Right, it looks like Alexandra Rucci, but the breaststroker from...
This is pretty even as lane number 2, Deerbrook, has really made a run here.
Covered Bridge is in it too, out in lane 1.
It's lane number 2, Deerbrook, and Pomona in lane number 5, but it's going to be lane number 2, Deerbrook, touching up first as we get to the fly. Look at Pomona in lane number 5, though, going and making up ground now is Wedgwood in 4. Wow. Wedgwood in 4 has made up some serious ground.
Wedgwood's Butterflyers, Kimmy D'Angelo. Wow, super swim for Kimmy. Anybody could win this right now. So it looks like it's going to be Pheasant Run.
Pheasant Run in 3 has a slight lead right now and is pulling away.
Olivia Alvarez is putting the pedal to the metal right now.
Alvarez of Pheasant Run will be your winner.
Wow.
1:14.58. And Deerbrook did a nice job hanging on for second place.
That was a very exciting relay. Good stuff. The Deerbrook team of Caroline Fish, Taylor Ryan, Tess Ruana, and Rachel Winarzik. Rachel Winarzik did a great job there holding on to get second for the Deerbrook Bluefish.
You know, it's interesting. We didn't call Pheasant Run till about the final 15 meters.
I'm not sure they had the fastest swimmer in any of the legs, but they had the 4 fastest kids that were together. I know Alvarez was pretty damn fast. I should say darn fast. Sorry, pardon me.
Event number 10, boys 9 and 10, 100 medley relay. In 1 Brookside, 2 Deerbrook, 3 Kingston Estates, 4 Downs Farm, 5 Haddon Glen, 6 Winona.
The top-seeded Kingston team is Roachford Rosa. Nick Rose is their strong breaststroker. We'll see if he pulls them up. Right now they're in second to Downs Farms. But Nick Rose is one of the top seeds in breaststroke, and watch him come on right now.
Downs Farm in your lead, but as Joe mentioned, Kingston Estates coming on very strong in lane number 3. Kingston Estates is just about pulled even here at the midway point.
9 and 10 boys, that's Sean Phineas was their breaststroker right now. Zach Volman is going to hand off to Nick DeSanti in freestyle. Real good swim going right now for the Kingston team.
Kingston Estates has taken the lead as we get to the final 25. And Kingston Estates has really pulled out right now.
That was right now. Vince Rebecki, and that's Peter Kloss finishing up strong for Kingston.
Kloss will finish up winning convincingly here.
That time should definitely bump into the top 6. A 14.9, that's smoking fast for Kingston Estates. They dropped 4 seconds, not 3.5.
And Downs Farm finished in second place, and that's the first of 2. Now the second. In lane number 1, Wedgwood, 2 Pheasant Run, 3 Sunnybrook, 4 Pomona, 5 Tavistock Hills, and 6 Greenfields.
That's the first time Pheasant Run hasn't been the top seed, and I know that Sunnybrook did win the Burlington County Championship, so they've raced these guys before. They raced in A Division, and they also race now. And look for Alexander Martin, their backstroker, to put a lead out there that hopefully they can hold on. It's Christian Grudy, Kevin Calhoun, and Evan Kohler is the Sunnybrook foursome. Alex Martin is the top seed in backstroke right now, and he should really put a nice lead out there.
Well, right now, Sunnybrook is in the lead, just as you said, Joe, but also doing a nice job in lane number 1 is Wedgwood. But it will be Sunnybrook convincingly after 25 of back.
It's a nice swim for Wedgwood. That would be Tim Proctor. Christian Grudy looks strong for Sunnybrook. Got Pomona in lane 5, or lane 4.
Pomona in lane 4 is in second, also doing a nice job. Wedgwood's still hanging in there as well in lane number 1.
Oh, that's Nick Balconis was their breaststroke. Now it's Anthony DiCarlo and Brian Finian, but Sunnybrook's going to be tough to beat. They got a great lead and they're hanging on to it. They're going to hand off to Caller, I believe.
Sunnybrook in the lead with 25 of free to go. It's Sunnybrook in 3.
Yeah, Calhoun did his job handing off to Caller.
Pomona in 4. In lane number 2 is Pheasant Run. Sunnybrook still in the lead, but Pomona making up some ground. But it is going to be Sunnybrook in a time of 1:13.34.
Maybe Wedgwood snuck in for third. I don't know whether between Wedgwood and Pheasant Run.
Pomona is finished in second place. And in lane number 1, Wedgwood, as you mentioned, Joe.
Yep, really great job. That was Jared McNeil holding off the anchor from Pheasant Run, who was C.J. Angelella.
But, Joe, that Kingston Estates time in the first heat, going to score Kingston Estates quite a few points.
Absolutely. I think they got 4th with that.
Girls 11 and 12, 200 medley relay, 1 Downs Farm, 2 Stratford, 3 Greenfields, 4 Kingston Estates, 5 Deerbrook, and 6 Pomona.
That's McKenna Angard right now for Greenfields, swimming very strong. She'll hand off to Sarah Berg, and then Brittany O'Brien, fresh off her Tri-County Championship in the IM. Actually, no, it's Elise Sullivan is the breaststroker for Greenfields, and then Sarah Berg's the freestyler.
Well, right now, it's Kingston Estates in 4, but coming up in 3 is Greenfields. They're almost neck and neck, and out in 6 is Pomona trying to keep up with the leaders as well, but it was 3 and 4, Greenfields and Kingston Estates.
Yeah, Greenfields and Kingston raced in the dual meet and had a really, really good race. They're 11 and 12 girls.
Right now, Kingston Estate has a slight lead.
That's Erin McBride in breaststroke. She's going to hand off to Rachel Showers, but Rachel Showers is going to have a hard time holding off Brittany O'Brien. Then it's going to be Kaylin Magasin and Sarah Berg.
So Kingston Estates, your second seed, is in the lead, and coming on strong is Stratford in lane number 2. Stratford is now taking second place.
Yeah, great swim from Stratford's breaststroker. That's Dana Schul. She's going to hand off to Megan Rogers. Stratford's in the lead right now. But here comes Brittany O'Brien. Let's see what she's got. Still Megan Schulz, I believe.
Well, right now it's in lane number 2, Stratford. Lane number 3, Greenfields.
Megan Rogers.
Greenfields is in your lead as we'll get to 50 meters of freestyle.
Dominant performance by Brittany O'Brien there, and she hands off to Sarah Berg, who knows what to do with a lead.
Well, Greenfields is your leader in lane number 3. Trying to make up some ground in 4 is Kingston Estates. Stratford still in second place, but here comes Kingston Estates in 4.
That's Rachel Jantoro in lane 2. She looks good. Jan returned a little bit, but she came off it pretty good. It's going to be Greenfields. We'll see how this time moves them up.
Greenfields, your top seed, is going to be your winner. As Joe mentioned, the time very strong. Kingston Estates is now in second. Greenfields 2:23.27.
It's a nice drop for Greenfields, dropped about a second and a half.
Nice job by Stratford, finishing in second place, just ahead of Kingston Estates. So now the second heat of the girls 11 and 12 200 medley relay.
The top seed is Pheasant Run by just over a second over the Wedgwood team. The Pheasant Run team is Carter Orth, Brittany Parsons, Emily Lubin, and Ashley Ungvarsky.
Tavistock Hills in 1, Greenwood Park 2. As Joe mentioned, Pheasant Run 3, Wedgwood 4, Brookside 5, and Covered Bridge is in lane 6.
Wedgwood should put on a good challenge here with Emily Rollo, Abby Chernicki, Jillian Stone, and Rachel Rosenthal as their anchor.
The Tri-County record, 2:09.23. That was set by Wedgwood in 1998.
Out in lane 6, real good start by Covered Bridge. That would be none other than Jenna Zagora, no wonder. Oh, Jenna with a beautiful deep turn popping out.
Yeah, Zagoran in Covered Bridge has the lead in lane number 6, but here comes Wedgwood in 4.
I think that's Rachel Rosenthal going backstroke.
It looks like Wedgwood in 4, Covered Bridge in 6, touched up just about identically. But here comes Pheasant Run in the breaststroke.
That's Susan Orth, I believe. No, Brittany Parsons.
Brittany Parsons.
Carter Orth was a backstroker, my mistake.
Surpassed by Wedgwood. Wedgwood is now taking the lead.
It's going to be tight all the way through. Covered Bridge is still hanging around. That's Michaela Cook. She's going to hand off to Jenna Brown out in lane 6 there. Definitely in the thick of things here.
Not only in the thick of things, it looks like Covered Bridge has a slight lead, although Wedgwood in lane 4, actually they touched up just about identically.
Yeah, lane 4 was in the lead, 1:13.78. We'll see what happens here.
Well, here comes Pheasant Run in 3, though, on the fly, and that is Emily Lubin, and Emily Lubin has made up a lot of ground.
Swimming really long, using that wall well. Nice turn, as expected from Pheasant Run, very well executed.
Well, Pheasant Run is taking the lead on the fly. It's Pheasant Run in first place, Wedgwood in second, Covered Bridge in third, and trying to hang in there, but a tremendous job by Lubin.
Yeah, and Ashley Ungvarsky's not going to get touched here. That's a great lead, job to pull the lead up for Emily Lubin. Still the big surprise is Covered Bridge out in lane 6 if they can hold on. They just got reeled in by Greenwood Park.
Absolutely, it's Pheasant Run is going to win this event, but a good battle for second as Wedgwood is in second place right now and looks like to hold on. 2:16.83 is your top time.
That was Emily Shank pulling out second for Greenwood Park. Greenwood Park's girls 11-12, Brooke Liberto, Julia Pedersen, Emma Vessels, and then a strong anchor by Emily Shank there. I think they were fourth at the start, and they got second there. So great job by Emily Shank from Greenwood Park, but a dominating performance by the quartet from Pheasant Run.
So Pheasant Run has won 3 relays already and will be top seeded in the next one too. But first heat, boys 11 and 12, 200 medley relay, 1 Greenfields, 2 Brookside, 3 Deerbrook, 4 Whitman Square, 5 Wexford Lees, and 6 Sunnybrook.
Okay, your top seed is Deerbrook. They're Austin Charles, Sam Mitchell. Their butterflyer is one of the top seeds, James Elmendorf. So if Deerbrook's close, look for Elmendorf to make a strong move. And then Jonathan Barnes.
Deerbrook and Whitman Square had pretty close times, so that'll be one to watch. Whitman Square, your number 2 seed in lane number 4. Getting out to a good start is Sunnybrook in 6 and Wexford Lees in 5.
Yeah, great job out in lane 6 by the Sunnybrook backstroker. That would be none other than Luke Zielinski. And Wexford's backstroker is Kyle Lockbyler.
Well, it was Sunnybrook that touched up first after the backstroke. Sunnybrook with a slight lead, but here comes Whitman Square in 4.
Beautiful underwater pull from Whitman.
Whitman Square in 4.
Oh, that's Brian Doherty. Okay, that makes sense. Beautiful. Watch this pull out again, Mark. Gorgeous, but really nice swim going on in lane 6 by Sunnybrook as well. They're not backing down by any means.
No, not at all. It's still Whitman Square, although Sunnybrook now, as you mentioned, not going away, pretty much neck and neck with Whitman Square. In fact, Sunnybrook's going to touch first here.
That's
at the
Devin
midway
Nielsen, and their butterflyer is Timmy Runfalls. But let's see what James Elmendorf can do to get Deerbrook back in this race. They're a little off the pace right now.
Right now, pulling ahead is Whitman Square in lane number 4.
Whitman's Steve Dickinson. He's going to hand off to Peter McBride, and Sunnybrook's anchor is C.J. Twerdy.
Dickinson in the white cap there for Whitman Square in lane
Elmendorf
number
has
4.
pulled Deerbrook into 3rd, but it's going to be Whitman unless something really strange happens.
Whitman Square with 50 to go in the freestyle is your leader.
That's Peter McBride.
Sunnybrook second, and now Deerbrook trying to make a run at it. But it's still Whitman Square in lane number 4, leading convincingly.
McBride, now Twerdy, and the Deerbrook freestyler.
Whitman Square is going to be your winner in this. Now that the second place, interesting, is Sunnybrook in lane 6.
Jonathan Barquette. Yeah, C.J. Twerdy's going to hold him off.
Whitman Square 229.94 and Sunnybrook second. Deerbrook placing 3rd, and that's just the first of 2 heats.
Next one promises to be a barn burner. We got a little Pheasant Run Wedgwood action going in the final of the next 2 races. Right now, Pheasant Run's top seed over Wedgwood by about a little under a second.
In lane number 1 of the boys, 11 and 12, 200 medley relay, 1 Pomona, 2 Kingston Estates, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Wedgwood, 5 Stratford, and 6 Earlton.
Okay, Wedgwood's going to start with Robert Lincoln, who's an awesome backstroker, but Pheasant Run will be solid top to bottom with Patrick Weed, J.D. Schur, Joe Caparola, and Steve Halfin. But look for Rob Lincoln to grab an early lead. Already with a great start, Lincoln out lane 4.
Pheasant Run time of 2:22.92, Wedgwood at 2:23.85. But right now it is lane number 4, Wedgwood, also lane number 5, Stratford.
That's got to be Matt Tacard, if I'm not mistaken. He's just solid top to bottom for Stratford.
And in
yeah, that is Matt Tacard. He and
6,
Lincoln are going to duel it out in the individual.
Earlton doing a nice job, but it is lane number 4, Wedgwood. Stratford staying in there. It's Wedgwood and Stratford in the first 50 of back.
Oh, that's no surprise. Matt Tacard is just a really, really solid swimmer, top to bottom.
By the way, making some headway in lane number 2 is Kingston Estates.
Great swim going on for Kingston.
Kingston Estates has made up some serious ground in 2 and is in 2nd place as Wedgwood still holds the lead.
That's Daniel Walsh, and he's going to put Kingston in the lead by the time he gets done. He'll hand off to Brian Mattingly, who we saw do so wonderfully in the IM. So it looks like Kingston may be the team to beat here, although Wedgwood looks strong.
Yeah, Wedgwood's still in the running there. Kingston Estates and Wedgwood, and also in lane number 6,
Ooh.
Earlton is not going away.
Possible false start in lane 2. We'll see what happens. If it's not, it's close. But if it's a great start by Mattingly and it's legal, wow, it was close. But I'm hoping for Mattingly's sake, it was just the other side of close.
Well, Kingston Estates is leading, going away right here.
He'll hand off to Colin McBride, and that's going to be tough to beat. Wow, great swim. Matt Long is the backstroker. Daniel Walsh, the breaststroker, put them in the lead. Mattingly is just smoking right now. And here comes Colin McBride, and he looks strong. I don't think he's going to be able to get caught.
1:45.96 was the time heading into the freestyle.
Wedgwood's freestyler is Sam Giacometti.
but it's Kingston Estates and Wedgwood making up a little bit of ground here, but it's still Kingston Estates. And Kingston Estates, at least right now, will be your winner, as Joe said. With the start, 2:18.55, Wedgwood second, and in lane number 3, Pheasant Run third.
Pheasant Run was way out of that for a while, but Stephen Halfin looked very, very strong. I'm going to be interested to see what he's going to do in the individual freestyle.
So we'll look to get the official on that, but Kingston Estates, what a job.
Very impressive. I hope it was legal. I think it was, but I'm not sure. I'm not really in a position to make a call. They have really, really good people working on it, so we'll see what happens.
Now the girls 13-14, 200 medley relay, first to 2, in 1, Chestnut Run, 2 Kingston Estates, 3 Brookside, 4 Deerbrook, 5 Westwood, and 6 Old Orchard.
The top-seeded team from Brookside will be the team of Carrington Thompson, Aaron Herman, Alexa Branco, and Megan Doring. And Carrington Thompson's doing a good job right now. Looks like Jamie Lynn Brook over out in lane 6 for Old Orchard, doing a very strong job.
Right now it's slightly Brookside in lane number 3 in your lead. But coming up very strong is Kingston Estates in lane number 2. And as Joe mentioned,
that's the
Old
lovely
Orchard
Kathleen
in 6.
Patrone. So Patrone and Thompson and Brook over with the early strong backstroke legs. Lexi Reynolds is a strong breaststroker for Kingston. She's going to be challenged by Brookside's Aaron Herman.
Well, Brookside is going to have the lead with 25 of breaststroke to go.
Beautiful turn for Reynolds. Beautiful.
Yeah, Kingston Estates now is taking the lead in lane number 2. It's Kingston Estates in 2, right by Brookside in lane number 3. They are really neck and neck here.
Brookside's butterflyer is Alexa Branco. And Kingston's butterflyer is Kira Singhouse. Out in lane 1, real nice little swim going for Chestnut Run.
But right now it's Kingston Estates is pulled ahead by about a half a body length in lane number 2. Lane number 3 is Brookside in second, and here comes Deerbrook in lane number 4 making a little run as well. Deerbrook has made up a lot of ground, but with 50 meters of freestyle to go, it's going to be Kingston Estates in 2.
Yeah, Deerbrook's butterflyer is Marissa Maneri.
Maneri made up quite a bit of ground for Deerbrook, and Deerbrook is now in second place.
It's going to be Emily McDonald. Should be able to hold on pretty comfortably.
Kingston Estates in your lead, but Deerbrook trying to make a rush, but as you mentioned, Joe, Kingston Estates with a commanding lead. Coming up in Brookside in 3, but it's going to be Kingston Estates in lane number 2, and here comes Deerbrook in 4 for second place.
Yeah, Caroline Burke, she had another 10 yards. She might have been able to win that, but it's only a 50 and not a 60, Mark.
2:17.06 your time for your winners of Kingston Estates. Brookside finishing 3rd. Now the second of 2 heats in 1 Covered Bridge, 2 Haddon Glen, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Wedgwood, 5 Sunnybrook, and 6 Downs Farm.
The top-seeded Pheasant Run team is Lauren Begley, Becca Mounts, who we saw do a nice job in the IM, Lauren Huckle, and Rachel Ungvarsky. And the Wedgwood team is Dana Stone, Laurel Falana, Katie Kurtz, and Alex Lincoln. So look for the Katie Kurtz and Lauren Huckle duel in butterfly.
Joe, look at the seed times of Pheasant Run and Wedgwood.
Almost identical. Actually, they are identical. Holy cow. So anything's possible. They're on lane 2 right now. Haddon Glen doing a fine job. That might just be Emma Haggerty.
In the backstroke, you're right. Haddon Glen doing a fine job, but Pheasant Run.
My fault. That's Katie Gillespie is going to be the leader for Haddon Glen.
Sunnybrook also in lane number 5, but it was Haddon Glen touching first in the back.
Sunnybrook's backstroker was none other than Claire Wickstead. This is wide open right now.
Yeah, not much separating these teams right here in the breaststroke.
Well, the 2 fastest butterflyers in the pool are right in the middle of the pool. And that's going to be Unvarsky, I believe, or is she
Huckle.
the freestyler?
Huckle's going to be.
Yeah, Huckle and Kurtz. And look at this, wide open. Even covered bridge out in lane 1, doing a great job.
Actually, it looks like in lane number 5, Sunnybrook has a slight lead, and you're right. No, it'll be 1 covered bridge touching first. Sunnybrook.
Covered bridge, that was Katie Musket doing a great job. It's right now Huckle, but Kurtz is coming on.
Pheasant Run is assumed control in lane number 3, but Wedgwood in lane number 4 right there. It's Pheasant Run slightly in lane number 3, but here comes Wedgwood at 4 in second place. Pheasant Run will touch up with 50 to go free.
Alex Lincoln is the freestyler for Wedgwood, and she's going to try to reel in Rachel Ungarsky, but she's going to have a tough time of it.
It's Pheasant Run in lane number 3.
Oh, I don't know. She's got a good turn. She might just do it.
Wedgwood in 4, just as her seed types neck and neck. Also, Sunnybrook in lane number 5 isn't going away, but it's Pheasant Run slightly in 3.
Emma Haggerty swimming like an animal in lane 2.
Here comes Haddon Glen in 2, but it's Pheasant Run in 3. Will Pheasant Run be able to hold on? It is Pheasant Run.
Wow, Emma Haggerty was fast there. Not quite enough yet. Emma pulled them into third by about 4/100ths of a second, but that was a very, very fun race to watch. I love the fact that you had lanes 1 through 5 dead even after the breaststroke leg. That's why we do this. That's why we watch, just to see a race like that. So really interesting the way it unfolded.
Pheasant Run, as you mentioned, Unvarsky doing an outstanding job on that freestyle. Now the boys 13-14, 200 medley relay. First to 2, in 1 Sunnybrook, 2 Stratford, 3 Kingston Estates, 4 Barclay Farm, 5 Greenfields, and 6 Down Farm.
See, Nick Bott had a real nice IM. Let's see where he comes out here. The top-seeded Kingston team, however, is Tommy Rebecki, Matt Munch, Joseph Patron is their butterflyer. So look for, if they're close, they should be in good shape. And Barclay, first time we've called Barclay today. That's their 13-14 boys. Alex Dentino looks very strong.
Also, Sunnybrook in lane number 1 doing a great job here. In fact, Sunnybrook in 1 and Barclay Farm in 4 are just about touching identically.
Yeah, that's Will Van Fossen from Sunnybrook, and Brian Wardzinski is their breaststroker with a beautiful long pullout.
Sunnybrook in 1, but it's Barclay Farm in 4.
Pat Kane's the class of the breaststroke field right now. Also out in lane 6, the breaststroker from Downs Farms looks really good. That's if I can
Barclay Farm in 4. Barclay Farm pulling away here at the midway
that's going to be Chris Altieri is going to be their butterflyer now. Real good. Kane short stroked a little bit, but Altieri was very patient on that start, so he looks great.
Barclay Farm, Sunnybrook in 1, and here comes Kingston Estates in 3.
That's Joseph Patron, as we suggested.
Kingston Estates making up some ground in 3, has now moved into second place.
Look at the length of Joseph Patron's stroke, Mark. It's beautiful.
Patron with the black cap, and he has made up serious ground here, but it's still going to be Barclay Farm with 50 of free to go.
David Shull is Barclay's freestyler, and let's see if Joseph Patron gave Mitchell Renteria enough to be able to catch him. Probably not.
I'll tell you what, though, Kingston Estates is making a little bit of a run here, but Barclay Farm holding things off. It's Barclay Farm in lane 4, Kingston Estates in 3. It's just those two. Also coming up strong is Stratford in 2, but Barclay Farm is going to take this one home.
Mitchell Renteria is very tall, and he swims tall.
2:07.22.
Great swim from those guys. Pretty impressive relay.
Kingston Estates in second place at 2:09.46. And in third place, doing a great job, is Stratford. That brings us to the second of 2 heats. Boys 13-14, 200 and medley relay. 1 Brookside, 2 Pomona, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Covered Bridge, 5 Wedgwood, and 6 Steerbrook.
I would suggest that Pheasant Run's going to get a big lead here and going to be hard-pressed to hold on to it, but with Shetler and Manning at the front of this relay, they're going to be tough to beat. Shetler almost broke a 30 yesterday in backstroke. Watch him go.
Thomas Shetler, who is the backstroker for Pheasant Run, and just as you said, Joe.
Covered bridge is Chris Blandy, Danny Knapp. Kevin King is a very, very strong butterfly. He's 28 in butterfly, so he'll make it interesting, but I don't know if they're going to be enough to pull up here.
Tri-County record 156.44. That was set in 2006 by Westwood. It's Pheasant Run, but Pomona has done a great job in the first 50 of back.
Oh, no wonder that's Owen Burns duking it out with Shetler. Ben Magnus is the breaststroker now, but Ben's a super breaststroker, and he's doing a good job trying to hang with Will Mannion, but watch Will's turn.
Will Mannion from Pheasant Run in lane number 3. You see with the Flyers cap.
He just attacks that first stroke so beautifully. It's really fun to watch. But this could be interesting because Kevin King's now the butterfly for Covered Bridge. He is in striking distance.
Covered Bridge is in second place right now, but Pheasant Run has really taken a big lead. Mitchell Kane on the fly. Here comes Covered Bridge in lane number 4.
King's going to make this really interesting. The freestyler's Paul Rothenberger for Pheasant Run, and Covered Bridge's freestyler is...
Covered Bridge has made some serious ground. It's still Pheasant Run, but
Angelo Chambers.
But Covered Bridge is just about even with Pheasant Run with 50 of free.
Great swim for King. So it's Paul and Chambers. Let's see what happens here. Now, you know, in a close race like this, you would think that the home team would have an advantage on the turn. Let's see whether that plays itself out or not.
Rothenberger for Pheasant Run in lane number 3.
And it did.
He has a slight lead. Covered Bridge in lane number 4 is second, but Pheasant Run. Rothenberger will win. Pheasant Run will be your champion, 159.29.
Good swim in lane 3 for Pomona to pull in third there. But yeah, that Kevin King was the difference maker there, but he didn't have enough to make up for. That was a great swim by Paul Rothenberg. I've worked with him for a couple years. It was nice to see him have some success like that. I've never seen him look better.
Wow,
we got a couple marquee events coming up now. Should be really exciting. Girls 15-18, I got no clue who's going to win the final. Boys 15-18 is wide open. So fasten your seatbelt, Mark.
First to 2 in 1 Westwood, 2 Willowdale, 3 Greenfields, 4 Downs Farm, 5 Sunnybrook, and 6 Barkley Farm.
Okay, it's going to be Elena Lombardi for Greenfields, followed by Haley Rodak, Brianna Baud, and Kelsey Terrio. That's your top-seeded team. But right now, it looks like, what is that, Downs Farm in 4?
Actually, Westwood in 1 may have touched first, but Downs Farm in 4 is your leader right now.
Downs Farm and Greenfields had an awesome race. That's Morgan Lawler, and she's going to hand up to Brett Kuchin, who's an awesome breaststroker. So Downs Farm's in good shape.
And also Westwood was in second place after the backstroke, and Westwood making a real run here in lane number 1. It's Westwood in 1, Downs Farm in 4. Also Sunnybrook in 5.
Sunnybrook's put together a good relay right now.
Downs Farm in 4 and Westwood in 1. They're swimming basically even. At the midway point, it'll be in lane number 1, Westwood touching first. Downs Farm in 4 and Sunnybrook in 5 is not going anywhere.
That was Jamie Coviello was the backstroker for Westwood, and Lauren Graybill was a breaststroker. That's Chrissy Frushin, and she's going to hand off to Mary Beth Elberfeld, who's very strong, so we'll see what happens. Downs Farms, though, also out in lane 2.
Here comes Willowdale in lane number 2. Willowdale has really made up ground on the fly.
That butterfly was none other than Samantha Sides, no wonder.
So right now, slightly leading is Downs Farm in 4. Westwood in 1 is right there. But it's Downs Farm in 4. Westwood in 1.
That's
and here
Joanna
comes
Hale.
Willowdale in 2. Sunnybrook in 5 trying to get into it, but lane number 4, Downs Farm is your leader. It's Downs Farm in 4. Downs Farm is your winner.
Great swim by Westwood out in lane 1. Elberfeld did a good job. I believe they held on and got second. Yes, they did. Downs Farm's team of Morgan Lawler, Brett Kuchin, Alyssa Combs, and Joanna Hale did a nice job. Actually definitely moved them up into the final. But The final is going to be wide open, as I suggested.
Under a 2:10 for Downs Farm. The final here in 1 Old Orchard, 2 Whitman Square, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Wedgwood, 5 Covered Bridge, and 6 Brookside.
Now look for Pheasant Run with Courtney Sepich to take an early lead. Let's see if Christina Cusimano, Colleen Neely, and Whitney Suffles can hold on to it. The second seed.
Wedgwood's time, 2:09.28, just behind 2:08.94 for...
It's Allison Walker. Emma Carpenter's a breaststroker. Catherine Kolaski and Madeline Tambusi. But yeah, Sepich is out in the lead as we expected. But Allison Walker's hanging tough with her right now.
It's Pheasant Run in 3 and Wedgwood in 4. The 2 teams expected to compete for this. Pheasant Run your top seed, Wedgwood your second seed.
Carpenter coming off that outside smoke win in the 100 IM. She will be chasing Christina Cusimano, and here she goes. Wedgwood will have a lead going into Butterfly. The Butterfly is going to be Colleen Neely. I'm not sure about that. We'll see.
Well, right now, Pheasant Run's still in the lead in lane number 3, but Wedgwood right there.
Beautiful turn for Emma Carpenter.
Carpenter in the blue cap with the W there, but it's still slightly Pheasant Run. But here comes Wedgwood and Carpenter.
Neely and Catherine Kolaski. Neely for Pheasant Run in 3, Kolaski for Wedgwood in 4.
Just
Great
about
start for Neely. Beautiful start for Neely in lane 3.
Neely a Pheasant Run in the fly, but Wedgwood is not going away in 4. Pheasant Run will have the lead on the turn here, but as Joe mentioned, that's Colleen Neely for Pheasant Run, but Wedgwood staying within pace and also doing a nice job as Covered Bridge in lane number 5, but it will be Pheasant Run in the lead in the final 50.
Against Suffles. Let's see who Covered Bridge has for an anchor. Their anchor is Ali Mitadiri, so she might be in there. Oh, this is going to be close.
Pheasant Run has the lead on the turn for the final 25.
Great turn for Whitney Suffles.
It's Pheasant Run in 3. Whitman's, or make that Wedgwood in lane number 4. Wedgwood trying to come on strong. Pheasant Run trying to hold him off. It's going to be Pheasant Run. Pheasant Run is your winner.
Impressive anchor swim for Whitney Suffles. She had a lead, she held on to it, and she won that race. Once again with home cooking, the home team does their turns better than everybody else in their own pool. That's one of the best advantages of hosting Tri-County. Nice job, Whitney and the team from Pheasant Run.
Joe, how much of a difference does it make swimming here every day, knowing the pool like that?
It's like sleeping in your own bed. Do you sleep well in a motel room, Mark? I mean, you can get a decent night's sleep in a motel room, but do you sleep any better than in your own bed?
No.
With your own pillow, with all that. That's what swimming in your own pool's like. Sleeping in your own bed.
Boys 15 to 18, 200 medley relay, first to 2, 1 Sunnybrook, 2 Downs Farm, 3 Greenfields, 4 Whitman Square, 5 Barkley Farm, and 6 Pheasant Run.
Greenfield's your top-seeded team is Corker, Jeremy Siegel, Brian Sullivan, and Ed O'Brien. Right now, though, Tim's in a little bit of trouble. Let's see out in lane 6. That is Barkley Farms team of Quinn Weissman, Jeff Rowe, Tim Rowe. Oh, that's girls with, yeah, that's the Pheasant Run team. Sorry,
6.
my fault. That's Kevin Steele, no wonder. Okay, he's going to hand off to Lucas Brickley.
But also doing an outstanding job is Downs Farm in lane number 2. Pheasant Run in 6 has your lead. And also coming on strong is Whitman Square in 4.
Yeah, that's Colin Lawler, Justin Lofty, Eli Warowitz is going to be the butter. Oh, look at this. Wow. Jeremy Siegel pulling Greenfields up, but Lucas Brickley out in lane 6 has still got Pheasant Run looking good.
Pheasant Run, the slight lead, although Greenfield's right there as well in lane number 3.
Out in lane 5, Jeff Rowe from Barkley did a great job. Good start by Brian Sullivan, but he's going to have a hard time holding off Tim Rowe from Barkley Farms, who is an awesome butterflyer.
But Greenfield's had the lead, but as you mentioned, it's Barkley Farm now. Barkley Farm on the fly has the lead, and we'll take it with 50 to go of free.
And Whitman's boys, that's Bill DeMarco, Keith Marr, and good start for Eddie O'Brien. We'll see if he's got enough.
Greenfields is trying to make up some ground in lane number 3, but it's Barkley Farm in the white in lane number 5.
It's Alex Kasparitz for Barkley. He should have enough to hold off.
Barkley Farm in 5. Greenfields in lane number 3. Coming on in 4 is Whitman Square, but it will be Barkley Farm. And also in lane number 1 doing an outstanding job.
That was
Sunnybrook.
none other than
Sunnybrook finishing in 2nd place. Barkley Farm in 1st. Now the second of 2 in 1 Willowdale, 2 Greenwood Park, 3 Deerbrook, 4 Westwood, 5 Kingston Estates, and 6 Covered Bridge.
That was Nick Spetsis out there in lane 1 from Sunnybrook that did a great anchor leg. And this one is wide open, as I said. Look for the Deerbrook team. They won Burlington County. They beat the Pomona team with all of their studs intact, just touched them out. So I would say Deerbrook is your favorite right now, but it's not a lock by any means. Watch Greg Mann. He set the Tri-County record yesterday in the backstroke. He'll give them a lead most likely. I mean, he is, after all, the Tri-County record holder.
Mann for Deerbrook in lane number 3, your top seed with a time of 1:52.46. Westwood second at 1:53.
Andy Wright, Matt Power, Mike Waterhouse, and Daniel Dick is the Westwood team, but watch Greg Mann use that kick underwater. He just put almost a full body length on Power, or Andy Wright.
Mann in the blue cap right there, and he will give Deerbrook a fairly commanding lead after 50 of the back.
Brian Gilligan is your breaststroker for Deerbrook. Looking strong.
It's Deerbrook in lane number 3, Westwood holding second in
Here comes
lane number 4.
Brendan McHugh out in lane 2 for Greenwood Park. Greenwood Park's not out of this either. But that lead that Mann just gave Deerbrook's going to be tough to overcome.
Well, I'll tell you what, McHugh had a great turn for Greenwood Park, and Greenwood Park is coming on. It's still going to be Deerbrook at the midway point, but now Greenwood Park, and all the way in lane number 5, Kingston Estates staying among.
Yeah, J.D. Flanagan's start was great. Deerbrook's going to be tough to beat here. Watch Flanagan go, and he's going to hand off to Paul Maneri, who's one of the top sprinters in South Jersey. So it looks like Deerbrook's pretty much in good shape, but Greenwood Park pulling in second right now, holding on strong. I believe we got a Malone contingent on the horizon.
Deerbrook pulling away with 50 to go, a free.
That's actually Steve Gibson. But he's going to hand off to Billy Malone in freestyle, who's going to have a hard time getting caught by anybody in this field.
So the battle in this one's going to be for second place. Is Deerbrook right now just running against the clock?
Haven't called Kingston yet, but their team is great. That's Bubser, Mattingly, Kelly, and Desi.
Greenwood Park is second.
This might be
the
a record.
Winners. That's a Tri-County record, Joe.
That smashes the Tri-County record.
146.71. The record was 148.13. And that's our first record of the day by Deerbrook.
And not the last either that has something to do with Greg Mann. So that's Greg Mann, Brian Gilligan, J.D. Flanagan, and Paul Maneri.
So as you see that record, back for more here on Comcast, the 52nd annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Meet. And welcome back. Marc Narducci along with Joe Pegues as we get to the individuals again after the relays. The girls 8 and under, 25 free, first of 2. In 1, Kelsey Vespi, Stratford. 2, Casey Schultz, Greenwood Park. 3, Jordan Washart, Greenfields. 4, Madison Agrano, Riverdale. 5, Alyssa Turbino, Pheasant Run. And 6, Rachel Doring of Brookside.
Still getting my heart rate back down from that medley relay boys 15-8s, and that was some pretty impressive stuff.
Joe, these seed times are so close that this one could very well be on the touch. It looks like in lane number 3,
Jordan Washart looks good right now.
Washart in the yellow cap. Also in lane number 5, Turbino. But it looks like lane number 3 is your winner, 1788
for Jordan Washart. And Turbino, as you called, 1797. We do have touch pads at both ends. Thank goodness, it makes our life a little easier.
Now the final. In 1, Isabella Nugent, Earlton. 2, Carly Reardon, Earlton. 3, Samantha Wargney, Riverdale. 4, Melissa Lehman, Cherry Valley. 5, Jillian Peters, Kingston Estates. And 6, Julia Radley, Pheasant Run. Wargney of Riverdale, your top seed, and by the way, by a considerable margin when you consider this is just a 25-meter race. 17:20 her time.
Sure, that was a great swim yesterday, and we'll see whether she can hold up. Great start. She's up and moving.
She's in the blue cap. That's Samantha in lane number 3, and she is your leader, battled in lane number 4 by Lehman in the red cap. All the way out in 6 is Radley of Pheasant Run, but it will be lane number 3, your winner, at a time of 17:03. Samantha Wargney of Riverdale.
Very impressive. Is this a good time to talk about sandwiches, Mark?
Yeah, go ahead.
We all ate compliments of Riverdale coach Bob Christelle and the Shamrock Deli before we came in. Excellent sandwiches, Bob. And congratulations, by the way, for your swimmer, Samantha Wargney.
Bob, the coach of Riverdale and owns the Shamrock Deli in Audubon. Boys, 8 and under, 25 free, first to 2. Kevin Fox, 1. Woodbine, 2. Robbie Steffen, Deerbrook, 3. Jacob Ropka, Willdale, 4. John Swift, Deerbrook, 5. Michael Wojcik, Pomona, and 6. Frankie Stube, Old Orchard.
John Swift got left on the blocks, but he might just win this thing on sheer adrenaline alone. Watch him go. Holy cow.
Wojcik in lane number 5 is also doing a good job, but in lane number 4, it looks like is your winner, John Swift, as you mentioned, from Deerbrook.
That's got to be some kind of record, because he got left standing on the blocks, and I'm sure his heart rate just skipped a beat, and he just smoked up there and won that consolation heat.
Now the final, Ryan Kay, Pheasant Run in 1, 2, Alex Barado, Meadowbrook, 3, Cullen Davis, Greenfields, 4, Connor Skelly, Wedgwood, 5, Aaron Schiff, Willowdale, and 6, Evan Rakin of Woodcrest.
Cullen Davis is the defending champion in the 25 butterfly. He's going to try to be a double winner today. But first he's got to take care of freestyle, and he's the 2nd seed right now to Schurer from Pheasant Run and Butterfly. Great start for Cullen. He's off to the races. Watch him go.
Davis in 3, also in lane number 2, Barado of Meadowbrook, and in lane number 6, Rakin of Woodcrest, but it will be lane number 3, Cullen Davis. He came out very, very strong. He's your winner, just touching up over Barado.
That was really close with Barado. He was super there in the finish. That was 1/100th of a second, 16:33 to 16:34. Thank goodness they have touchpads at the other end. I'd hate to sort that one out on watch times or place judges. Super swim. Cullen Davis halfway there to the double winner status. But great swim for Alex Barado from Meadowbrook. Wow, that was impressive.
And now we'll go a little longer with 50 meters. Girls 9 and 10. First to 2 and 1, Megan Smart, Earlton, 2. Lauren Kerner, Woodcrest, 3. Emily Lebensky, Winona, 4. And we'll have Riley Ballard, Brookside, 5. Renee Haas, Kingston Estates, and 6. Madison Frank of Covered Bridge.
Now, one of the shortcomings, of course, of having 25 events is you have to have the timers walk down to the other end of the pool. So we're on the timer stroll right now. Did you get team scores, by the way, Mark? Did somebody come in? I'm sure it's Pheasant Run. I know I heard the top 10. They did announce those, so we'll see what's happening. But right now, just an incredibly well-run meet by Pheasant Run and the team of officials. We're humming along there. There's Bert German standing over by the tent, the namesake of the meet itself, but he also is still very, very active as an official and one of the best officials. I know swim coaches, when Mr. German shows up as the official, you kind of breathe a sigh of relief because you know that no matter what happens, the meet will be called properly, fairly, and well. So hats off to Mr. German, who's been doing it for a long time and continues to do it at the highest level of efficiency. A great gentleman.
Let's go, Madison!
As you mentioned, the people at Pheasant Run have done a great job. Bill Sepich, the meet director, and everybody here has done an outstanding job today running this, having a lot of volunteers. And as you know, Joe, volunteerism really the backbone behind summer swimming.
It takes an army of volunteers to pull this thing off. It can be financially lucrative, but it also is incredibly emotionally draining. So, I know that Barbara Milch and Bill Sepich have masterminded this thing, and it's working to perfection right now. So congratulations to the team of volunteers at Pheasant Run.
Also, David Katz, the meet referee, does an outstanding job in keeping this moving as well.
So it looks like they brought Barry Adamson out of retirement. He's over there on the catwalk.
Yeah, it's great to see Barry, one of the great people in South Jersey sports, recently retired as
Wonder how his golf game's going.
athletic director, Gloucester Township Tech. Lebensky of Winona is your top seed in this first of two, and she's the leader after the first 25.
Ooh, great turn by Riley Ballard, though. Really kind of snuck through. Lebensky jammed her turn a little bit. Here she comes back.
Lebensky in 3 is your lead, but you're right. Ballard right there. Coming up in 2 is Kerner. Right now, it's Lebensky in 3. She's trying to hold off Ballard, and she's going to do it. It's Lebensky in a time of 34:06. Ballard in 2nd.
Now, this next final is going to be a crapshoot. I have no idea who's going to win it. Could be almost anybody.
In lane 1, Olivia Alvarez, Pheasant Run. 2, Emily Acito, Haddon Glen. 3, Julia Costa Stratford. 4, Morgan Sage Woodstream. 5, Tess Skelly Wedgwood. And 6, Sophie Fontaine of Wedgwood.
Now, remember, Olivia Alvarez anchored that Pheasant Run championship medley relay. But also Morgan Sage is, as I said, the top seed in butterfly. She's got a chance to be a double winner here as well. But standing in her way, of course, is Julia Costa from Stratford, who is very strong.
By the way, the record 30:05 set in 1992 by Dana Bob. Again, that one doesn't look to be broken today. Julia Costa, as Joe mentioned, your top seed with a time of 32:27.
A little flinch there in lane 3 by Costa, but she held herself together and stepped back up.
Stratford over the years.
Great start by Costa. Beautiful start.
Stratford over the years has developed some great freestyles. Costa in the white cap with the blue lettering, and she is going to be your leader at the midway point.
She's going to be the champion, and she had one.
Costa is in first place, trying to make up some headway in Haddon Glen's Aceto. Also in lane number 4 is Sage, but it's Julia Costa, and she's led almost from the beginning, and she's going to be your Tri-County champion, 31:02.
Big drop for Julia Costa. She won that race on the start, smoked her turn, and looked strong all the way through. Very, very impressive for Julia Costa. That's a 1.2-second drop from trials to finals. So I'm impressed.
Morgan Sage in 2nd and Emily Aceto in 3rd. Now the boys 9-10, 50 free. First of 2. In 1, Christopher Roan, Winona. 2, Jack Parkinson, Haddon Glen. 3, Cameron Robertson of Haddon Glen. 4, Benjamin Kern, Pheasant Run. 5, Kevin Calhoun, Sunnybrook. And 6, Nick Rosa of Kingston Estates.
Now, Nick Rosa was one of those really strong breaststrokers you saw in the medley relay. Let's see what his freestyle does here in the individual event. Haddon Glen promises to have a good free relay considering they got 2 people in this heat.
Wow,
really
not much
good start
separating.
for Benjamin Kern now.
Kern in lane number 4 from Pheasant Run.
Chris Roan out in lane 1 also looked good. A little slow off the turn now.
So it's Kern in 4, but Robertson in 3 trying to come up. Also in lane number 6 is Rosa, but it's Kern. Roan also in 1 trying to keep pace, but it's going to be Kern taking this home in lane number 4. 34:05.
You know, one of the hard parts of hosting Tri-County is, of course, putting together all the volunteers. The nice part, of course, is that you get to do all the turns in your own pool. And you know, certainly Benjamin Kern there was a beneficiary of having familiar surroundings and taking advantage of them.
Now the final, in lane number 1. This is the boys, 9-10, 50 free. C.J. Angelella, Pheasant Run. 2, Andrew Burr, Brookside. 3, Alexander Martin, Sunnybrook. 4, Jacob Fleischer, Deerbrook. 5, Tim Proctor, Wedgwood. And 6, Sean Phineas of Downs Farm.
If you saw Alexander Martin's from that backstroke leg in the medley relay, you know this guy means business today. He also has an excellent chance to be a double winner.
By the way, the record is Tim Tolman set it in 1988, 30-66.
He's got a shot at this, a real good shot. Martin looks good right now.
Alexander's time at 30-79, so we'll watch him in lane number 3. Alexander Martin.
He's got to have a good turn. Solid. We'll see what happens.
Martin in 3, and it looks like he's just racing against the clock. It's Martin in 3. He will be your Tri-County champion. It's just a matter of the time now.
He's got a good shot.
Outstanding job by Martin.
Got it.
30-36, and he breaks a long-standing record of 21 years.
Yeah, Tim Tallman was an outstanding swimmer. I believe he was swimming for Haddontown at the time. And just super swim there for Alex Martin. Not textbook, but Tri-County record. I'll certainly take that. He is he's putting on a show today, Mark.
Lost in all that, Jacob Fleischer doing a nice job getting second place for Deerbrook. So our second Tri-County record of the day.
Definitely not our last.
Girls 11 and 12, 50 free. First to 2, Jacqueline Grant, Woodstream. 2, McKenna Angert, Greenfields. 3, Abby Cernicki, Wedgwood. 4, Jenna Brown, Covered Bridge. 5, Jamie Robertson, Kingston Estates. And 6, Ashley Unvarsky of Pheasant Run.
So we got Unvarsky and Cernicki duking it out again. Unvarsky looks really good out in lane 6 right now. She got a lot of confidence from that great swim in the medley relay. She may put it to use right here.
Wow, this one's too close to call. It looks like lane number 3's making a run. Oh, this was close, and it's actually lane number 4 finishing up. Jenna Brown of Covered Bridge is your winner.
Really great second half lap there for Jenna Brown. She really wasn't in the picture there until the last part of that race, but that's the part that really counts.
Now the final. In lane number 1, Emily Lubin, Pheasant Run. 2, Brittany Bays, Brookside. 3, Lydia Huber, Woodcrest. 4, Emily Schenk, Greenwood Park. 5, Jenna Zagorin, Covered Bridge. And 6, Emma Vessels of Greenwood Park.
Yeah, we saw both Schenk and Huber do an outstanding job in the medley relay, so it's pretty clear that both of them are on their game, and they are separated by less than 0.2 of a second right now. Oh, great start for Schenk.
Schenk in the green cap in 4, but Huber in the orange cap in lane 3 might have the slight edge. It's very, very close as they'll both touch the wall just about even.
Sneaky turn for Schenk, but I think Huber's a little faster in the water. We'll see what happens.
It's Schenk in 4, and the green cap is in your lead. Also coming up is Zagorin in 5, but it's Schenk in 4, and no one's going to catch Schenk. 29.55. She is your Tri-County champion.
Super swimming, great swim in lane 2 by Brittany Bays as well. Breaking a 30 for the first time, 29.98. Great swim for Brittany Bays.
Bays finishing in second place. Now the boys 11 and 12, 50 free. First to 2 in 1, Matt Zimmerman, Chestnut Run. 2, Sam Giacometti, Wedgwood. 3, Brian Doherty, Whitman Square. 4, J.D. Shore, Pheasant Run. 5, Matt Long, Kingston Estates. And 6, Michael DeFeo of Wedgwood.
This promises to be wide open. The first seed, there's a tie, 31-25 for both Doherty and Shore. And the 6th seed is a 31-9. So they're all 31s, about 7/10 apart. So it all depends on who wants it the most. Right now it looks like Doherty wants it.
Doherty in the white cap from Whitman Square touched up first, but in lane number 5, Matt Long, and in lane number 4 is Shore. This one's going to be on the touch right now. Doherty in 3, Shore in 4, and it is Shore is your unofficial winner, 31-22.
Wow, that was a great finish for J.D. Shore. Also out there in lane 1, real good swim.
Doherty second, and that was just the first of 2. Now the final. In 1, Robert Lincoln, Wedgwood. 2, Tommy Sheehan, Stratford. 3, Matt Reese, Tavistock Hills. 4, Brian Mattingly, Kingston Estates. 5, Daniel Walsh, Kingston Estates. And 6, David Finnan of Pomona.
Now we saw Brian Mattingly swim wonderfully in both the IM and the medley relay, but he's got a lot of length and height to make up on Matt Reese here. I don't know whether he's got enough. Matt Reese is seated with 27.6. Mattingly's a full 1.8 behind him at 29.4.
By the way, the Tri-County record, 26.14 by John Maslow.
Oh, Mattingly's on him right now, but Reese's stroke is just so long and powerful.
Reese in lane number 3. He will touch up first.
A little close on that turn, but watch him. A little deep, coming out of it okay. It's going to be Reese.
Reese in 3 as Mattingly. Also in 2 is Tommy Sheehan of Stratford now, trying to get second place, but Reese is going to win this one. Going away, Reese in 27.28.
It's one thing to be tall, it's another thing to swim tall, and Matt Reese swam very, very long and tall right there. So, you know, he's using whatever advantage he gets to full effect. I mean, you know, Michael Phelps isn't particularly short, you know.
Mattingly finishing in second. Now the girls 13-1400 freestyle. First to 2 and 1, Erin Malone, Greenwood Park. 2, Emma Haggerty, Haddon Glen. 3, Greta Schneider, Sunnybrook 4, Dana Stone Wedgwood 5, Katie Gillespie of Haddon Glen, and 6, Caroline Kelly of Haddon Glen.
I'll keep an eye on Emma Haggerty based on the way she swam that anchor leg in the medley relay. Let's see what she's got. A lot of kids swim better in their relays than they do in their individuals, but Emma's out in the lead right now.
Joe, in lanes 1 through 5, all the swimmers were in the 105 range. So
yep, promises to be quite close, but right now Emma's taking it out pretty strong. She's out of 31-1. A little deep on that turn. Greta Schneider's pulling up right next to her right now.
Haggerty, as you mentioned in lane 2, was your leader in the first part, but again, anybody's race. It's Haggerty in 2, Schneider in 3, Stone in 4, and looking out in lane 6 is Kelly. But right now it looks like Stone in 4 is pulled out. Stone in 4, Kelly in 6, but it's Stone in 4, and she is going to take it home. Dana Stone of Wedgwood is your winner, 104.83.
Emma Haggerty took it out real strong, but just did not have enough juice to bring it back. Dana Stone, on the other hand, hung back and really busted out that third lap and one going away. Very nice swim for Dana Stone.
Greta Schneider in second place for Sunnybrook. Now the championship in lane 1, Carrington Thompson, Brookside 2, Marley Ehrlich, Woodcrest 3, Anne-Marie McCotter, Wexford Lees, 4, Lizzie Manning, Covered Bridge, 5, Molly Riley, Chestnut Run, 6, Caitlin Richter of Downs Farm.
Now, certainly I think this is a 3-horse race here between McCotter, Ehrlich, and Lizzie Manning, although Molly Riley's looked very good all day. So I know McCotter and Ehrlich train with one another, and we'll see what happens here. I know that they're pretty friendly with one another, and I think they really bring out the best of one another.
McCotter of Wexford Lees has your top time, 101.18. She's in lane number 3 as your top seed.
Anne-Marie won the Cherry Bowl in about the same time, so she's very, very tough to beat. If she's on the lead, she's a ferocious finisher.
Again, she has the yellow swim cap with the W on it.
She swims for the Wexford Lees Wales, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Anne-Marie really is taking it out strong. She trains extra hard and should be able to bring it back pretty well. It looks like she's off to the races right now.
Well, she's your leader.
29-3, very strong. Lizzie Manning with a good turn really is going to make a move on her, but I'm not sure anybody can catch Anne-Marie right now.
Tri-County record 59-13 set in 2003 by Sammy Edwards. As you mentioned, McCotter.
Probably not in trouble, but McCotter might come in a point.
Having it her own way here. It's McCotter in the lead. Manning to her right is in lane number 4, and she's in second place, but it's going to be McCotter as your Tri-County champion in a time of 1:80.
Very business-like swim there for Anne-Marie McCotter. Took it out strong, rode her turns pretty well, had a nice swim.
Manning second, and Ehrlich of Woodcrest was third. Now the boys 13-1400 freestyle. First to 2, 1, Paul Rothenberger, Pheasant Run, 2, Kyle Pottinger, Pomona, 3, Michael Kell, Stratford, 4, Andrew Fleischer, Deerbrook, 5, Will Van Fossen, Sunnybrook, and 6, David Scholl, Barclay Farm.
Now Paul had that great anchor swim in the medley relay just a couple minutes ago. Let's see what he's got left. Certainly Michael Kell looked great in the IM already today, but Andrew Fleischer is definitely a star swimmer out there in lane 4, so he's really under control and looks strong. He's out fast, but he's not out crazy fast.
Fleischer in the pink cap, but he's being battled by the top seed Michael Kell of Stratford in the purple cap. Those two are neck and neck. This is going to be a very exciting final 25 meters.
And they know one another very, very well. Watch for Michael Kell to really have a lot of turnover on the last lap. I don't know whether Andrew Fleischer can hold him off or not.
So it's Fleischer in 4, Kell in 3.
Watch him go.
They are neck and neck, and Kell has made up a lot of ground here. It's Kell in 3, and he's pulled ahead, and it is Michael Kell, your winner at 59.74.
And Paul Rothenberger having a heck of a day. Pulling third out there in lane number 1 with a great swim. Probably went about a 101. Yeah, 101.3 for Paul, dropping a full second. He is on his game. But great last lap from Michael Kell. I've seen him do it a lot of times, and it's still fun to watch. You enjoy watching that that hand speed he generated there, Mark?
Now the second, I'm sorry, Joe, now the second 13-1400 freestyle. In 1, Saliberto, Greenwood Park. 2, Ford Scott, Wexford Lees. 3, Owen Burns, Pomona. 4, Joseph Patron, Kingston Estates. 5, Ryan Richards, Wedgwood. And 6, William Cialfi of Brookside.
And we talked about underwater work in the opening scene. Here's one of your best ones around. Owen Burns. Watch how long he stays underwater and how well he uses that start. Everybody else is up and swimming, and he's out on the lead.
By the way, the record was set last year by Matthew Belliconic, 53.78.
Matt Belliconic has moved on to sectionals and senior nationals, but certainly he's left his mark here in the record book. Right now, Owen Burns is very, very strong. He's about a 2-second lead on everybody else in the field, and is out at 27.06. Looking strong. If he brings it back in just a 30, he'll be riding his seed time as a 56.9.
Owen Burns has owned this race since the beginning. He's been convincing in lane number 3. It's Burns in 3. Patron right now in 2nd in lane number 4. Also Liberto in 1 trying to keep pace. But it's going to be Owen Burns, your Tri-County champion, in a time of 56.37. Very
nice swim for Owen. Well split. Ideally, you want to have your 1st and 2nd 50s or 100, about 2 seconds apart. So he was 27.29.
Patron of Kingston Estates is 2nd. And Joe, he's a 13-year-old, so we'll hear from him in the future.
No, he's a big stud. You keep an eye on for Joseph Patron. He's big and strong and swims well and trains the right way.
Now the girls 15 to 1800 free. 1st to 2 in 1. Stephanie Yazemski, Sunnybrook 2. Catherine Kolaski, Wedgwood 3. Jillian Gamble, Barkley Farm 4. Melissa Hessler, Riverdale 5. Lauren Graybill, Westwood, and 6. Kelsey Theriot of Greenwood.
This should be very, very close. A whole bunch of 102s and a 103 flat. Right now it looks like Jillian Gamble is taking it out strong and using her underwater work pretty well, but also Lauren Graybill from Westwood, who looked very strong in the medley relay, is having a good swim out there in lane 5.
Absolutely. Graybill.
I think Melissa Hessler is also poised to really be in contention to win this race because she's not all out. And here she's attacking that 3rd lap, just as I thought.
Gamble of Barkley Farms, your top seed, and she has been the leader, but Hessler in lane number 4, Riverdale, is right there as well, as is Graybill in lane number 5.
Great turn from Melissa Hessler in lane 4.
Hessler is pulled out in front of the lead right now, as Joe mentioned on that turn. It's Melissa Hessler in 4, Graybill in 5, Gamble in 3, but it's lane number 4, Melissa Hessler, your winner, 101.92.
It's really hard not to want to take it out extra fast, 100 freestyle, but I think Melissa Hessler had the best race plan there. She went out fast on the lead, but under control, and then she really, really rocketed off her 3rd turn and attacked the 3rd lap, and that's why she ended up winning that consolation heat.
Gamble finished in 2nd, Graybill in 3rd. Now the final in 1. Amy Stolmaskic, did I say that right? Cover Bridge in 2, Leanne Patterson, Earlton 3, Courtney Sepich, Pheasant Run 4, Jamie Noonan, Whitman Square 5, Kathy Howard, Kingston Estates, and 6, Lauren Pierce, Cherry Valley.
Now Courtney's already won 1 event, but standing in her way of being a double winner is Jamie Noonan. Megan's long-time graduate. Jamie, I think, is the one person in the field that can beat her because she's got awesome turns. Just keep an eye on what happens here. Courtney really is attacking the walls there. Jamie's, I think, a little faster underwater, but not much. Courtney's in control right now, but this race is not over.
Sepich in lane number 3 for Pheasant Run. She'll have the lead at the midway point. As you mentioned, Jamie Noonan of Whitman Square is 2nd.
Leanne Patterson got a good swim going right now as well. Here comes Noonan, but Sepich is going to be really tough to beat. She's been turning great.
Patterson in lane 2, as you mentioned, really making up some ground.
That was a different type of turn from Jamie Noonan. Watch her go here.
It's Noonan in 4, Sepich in 3, and Noonan is pulled ahead. Patterson in 2 is trying to get into this as well. It's Patterson in 2, in 4, and it is lane number 4, Jamie Noonan. Joe, you mentioned it on that turn.
Yeah, her first 2 turns, she really kind of just rode the wall, but she really snapped that last turn and came off strong. And it was just enough to hold off Courtney Patterson. Great swim, by the way, for Courtney Sepich. A lot of guts on that swim. You know, that's your 3rd swim already in about an hour. So, no shame in that swim either. Awesome race.
So now the boys, 15 to 1800 free. First to 2, 1 Thomas Coyne, Earlton. 2 Jimmy Coleman, Sunnybrook. 3 Austin Thomas, Covered Bridge. 4 Marc Desi, Kingston Estates. 5 Michael Kelly, Haddon Glen. And 6 Nicholas Besta of Sunnybrook.
It's a real surprise that Austin Thomas didn't make the final here, and I bet you he's going to be swimming with attitude. But right now, Marc Desi is taking it out really fast out in lane 4. This should be very close. Everybody's in the 55s. 55.5 is your first seed, and your last seed is 55.9. But really great swim by Marc Desi right now. Look for Kingston in that 15-18 boys free relay, but I think Deerbrook's going to be tough to beat.
Desi, your second seed.
Here comes Austin Thomas.
In 4, but here comes Thomas in 3. Thomas is really making a move in 3. It's Thomas in 3, Desi in 4. It's going to be Thomas as he came ahead in the last 10 meters.
What a smart race plan by Austin Thomas. He rode real close to the lane line next to Marc Desi there on the last lap. He got way up on top of the water, used his legs, and brought it home strong. Great swim by Marc Desi, but very, very smart swim by Austin Thomas in lane 3.
Now the final, boys 15-1800 free. 1 Paul Manieri, Deerbrook. 2 Adam Snyder, Willowdale. 3 Jason Mattingly, Kingston Estates. 4 Brendan McHugh, Greenwood Park. 5 Tim Rowe, Barclay Farm. And 6 William Malone, Greenwood Park.
This is the first of 2 Mattingly-McHugh duels. I think it should go that Mattingly will win the freestyle, McHugh will win the breaststroke, but it really could go either way.
Mattingly was a double individual winner at the State Meet of Champions in high school.
McHugh's going to make him earn it, I'll tell you that much right now.
I was told that they are good friends, and actually Mattingly, who's from Cherry Hill West, is wearing a St. Augustine cap.
Sure, look at them go at one another. McHugh's taking it out fast, but Mattingly is just such a great technical swimmer. We'll see what happens. It's going to be McHugh just by a little bit there at 24.6. Mattingly just smoked that turn, though.
Wow. It's Mattingly and McHugh, and also coming up is Tim Rowe from Barclay Farm.
I've been very impressed with the Tim Rowe all weekend. He's looking really good. Wow, look at Brendan McHugh hold that turn.
It's Mattingly and McHugh. This is going to be one of the classic Tri-County duels. Mattingly in 3, McHugh in 4. This one's going to be on the touch. They are neck and neck. It's McHugh in 4.
Oh, my goodness. Mattingly had that last stroke coming in, but McHugh really snuck it around very fast. That was lane number 4, Brendan McHugh. And Mattingly was just about a couple hundredths of a second behind. Great swim. Wait till they duke it out in breaststroke. I'm looking forward to that as well. That's good stuff.
You won't get many better duels than those two.
Yeah, I think Brendan McHugh really showed his swimming IQ there by really holding his last turn extra long because that gave him just enough juice left to really sneak that finish in. I thought when I looked at it, I thought Mattingly was going to be able to win the finish, but McHugh really came through great. So it's 51.94 is your first place and 52.05. So it's .11. So McHugh really with that last stroke, that was great.
So we'll get up to the girls 8 and under coming up, but let's take this break first. You're watching the Burt German 52nd Annual Tri-County Swim Championships from Pheasant Run Swim Club. Excuse me, we will stay right here.
We're watching the timers take a walk down to the other end. We're going to start the 800 backstroke in a second, and once again running very smoothly. Hoping we're going to get some team scores here soon. Right now we're watching them secure the touch pads in the pool, and thank goodness for electronic timing because it really makes it as fair as it possibly can be with those 8 and unders.
We're going to go to the 8 and under 25 backstroke.
And we do have some team scores. That is at the end of the medley relays. Right now, your top 10 are Brookside with 101. 9th is Earlton with 102. 8th is Sunnybrook with 109. 7th is Greenfields with 111. So 7, 8, 9, 10 are really close. Pomona is 6th with 134. Deerbrook is 5th with 165. Kingston Estates, one of the really big stories of of the meet. Right now they are the Cherry Bowl champions coming up from B Division. They're 195. Covered Bridge is third with 226. Wedgwood is second with 267, and right now it's pretty close. Pheasant Run's only winning with 278, but they're going to just keep piling up points in the individual events.
Now the girls' 25-meter backstroke, 8 and under. First to 2 in 1, Kate Lubin, Pheasant Run, 3. Alexandra McCormick, Wexford Lees, 3. Jill Fontaine of Wedgwood, 4. Rachel Doring, Brookside, 5. Blair Brown, Kingston Estates, and 6. Alexis Pesterko of Georgetown.
And these races will come at us, the next 4 races will come at us fast and furious. That's 25s at backstroke, and a lot of times, once again, thank goodness, we do have the touch pads because a lot of weird things happen on backstroke finishes with 8 and unders and 9 and 10s. But once again, yeah, the team race here is pretty close, Mark. I'm very surprised that Pheasant Run's only up 278 to 267 on Wedgwood, but I don't think that's going to last. It's going to be very difficult to overcome the fact that Pheasant Run is the first seed. And I think most of the time when they were the first seed, they did win out of those 8 medley relays. Is it 8? I think it was 7 medley relays and 6 free relays is what they're seeded first in. And they certainly did their job. There was no major slip off or drop in times or move up in times. They are comfortable here in their own surroundings. They're at home and they're doing their job.
Yeah, you would have to think if Pheasant Run is even close going into the final relays that...
Oh, it's a huge X factor to be swimming in your own pool. It's like a lot of the Gloucester County teams, they're so used to swimming at GCIT that if you had Tri-County at GCIT, and they're talking about some of the different teams that may not have the grounds to be able to do it. Pheasant Run certainly has the space, but Gloucester County teams usually swim pretty fast at GCIT because they swim there all winter long and they're used to it.
I'll tell you, Joe, if the weather's nice the way it is today, there is nothing like outdoor.
Oh, and you know what? It is fair. It's if you swim your whole season outdoors, it makes sense to have your championships outdoors as well. I think Gloucester County works pretty well indoors because there's 8 lanes and 8 teams, so you don't have to run 2 heats. But it's really, really very difficult to run Tri-County fairly indoors. So and we got our 8 and under backstrokers now in the water, Mark.
Again, first of 2, Fontaine of Wedgwood is your top seed, but this one should be very, very close. And getting out is Doring of Brookside
also
in lane number 4.
In lane 1 looks good.
And also in lane number 6, Pesterko. This is very, very close. It's Doring in 4. She's been in the lead. Will she be able to hold on? Very, very close, and she is your winner, 22-8. Rachel Doring doing a nice job from Brookside.
22-5 lane 6. That was Pesterko. Did a great job getting second in that heat.
Now the final in lane 1. Eliza Pluckhorn, Pheasant Run, 2. Marissa Hino, Greenfields, 3. Allison Gosdan, Pomona, 4. Cameron McHugh, Greenwood Park, 6. Carissa Campbell, Old Orchard, and 7. Julia Radley of Pheasant Run.
Radley and Hano should be real close together. Certainly Gosden would be the prohibitive favorite right now, but strange things happen, and certainly McHugh and Hano, I think, were swimming right next to one another in the trials yesterday.
Tri-County record 1895 by Mary Catherine Mann, set in 1996.
Wow, look at lane 4.
McHugh in lane number 4 has the slight lead, but here comes Gosden. Gosden in 3, Hano in 2. Gosden is really starting to pull up. In lane number 3, will she be able to hold on? It's Gosden in 3, and she is your winner at 20-27.
Good swim. Marissa Hano was right in there, hit the lane lines a little bit, but recovered very nicely to get 3rd. And beautiful swim by Cameron McHugh to get 2nd there. But Gosden definitely the class of the field there, particularly on the finish, looked very, very strong and determined coming into the wall.
Now boys 8 and under, 25 back, first to 2, 1, Connor McNeil, Wedgwood, 2, Michael Wosick, Pomona, 3, Alex Kasoulis, Covered Bridge, 4, Brendan Mayer, Deerbrook, 5, Frankie Stobe, Old Orchard, and 6, Tyler Early of Woodstream. Again, Kasoulis of Covered Bridge, your top seed, but not by a whole lot over Mayer of Deerbrook.
Yeah, 21-7, 21-9. The sixth seed is only a 22-4, so anybody could win this race.
I'll tell you what, Casoulis got off to a very good start, but so did Stubb in lane number 5 of Old Orchard. But right now, pulling out is Casoulis in lane number 3. He looks very, very strong. Stubb in lane number 5 keeping pace, but it will be Casoulis winning this one.
21-3 for Alex Casoulis, and he really was, sitting nice and high on the water. His head was back, but not too far back, and he really was looked very smooth and comfortable on his back. A lot of times you put little kids on their back, and they get way out of their comfort zone. But Casoulis looks like he belongs there. It's a very, very comfortable, smooth swim for Alex Casoulis from Covered Bridge.
Wosick of Pomona finishing second. Now the final in 1, Jack Fenton Wedgwood, 2, Alex Barado Meadowbrook, 3, Patrick Fish Deerbrook, 4, Tommy Shore Pheasant Run, 5, Connor Skelly Wedgwood, and 6, Ryan Kay of Pheasant Run. Patrick Fish at Deerbrook, your top seed with a time of 20:02.
Tommy Shore is the top seed in backstroke, and Alex Barado almost snuck that freestyle, but right now it's Fish.
Fish swimming very strongly in the dark blue cap there, and he doesn't look like he's going to be challenged in this. It's Fish all the way, and he is your Tri-County champion.
18-9, wow. That's real close to Robert Lincoln's 18-5 record. But when we talk about somebody who looks comfortable on their back, whew, Patrick Fish just really, he was right next to the lane line, but he didn't panic. He just stuck with his stroke and didn't try to make any major adjustments. Did a good job.
Tommy Shore second, Alex Barado of Meadowbrook third. Now the girls 9 and 10, 25 back, first to 2, 1, Nikki Broom Woodstream, 2, Sailor Cook Covered Bridge, 3, Kara Anderson Woodstream, 4, Megan Smart Earlton, 5, Jillian Budnowski Riverdale, and 6, Catherine Wilson of Pheasant Run.
Right now it looks like Budnowski out in lane 5 doing a great job.
Budnowski in 5 might have the slight lead. Also in 2 is Cook. This is very, very close, and it looked like lane 5, and it is your winner on the touch, Budnowski of Riverdale.
Yeah, chucking her head around a little bit on the finish, but certainly not to the detriment of her stroke. Nice swim by Budnowski. She got out fast and won it going away.
Second to 2 now, and the girls 9, 10, 25 back. 1, Sophie Fontaine Wedgwood. 2, Tess Skelly Wedgwood. 3, Lauren Balaconic Pomona. 4, Taylor Ryan Deerbrook. 5, Olivia Kahn Winona, and 6, Susan Orth of Pheasant Run.
Lauren Balconic looked great in the medley relay, so let's see if she continues to be on a roll today.
Wow, the record is 16:37 by Michelle de Prince in 2005.
Oh, those de Prince girls were super.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, wow, great start by Ryan Taylor from Deerbrook. Lauren Balconic's going to have a hard time catching her.
Ryan in the green cap of Deerbrook is leading since the beginning. Also in lane number 5 is Kahn, but it is going to be in lane number 4, Taylor Ryan. 17:87 the time.
Yeah, Lauren Balconis came back to an 18-2. Very good swim, but just beautiful start by Taylor Ryan from Deerbrook.
So Taylor Ryan, your Tri-County champion, doing an outstanding job from start to finish there. Oh, boys 9 and 10, 25 back. 1, first to 2, 1, Brendan Finnegan, Tavistock Hills. 2, Benjamin Kern, Pheasant Run. 3, Matthew Gebhardt, Tenby Chase. 4, Ryan Say, Georgetown. 5, Brian Finnan, Pomona, and 6, David Rochford of Kingston Estates.
Olivia Kahn there in the girls' final was third. Real nice swim coming out of lane 5 for the Winona swimmer Olivia Kahn. Now after this race, we will move the timers from one end to the other. Real interesting start there by Ryan Say from Georgetown. He pulled up, put his knees real wide, but it seemed to work out okay for him.
In lane number 5 is Finnan of Pomona, but also, as you mentioned, Gebhardt, your top seed, and Say in 4. Gebhardt in 3, Say in 4, and the winner is in lane number 3 is Gebhardt.
Yeah, Say big and tall, but he took an extra stroke there at the finish. He probably could have won that race, but Gebhardt from Tenby Chase did a great job.
Now the final, lane 1, Timothy Cintron, Downs Farm. 2, Brian McGrath, Wedgwood. 3, Tim Proctor, Wedgwood. 4, Duncan Brookover, Old Orchard. 5, Matt Lubin, Pheasant Run. And 6, John Alloway of Pomona.
Yeah, real interesting race here between Timmy Proctor and Duncan Brookover. They train with one another, and they're pretty good friends. So look for them to have a nice handshake at the end. At least that's the way I play it out in my mind. We'll see how it goes.
Proctor, your top seed with a time is 17:72. Tri-County record 16:25 by Alexander Martin.
Great start by Duncan Brookover.
Brookover is in 4, Proctor's in 3, and those two are battling it out. Oh, this is going to be close. It's Proctor in 3. It looks like he has the slight edge. Proctor in 3, Brookover in 4, and it is Proctor.
17:69, and Brookover was an 18:02. Really, really strong last third of the lap for Tim Proctor. Great swim for those guys, and a nice smile on the face of Tim Proctor. So great job for those two friends duking it out, and good showing for the Wedgwood Ducks there as well, picking up some major points in the 9 and 10 boys backstroke.
Wedgwood doing, as you mentioned, a good job when you read the scores, and without one of the premier swimmers today in South Jersey.
She was not merely the South Jersey Swimmer of the Year by the Coaches Association, but Emily was named by the state of New Jersey as the Swimmer of the Year for this year, and she is off at a national level meet, along with several other people like Brad Pottinger and the Belconich boys from Pomona. I believe John Mendenhall from Downs Farms, another strong breaststroker, is off competing at a higher level, really trying to challenge themselves. And certainly this meet is pretty darn fast, even without some of those premier swimmers. And it's just a credit. There's so many really, really good USS programs operating right now, and I think the level of coaching now in Tri-County is also very, very strong. It's pretty hard to get a coaching job in Tri-County, and there's the league itself is a feeder system. There's certainly some great swimming going on in the suburban league. So top to bottom, I think swimming is very, very healthy right now in South Jersey and doing very, very well. So when we pick it up, we're going to look at the 11 and 12 girls 50 backstroke. We've got a nice shot of the crowd right now. We've got some clouds and some breeze going here, Mark. So I'm not complaining. We're elevated a little bit, and it's getting a little hot and sticky there for a second, but it's quite pleasant. Pheasant Run's even brought us cloudy, breezy weather for Tri-County Sunday.
Joe, you talked about, as you look at the clouds there, you talked about the level of swimming in South Jersey, and so many of the great swimmers, in fact, most of them, if not all of them, are swimming year-round. There's so many good programs outside the high schools for these youngsters to.
Sure, but don't downplay the importance that age group swimming plays as well in the summertime. Right. I read something where Michael Phelps said that in his heart he's still, I believe, a Rockville tomato from where he grew up. So he remembers the ice cream parties and the pasta dinners and the pep rallies and the things that a lot of these clubs do. Yep. And it's really what built his love of the sport. So, even perhaps the greatest swimmer in the history of the United States, who's going to put on a show in a couple weeks in Beijing, remembers what it was to be an age group swimmer in one of these programs, in one of these leagues. So, USS Swimming is doing well to improve the quality of this, and it can be fun, but the most fun had per square inch is at these summer swim clubs where, you put on your bathing suit and you ride your bike to the pool and you spend the day at the pool with your pals. It's a good way to spend the summer. And then the kids end up being lifeguards and teaching lessons, and the whole thing perpetuates itself, and it's a really neat cycle.
And the other thing is, what other sport do you have where 8-year-olds and 18-year-olds both have an equal say in who's going to win? And the camaraderie that the youngsters have, with the older swimmers and the youngsters.
Yeah, you were commenting when we were watching the Parade of Champions of all the little kids being carried around on the older kids' shoulders. And, that's, I think a good indication of the amount of love and respect and trust that goes on. They really, I know my kids, once they've gotten a little bit older, they really, really like to watch out for and nurture the younger kids in the team. And they remember it because it happened to them themselves. So it's really a beautiful thing, and there's lots of fun and pageantry here. We're looking at the Rastafarian cap in the stands. So there's we had some sweet outfits in the Parade of Champions today. I'm sorry we didn't have that on the telecast, but I think my favorite was the Charleston River Rats paper mache River Rat dragon. that was a nice. I've never seen one of those before. It was like one of those Chinese dragons you take around on the parades for New Year's. And so it was just very impressive. It was probably about 2x3 or maybe 3x4, but really big and pretty funny. The kids have a great time. So here we are. Look, it's 11-12, 50 backstroke.
All right, first to 2 in lane 1, Olivia Dwyer, Brookside 2, Amanda Begley, Pheasant Run 3, Emily Rollo, Wedgwood 4, Juliana Foss, Deerbrook 5, Allison Stoll, Old Orchard 6, Mary Kate Davis of Pomona.
Right now it looks like Emily Rollo's really got a good strong first lap going. If she can snap her turn, she's going to win this going away.
Well, she's your top seed in that blue cap that you see in lane 3.
Pretty good underwater work for Emily. She's going to be hard to catch here.
It's Emily Rollo of Wedgwood and really
everybody else.
An outstanding battle for second place, but it will be Rollo winning this first of 2. Now the key is in second place.
Maybe lane 1, Olivia Dwyer.
Or actually Begley in 2 did a nice job as well.
Yeah, it was Begley in 2.
And now
Begley and Dwyer were separated by 2/100ths of a second, so that was very close.
Now the final, Brooke Liberto in 1, Greenwood Park, Rachel Rosenthal, Wedgwood 2, Jenna Zagorin, Covered Bridge 3, in 4, Carter Orth, Pheasant Run, 5, Jessica Cashman, Tavistock Hills, and 6, Emily Schenk of Greenwood Park.
Now Jenna Zagorin looked really fast in the medley relay, but she also looked kind of deep on her turn, so let's see if she makes an adjustment here. Right now she's your top seed by 1.1 seconds, so she should win, but we'll see. Yeah, riding a little deep, but not too bad. Strong underwater work, coming out just about even.
Zagorin, your top seed, is in the red cap there in lane number 3, and she's battling right now with 4, Carter Orth. They are even.
As I said, very deep on the turn, but that really worked out well for her.
Yeah, Zagorin is now pulled a little bit ahead. Also Cashman in lane 5, but it's Zagorin in 3. Jenna Zagorin of Covered Bridge is going to be your Tri-County champion in a time of 33.70.
It's a rare kid that can actually go that deep on a backstroke flip turn and hold on to it that well. But that was really, really a credit to the underwater practice and the good streamlining that Jenna Zagorin does. Good swim by Orth to get second.
Orth second, and Rachel Rosenthal of Wedgwood placing 3rd. Now boys 11 and 12, 50 back. 1, Patrick Weed, Pheasant Run. 2, Kyle Lochbauer, Wexford Lees. 3, Luke Zielinski, Sunnybrook. 4, Harrison Ball, Pomona. 5, Peter Kurtz, Wedgwood. 6, Brian Coombs, Pheasant Run. Zielinski, your top seed by not quite a second. But right now,
dead heat. Maybe lane 6 looks pretty good out there. Is that Combs from Pheasant Run?
Zielinski in the yellow cap kind of touched first. You're right, Combs in lane number
Ball
6.
Maybe in lane 4.
But it looks like Zielinski in 3, Ball in 4.
Yeah, Zielinski's taking charge.
Coombs in 6, and Zielinski now in the yellow is going to pull out, and he will be your winner.
Good classic textbook deep finish there by Zielinski as well. He got himself a lead and put an exclamation point on this with his good strong finish.
37.09, Ball second. And in lane number 6, Coombs did a nice job with 3rd place. Now the final, in lane number 1, Matt Long, Kingston Estates. 2, James Elmendorf, Deerbrook. 3, Matthew Taccard, Stratford. 4, Robert Lincoln, Wedgwood. 5, Danny Coyne, Earlton. 6, David Finnan of Pomona. Taccard of Stratford, your top seed, 34.67 his time.
He and Lincoln duked it out in the medley relay, so let's look for the replay of that. I think Taccard got him just by a little bit, but Lincoln's got a great start. So
Taccard in the white cap with the blue on it. He's going out, but also strong is David Finnan of Pomona in lane number 6. But right now it's Taccard in lane number 3.
Oh, great fast turn for Matt Taccard. Really got over and around quickly.
Taccard in 3 is being battled by Lincoln in 4. But it's Taccard in 3. He still has the lead. Lincoln trying to come up, but it's going to be Taccard. Matt Taccard's going to be your Tri-County champion, 33.81.
Nice time drop, nowhere near the record of 30.6 by John Masler, but a very, very impressive turn for Matt Tacard. Lincoln was right with him, and the snap and the push through by Tacard were really the big difference there.
Lincoln second, and a nice job by, we've seen a lot of good lane number 6 swims. David Finnan that time from Pomona. Now the girls 13-14, 50 back as the sun has come out again. Caroline Kelly, Haddon Glen 1, 2, Claudia Bennett, Wedgwood 3, Katie Gillespie, Haddon Glen 4, Jamie Brookover, Old Orchard 5, Dana Stone, Wedgwood 6, Kathleen Patrone of Kingston Estates.
Right now it looks like Gillespie's in good shape.
Gillespie in the orange cap, she's in lane 3 and she's your leader.
Oh, probably should have gone one more stroke for Gillespie, but she didn't panic. She came off the turn really, really well, but she definitely got caught midway through.
Dana Stone of Wedgwood is doing a nice job as well in lane number 5, but Gillespie in lane number 3 is in the lead, and Gillespie is your winner. 33-24 is that time.
Nice swim by Stone, 33-7 to drop down and get second.
And Jamie Brookover of Old Orchard, the only 13-year-old in that group, finished third. Now the final, girls 13-14, 50 back in lane number 1, Sarah Seidman, Willowdale 2, Lauren Begley, Pheasant Run 3, Katie Kurtz, Wedgwood 4, Kira Singhals, Kingston Estates 5, Claire Wickstead, Sunnybrook, and 6, Erin Malone, Greenwood Park.
Very strong start by Kira Singhouse from Kingston, but Katie Kurtz is going to be tough to beat here.
Kurtz is in the blue cap, and she's your top seed from Wedgwood. By the way, she is only a 13-year-old.
Yep, another good turn for Singhouse.
Kurtz is in your lead, Singhouse in second, and trying to make up the ground, but it's still Kurtz. She's not giving way. Katie Kurtz swimming strongly. She's your Tri-County champion, 32.05.
Sarah Seidman and Amanda Begley were neck and neck there in lanes 1 and 2, really duking it out. Looks like Amanda Begley snuck in for second.
Begley at 33.16.
Sorry, Lauren Begley, Amanda's 12, Lauren's 14.
And in lane number 1, Seidman finishing third. Boys 13-14, 50 back. First to 2, 1, Benjamin Mangus, Pomona, 2, Alex Dentino, Barclay Farm, 3, Connor Hornerbrook, Brookside, 4, Will Van Fossen, Sunnybrook, 5, Eric Emerson, Whitman Square, and 6, Nicholas Bald of Greenfields.
Very strong swim right now for Connor Hornerbrook from Brookside.
Hornerbrook in lane number 3 is your top seed, as we mentioned, was a big reason why Brookside won its first ever Gloucester County Championship in 38 years. And Hornerbrook will finish this very strong. He is your winner in the first of 2.
31.9, and second was lane 4, Will Van Fossen from Sunnybrook, 32.8, right on the seat time. This next race should be very interesting between Shetler and Patrone.
In lane number 1, David Tambusi, Wedgwood, 2, Ryan Richards, Wedgwood, 3, Thomas Shetler, Pheasant Run, 4, Joseph Patrone, Kingston Estates, 5, Chris Blandy, Covered Bridge, and 6, Luke Wister of Haddon Glen. Shetler, your top seed, 30.01, Patrone's time, 30.85.
I think Shetler got the better of Patrone in the medley relay, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Patrone did butterfly. Check that.
Matthew Belliconic set the record last year, 27.84.
Yeah, Patrone, I believe, was the, I'm looking at the free relay. Wow, great start for Shetler, just beautiful. And Patrone was the butterflyer in the medley relay for Kingston, so they didn't go head to head.
Shetler in the dark hat, the Pheasant Run hat, and he really is taking off. Shetler leading convincingly here in lane number 3. It's Shetler in 3, Patrone next to him in 4, but Thomas Shetler is your Tri-County champion.
29.8, wow. Extremely fast, broke at 30. He was seated at 30.01. And Matt Belconic's record of a 27.8 there is, a tough one to get to, but certainly anybody, a 15-18 going 29, that's a pretty darn fast swim. Looking forward to this next, these 15-18 races as well. Should be very, very close.
50 back, first of 2. 1, Stephanie Dickinson, Whitman Square. 2, Isabella Wechsler, Pheasant Run. 3, Allison Walker, Wedgwood. 4, Sean Fitzpatrick, Tenby Chase. 5, Jamie Kobla, Westwood. And 6, Alexandra Charbonneau of Woodstream.
Sean Fitzpatrick from Tenby Chase just really, really worked the underwater stuff on her start real nicely. Watch her coming off the wall again, real patient. Coming through, looking good.
But Allison Walker's making up ground now from Wedgwood in lane number 3. It's Walker in 3, Fitzpatrick in 4. This one's going to be on the touch. Walker in 3, and she is your winner.
Just really, really solid work in between the walls for Walker, and certainly good stuff there from Fitzpatrick, but Walker was the better swimmer in the water.
Now the final in 1, Haley Shore, Old Orchard. 2, Jamie Noonan, Whitman Square. 3, Jill Smaniato, Georgetown. 4, Samantha Sides, Willowdale. 5, Carly Misowitz, Greenwood Park. And 6, Kelsey Fitzpatrick, Tenby Chase.
This race between Jill Smaniato and Samantha Sides should be amazing. Just, I think I'm going to sit back and watch the two of them go at it, because they do some really, really neat stuff underwater.
Smadiato from Millville High School headed to Richmond University, one of many South Jersey youngsters who will be continuing the career
and
in college.
Jamie Noonan there, awesome start. Smaniato unless Samantha Sides has an answer. And she won't. Look at that. Wow.
Smaniato in the white cap really stayed underwater a long time. She's in lane number 3, Sides in 4. It's Smaniato. Will she hold her off? Yes, she will.
Well, if you notice the black marks there on the lane lines, Mark, that's where you can surface. So you got 15 yards to surface. She went about 12, and she did it extremely well.
Nice sportsmanship as the congratulating there with Samantha Sides, who finished 2nd. Smaniato at 30.75. The Tri-County record by Kate Conroy set 98, 29.44. Now boys 15 to 18, 100 meter backstroke. In 1, Xavier Moran, Earlton. 2, Matthew Marzoff, Greenwood Park. 3, Andrew Wright, Westwood. 4, Kevin Steele, Pheasant Run. 5, Dan Brady, Whitman Square. And 6, Matt Kramer, Winona.
And this should be a very, very close final. I think everybody's a 105 except for Andrew Wright, who's a 103.7. I just got team scores after freestyle. Pheasant Run and Wedgwood are still locked up pretty closely. It's 366 to 352 for Wedgwood. Kingston is 3rd at 277. Covered Bridge hot on their tail with a 274, the 3 points back. Deerbrook is 5th, Greenwood Park 6th. Pomona, Brookside, Sunnybrook, and Earlton round out the top 10.
Andrew Wright is your top seed, has been leading from the beginning. He's in the silver cap in lane number 3.
At a 30.1, which is really very strong, and he is not rushing his stroke at all. Should be a very, very impressive swim, probably about a 102 if he splits it right.
And in this constellation, he's the only 15-year-old, so Andrew Wright, very, very impressive for Westwood. He's going to be your winner.
101.67. He split that 30-31. So 1.6 seconds separated his first and second 50. Is a very, very impressive swim by Andrew Wright.
Steele finishing in 2nd place. Now the final in lane number 1, Seamus Kennedy, Tenby Chase. 2, Jimmy Coleman, Sunnybrook. 3, Gregory Mann, Deerbrook. 4, Stephen Melchiori, Downs Farm. 5, Colin Lawyer, Downs Farm. And 6, Bobby Waldner, Covered Bridge. And Joe, if what we saw earlier from Mann is any indication, this one shouldn't be close.
He's swimming hungry and nasty right now. He set the Tri-County record yesterday in this event. He looked like he was pushing, but I think there's still a little bit more left in there, and he certainly started that Deerbrook record-setting medley relay off. He could go quite possibly 4 for 4 with 4 Tri-County records today. He's already got this one, but I'm thinking he's probably going to reset it. Just watch him go. It's a thing of beauty.
His record, 57.22. He's in the orange cap.
Yeah, he didn't break Ryan Shore's record by much. I think it was only by a couple hundredths. So let's see how he goes out, what he splits right now. And there's a lot of good swimming going on behind him, but hardly anybody's watching it. Like Melchior's got a good swim going, and so does Jimmy Coleman from Sunnybrook. But 27-1, he's out. If he comes back in a 30, which is very realistic, he will reset the record. Most likely, he's probably going to go a 56.
Melchiori and holding on to second place, but second by a considerable margin. As here comes Mann.
Really working his kick off the wall.
Racing against the clock, Gregory Mann, and the crowd's cheering. They sense it could be a Tri-County record again.
Probably going to be another 57. No, he's 56.
56-38.
Woo! Yeah, he was out 27, though, so, that's minute point for Melchior for second. But, yeah, I mean, when you go at 27, the expectation is he should be able to come back at 29, which is exactly what he did. So, hypothetically, there's a lot of 15, 18 boys that would like to be able to do that time in freestyle.
So that's an appropriate time to take a break after our third record of the day. It's been outstanding swimming here.
Two of them by Greg Mann already.
Absolutely, as he's been the individual of the day up to this point. Back for more from the Burt German Tri-County Swim Championships right after this.
Wahoo's Swim Club is your aquatic university. With over 100 years of combined coaching experience, our staff understands the science of swimming. Whatever your ability, Wahoo's has a program for you. Our specialized training ranges from infant to the Olympic level. Call Wahoo's at 234-5898. Hey, you on the end there. Thank you. Wahoo's, your aquatic university.
And welcome back to the 52nd annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Championships. Marc Narducci along with Joe Pegues, as we're going to get to the breaststroke now. The girls 8 and under, 25-meter breaststroke. In number 1, Danielle Graham covered bridge. 2, Carly Reardon Earlton. 3, Jenna Messica Deerbrook. 4, Alexandra McCormick Wexford Lees. 5, Cameron Walshina Wedgwood. And 6, Rebecca West of Greenfields.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what the little kids do underwater pulls and who doesn't. I mean, it's pretty standard once you get a little bit older, but right now looks like
your top seed
Masiska going away.
Masiska from Deerbrook, your top seed in the green cap, and she is going to be your winner. Outstanding job. Second place, McCormick.
Wow, dropped from a 24-7 to a 24-1. Very nice swim.
Now the final, in lane number 1, Jillian Donnelly, Kingston Estates. 2, Cameron McHugh, Greenwood Park. 3, Lily Black, Pheasant Run. 4, Olivia Conquest, Wedgwood. 5, Megan Mandy, Fox Hollow. 6, Eliza Pluckhorn of Pheasant Run.
I'm putting Olivia Conquest on my all-name team for all time. It's nice. What's your last name? Conquest.
Lily Black of Pheasant Run is in your lead, and she is your top seed, but Pluckhorn of Pheasant Run in lane number 6 is also doing an outstanding job. But right now, it's your top seed, Lily Black of Pheasant Run, and she is going to be your Tri-County champion.
That's a 1-2 finish for Pheasant Run right there, I believe. Yep. 23-6. So great job for Black and Pluckhorn teammates.
Now the boys 8 and under, 25 breaststroke. First to 2, 1 Jack Webb, Earlton. 2, Kevin Fox, Woodbine. 3, Nathan Jess, Greenfields. 4, Robbie Steffen, Deerbrook. 5, Alex Kaczynski, Wedgwood. 6, Jake Moranzo of Cherry Valley.
Nathan Jess a little behind on the start, but he's really pulling up here. Looks like he's probably going to go away with it now.
Nathan Jess is your leader in lane 3, but Robbie Steffen not going away. Jess in lane 3. Will he touch up first? And he does.
Nice, under a 24, 23.96 for Nathan Jess from Greenfields. Nice young man, 7-year-old, the only 7-year-old in the final. That bodes well for next year as well.
How about that? Now the final, in lane number 1, Patrick Fish, Deerbrook 2, Brendan Mayer, Deerbrook 3, Evan Rakin, Woodcrest 4, Reed Greer, Pheasant Run 5, Connor McNeil, Wedgwood, and 6, Evan Franks of Haddontown.
Now Patrick Fish was your champion in the individual backstroke. He's going to try to go 2 for 2, but standing in his way is your top seed from Woodcrest, Evan Rakin.
Rakin with a time of 22:41. John Gallus set the Tri-County record back in 91, 20:36.
Great start for Pheasant Run's Reed Greer, though. See, Rakin's going to be tough to beat.
Rakin, who has a very interesting cap there with the red and the black, and he's also in the lead, and he's looking very, very strong with Greer to his left, but it is going to be Rakin. And Rakin in a time at 21:80, he is your Tri-County champion.
And a gesture of joy and jubilation. Good stuff.
Greer finishing up in second. And Mayer of Deerbrook is third. Now the girls 9-10, 25 breaststroke, first to 2, 1 Elizabeth Radley, Pheasant Run, 2 Colleen Clancy, Kingston Estates, 3 Hannah Costello, Haddon Glen, 4 Michelle DeVito, Willowdale, 5 Moreno K Covered Bridge, and 6 Stephanie Denunzio of Willowdale.
Super swimming going on 5 and 6 right now with O'Kane and Denunzio.
Also DeVito in 4 of Willowdale, and in 6 Denunzio. Denunzio looks like she's in front here. Will she touch up first? In lane number 6, she does.
Absolutely.
In a time of 20:69.
O'Kane and Denunzio really work their underwater pulls beautifully. And in a 25, that's pretty much all you need. If you got a decent stroke, if you can snap that underwater pull, it's a thing of beauty.
Second to 2, girls 9-10, 25 breaststroke, 1 Julia Costa Stratford, 2 Casey Urion Chestnut Run, 3 Taylor Ryan Deerbrook, 4 Lauren Davis Deerbrook, 5 Madison Frank Covered Bridge, and 6 Mary Kate Cornley of Woodbine. Taylor Ryan at Deerbrook, your top seed, and by a considerable margin.
Oh, very impressive. Watch her go. My goodness.
She's in the green, and in lane number 4, Lauren Davis also in the green, but wow, Taylor Ryan really came out smoking, and she is going to be your champion. 18:38 the time.
Yeah, she was seated about a second and a half in front of everybody else, and she held on to that. Lane 4, Lauren Davis went a 19.2 or 19.5 with a great swim, but nobody was touching Taylor Ryan today. That's a 1-2 finish for the Deerbrook Blues.
Now the boys 9 and 10, 25 breaststroke. 1 Patrick O'Luley of Barkley Farm, 2 Stephen R. Deere Greenfields, 3 Marc Tacard Stratford, 4 Matt Trelacy Whitman Square, 5 Matthew Mills Brookside, 6 Evan Kohler Sunnybrook.
Evan Kohler, I believe, was the anchor on that Sunnybrook medley. Really did such a nice job.
Boy, and this has been a big day for the Tacards, and Tacard of Stratford, your top seed in the white cap. He's in your lead right now. Tacard.
Very close race.
Mills in 5 doing an outstanding job as well, but it will be Tacard, your winner in this first to 2. 20.67.
Yeah, and Mills was second, 21.31.
Now the second to 2, boys 9-10, 25 breaststroke. 1 Robbie Rolitico Riverdale, 2 Michael Allabone Tempe Chase, 3 Jacob Fleischer Deerbrook, 4 Nick Rose at Kingston Estates, 5 Nicholas Belliconic Pomona, and 6 Austin Stoner Tavistock Hills.
Yeah, Robbie Rodolico, the last of the long-standing Rodolico family, but the race should be between Fleischer and Rosa.
Fleischer's in 3, and he looks really strong. Jacob Fleischer, your top seed with a time of 18.99, and nobody's going to touch him. Jacob Fleischer is going to be your Tri-County champion.
He kicks so fast. He really gets his ankles whipping around incredibly, with a great deal of speed and force. That's the secret for Jacob Fleischer there, but that's easier said than done. That was very impressive.
18.65 is his time. Nick Rose is second from Kingston Estates.
And now we get a chance to watch the timers stroll back to their positions.
I'll tell you what, Joe, a lot of these youngsters who have been the top seeds have held form.
Absolutely. They didn't get to be the top seed for nothing, and they certainly, I would say that's a tribute to good coaching across the board. it's one thing to crank out one fast swim over the course of the season, but it's another thing to do it consistently, to put together all the aspects of your swim. I mean, it seems like, how hard is it to swim one lap of the pool, but there's a lot that goes on, particularly with breaststroke, where you really can, if you have one slip up, you can change the whole cadence of your stroke, and it's very tough to get it back. I think, the best analogy I can make for breaststroke is it's kind of like in rowing. If you catch a crab, and then it's really, really difficult to get yourself back into your cadence. Breaststroke's really all about a rhythm and smoothness. So obviously, swimmers like Ryan Taylor and Jacob Fleischer and Evan Rakin, they've been really, really well coached to be able to maintain their stroke all the way through, and certainly they had great starts and great finishes.
First to 2, girls 11 and 12, 50 breaststroke. Colson 1 from Haddontown, Cook Covered Bridge 2, Parsons Pheasant Run 3, Vizard Woodstream 4, Sims Stratford 5, and Meskin of Fox Hollow is 6.
The final of this next race promises to be incredibly exciting. If you take a look at those times, everybody's at 39. So I'm really looking forward to this next race. Certainly the consolation should be a good race, but the closeness of the competition between Peterson, Rosa Johnson, Kristen Morawski, Dana Schulz, Marissa Moskalow, and Abby Chernicki should be an incredibly exciting race.
By the way, Brittany Parsons of Pheasant Run, an 11-year-old, your top seed in this first of 2.
Right next to Brisha Vizard. Out in lane 5 with a great start is Ashley Sims from Stratford.
Parsons, your leader, but Meskin in lane number 6 from Fox Hollow right there as well.
Parsons really uses her hips to great effect here, where she pulls up and she really gets a lot of push through with the back half of her stroke. As she's reaching through, she really gets some pop from her hips.
Parsons is going to be your winner here. She really came out strong and didn't let up. 39:36 her time. And in lane number 2, finishing second, is Cook, Joe.
If Parsons had done that time yesterday, she would be the 3rd seed. So it's a very, very impressive swim, but this one is wide open.
In 1, Julia Peterson, Greenwood Park. 2, Rosa Johnson, Tavistock Hills. 3, Kristen Morawski, Woodbine. 4, Jana Schulz, Stratford. 5, Marissa Moskalow, Brookside. And 6, Abby Chernicki of Wedgwood.
I should say it's wide open on paper. Somebody might just take it from the start and not let go.
Well, Morawski of Woodbine is your top seed.
And it looks like it's going to be Morawski unless somebody reels her in.
Well, she's in the white cap, although there are a lot of white caps there. But she's in lane number 3. She's being battled by Schulz in lane number 4 from Stratford. Boy, this is close.
Rosa Johnson's really working the stroke well, but she really got hurt on that underwater pull, so it's Morawski who's had the best start and turn.
It's Morawski, but coming on is Moskalow in lane number 5 now. It's Moskalow in 5, Schulz in 4. Wow, this is going to be close. Moskalow is pulled ahead. She's in the black cap. Will she be able to hold on? Also in lane number 2.
That was Moskalow.
But it was Moskalow in 5, and Johnson in 2 really came on strong, but it was Moskalow, your Tri-County winner from Brookside.
Rosa Johnson really spotted everybody a big lead on that second turn, but she really was the fastest on that second lap. It's a shame she had so much ground to make up.
So Moskalow, just an 11-year-old too from Brookside, is your Tri-County champion and one of the more exciting races of the day. Now, boys 11 and 12, 50 breaststroke. 1, Peter Kurtz, Wedgwood. 2, Brian Doherty, Whitman Square. 3, J.D. Shore, Pheasant Run. 4, Matt Zimmerman, Chestnut Run. 5, Colin McHugh, Greenwood Park. And 6, Macus Sal, Verlton.
Yeah, that final delivered exactly what it promised. There was a bunch of lead changes there. Certainly moving around. Moskalow definitely had the best second lap with the turn and the stroke, though.
Zimmerman at Chestnut Run, maybe with the slight edge, although your top seed, J.D. Shore, also right there in lane number 3. Wow, not much separating any of these breaststrokers here in the first 25. Again, this is the first of 2. Zimmerman in 4 has a slight lead. It's Zimmerman in 4, Shore in 3. Also in lane number 6 is Casal doing a good job, but it's Simmerman in 4, and he's starting to pull away from things, and it'll be Simmerman in a time of 41.29.
Good swim for Peter Kurtz out there in lane 1. Really unusual stroke by Matt Cassell from Earlton, but he made it work. It was a very nice swim out there in lane 6 for Cassell.
Now the second of 2 boys, 11 and 12, 50 breaststroke. 1, Matthew Giorgetti, Pomona. 2, Daniel Walsh, Kingston Estates. 3, Jacob Reardon, Earlton. 4, Kyle Kirk, Woodbine. 5, Patrick Porter, Wedgwood. 6, Gabe Watkins, Barkley Farm.
Yeah, on paper, this should be Reardon's race to walk away with.
Yeah, Reardon's time,
Look at the
time 36.96.
Look at the difference in size between Reardon in 3 and Kirk in 4.
All 12-year-olds in this final, by the way. Reardon in the silver cap is in your lead in lane number 3. I'll tell you what, Kirk kind of staying with him there in 4.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a great stroke. And Dan Walsh, who was so instrumental in that Kingston medley relay, doing a good job as well.
But Reardon, your top seed, is swimming like it. Kirk in second, not letting him have a free pass here. Kirk continues to swim strongly. Reardon in the lead slightly. Can Reardon hold on? It's Reardon in 3, and he's your Tri-County champion, 36.84.
Looking forward to when Kirk grows. A little bit nice smile by Kyle Kirk there, and Reardon with a little bit of sort of relief there, more than joy. But definitely seems some good sportsmanship there between those 11 and 12 boys.
Daniel
Nice
Walsh of Kingston Estates taking 3rd. Nice job by your top seed, Jacob Reardon. He's your Tri-County champion from Earlton. Girls 13-14, 50 breaststroke. First of 2 in 1, Colleen Phineas, Downs Farm. 2, Alex Battaglia, Pheasant Run. 3, Becca Mount, Pheasant Run. 4, Tara Walter, Haddon Glen. 5, Haley Colblia, Westwood. And 6, Sophie DePaulis of Deerbrook. Cobiella.
Yeah, Cobiella. Right now looks like Tara Walter from Haddon Glen with the early lead. She can hold on. Got a little stuck on her turn. This is going to be a dead heat coming back through.
Walters in the lane 4 in the white cap. Also in lane 1, Phineas is right there with the leaders as well. This is going to be very close. And coming up in lane 2 is Battaglia. This is going to be right down to the end. Battaglia making a late run, and she is your winner.
Phineas needed to go long there, and Battaglia went long. Phineas took an extra half stroke. It was her race inside the flags, and really, really good coaching there for Alex Battaglia to make sure that she finished properly and executed that finish well.
Now the second of 2, girls 13-14, 50 breaststroke. 1, Laura DeFeo, Wedgwood. 2, Catherine Levins, Riverton. 3, Lauren Huckle, Pheasant Run. 4, Caitlin Muscat, Covered Bridge. 5, Laurel Falana, Wedgwood. And 6, Chandler Coniglio of Winona.
Okay, Muscat and Huckle really kind of had a nice race in the medley relay, so let's see what happens again. But Huckle appears to be on the roll.
Huckle, your top seed, 35.62. The
beautifully executed start by Huckle.
Tri-County record, 33.89 by Heather Meng in 1999. Of course, Heather spent a couple different times at the Olympic trials.
Yes, sir.
Went to Washington Township in a very nice race here by Lauren.
Winona looks very good right now as well.
Lauren Huckle in the lead, but Muscat coming on in lane number 4. Also in lane number 2 is Levins, but it's lane 3, Huckle. Huckle is going to be your Tri-County champion, 35.57.
Catherine Levins had a little bit more pull. She might have won that race. She was very, very strong in the second lap.
Muscat finishing in 3rd. The boys 13-14, 50 breaststroke. First to 2, 1, Patrick Kane, Barkley Farm. 2, Ian Kolish, Haddontown. 3, Benjamin Magnus, Pomona. 4, Ricky Seffrin, Brookside. 5, Robbie Morehouse, Georgetown. 6, Nicholas Shalacy of Whitman Square.
Great start for Ricky Seffrin. Also looking good out in lane 1 is Patrick Kane from Barkley Farms.
Seffrin in the dark blue cap in lane number 4. In the lead, he touched up first. It's Seffrin, and you're right, Joe. You called that. He looked strong from the very beginning.
His dolphin kickoff, his underwater pull, was really so smoothly integrated into the rest of his stroke. That was nice.
So Sefrin is going to take this one home. In lane number 3 is Magnus, but Sefrin with a time of 34.55.
All right, now several people have tried to beat double winners today. I don't think we've had one yet, but this is probably going to be our first one with Will Mannion in lane 3 from Pheasant Run. He's going to be tough to beat here.
Okay, in the final here, in lane number 1, Austin Atuzzi, Riverdale. 2, Henry Blosfeld's Tempe Chase. 3, Will Mannion, as Joe mentioned, Pheasant Run. 4, Daniel Knapp, Covered Bridge. 5, Alex Messica, Deerbrook. And 6, Josh Mitchell, Deerbrook.
We've mentioned the Messiska name before. I believe that would be a breaststroking family. They tend to run, breaststroke tends to run in families. It tends to be a genetic predisposition.
Mannion, your top seed, 33.71. The Tri-County record, Timmy Potter in 98, 31.88.
There goes Mannion with a gorgeous underwater pull. Also, wow, great swimming for Austin Antuzzi on lane 1. He's making a real run.
Actually, Antuzzi's going to touch first. Mannion in lane 3, though, has the slight lead, but Antuzzi
This would be a huge upset if Antuzzi can pull this off.
Antuzzi in the far lane in lane 1. It's Antuzzi in 1. Mannion in 3. We'll see. This one's on the touch. This is going to be very close.
That was Mannion. Wow.
Will Mannion.
33.19, 33.21, 2/100ths of a second. Will Mannion in lane 3. You know, I saw Mannion actually take a little peek out of the corner of his eye right before he got to the backstroke flags, and I think he knew exactly what he had to do to get finished there, and just a little bit longer on the finish than Antuzzi. 2/100ths of a second there. You can't get much closer than that. So he is your first double winner, Mark.
All right, good job by Will Mannion. Now the girls 15-18 50 breaststroke. First to 2-1, Megan Maselli, Sunnybrook. 2, Emily Kelly, Haddon Glen. 3, Marcy Wickstead, Sunnybrook. 4, Haiti Rhoda, Greenfields. 5, Chelsea Siofi, Brookside. And 6, Brent Kuchin of Downs Farm.
Marcy Wickstead looks very good right now, but she's being chased out in lane 6 by Brett Kuchin.
Wickstead in the yellow cap in lane 3, and you're right, Joe, in lane 6 is Kuchin. She's not going anywhere.
Megan Maselli in lane 1 looks great too.
Absolutely, but right now it is Maselli in 1, Wickstead in 3. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be lane number 1, Maselli.
A lot of excitement coming from the outside lanes today, Mark.
Wickstead takes second place in that. Now, second of 2 in the girls 15-18 50 breaststroke. 1, Lauren Graybill, Westwood. 2, Christina Cosmano, Pheasant Run. 3, Emma Carpenter, Wedgwood. 4, Emily Barr, Covered Bridge. 5, Danielle Doherty, Whitman Square. And 6, Allison, you do the pleasure.
Midadiri. Allie Midadiri.
Of Covered Bridge.
Lovely young lady, by the way. Emma Carpenter going for a double win here, too. She won the IM from lane 6, if you remember, Mark. And then Emily Bart, going to be tough to beat. Really tough to beat.
Bart's your second seed in lane number 4. Coming out very strong is Carpenter. She's in the blue cap with the W for Wedgwood. It's Carpenter. She'll definitely touch up first in the first 25.
It's more of a 100 breaststroke turn than a 50 breaststroke turn for Emma, but it's worked just fine with her pullout.
Carpenter in first. Also, Doherty in 5 is not going away as well. But it's Carpenter in your lead, and Carpenter is going to be your Tri-County champion. Her time, 34.39.
All right, we're getting close to the rematch now, Mark. Here's the boys 15-1800 breaststroke. Now we're going to see Mattingly against McHugh in the finals, just like we did in the 100 freestyle.
Boys 15-18, 100 breaststroke, as Joe said. First to 2, 1. Brett Pedersen, Greenwood Park. 2, Jeremy Siegel, Greenfields. 3, Matt Power, Westwood. 4, Michael Kelly, Haddon Glen. 5, Connor Edel, Tempe Chase. And 6, Marc Desi, Kingston Estates.
This is an amazingly fast heat here just for a consolation final. You had to go basically at 1:13 just to make it in. For many, many years, 1:13 to get you in top 3 in breaststroke, and this is just really fast top to bottom. We start with Matt Power with a 12, Marc Desi's a 13.4, and anybody could win this. Power looks good, but Jeremy Siegel's right up on his shoulder right now.
Siegel very strong in the yellow cap in lane number 2. And actually, Siegel's going to touch first at the midway point.
Yeah, he's had a real good split for him. 33-3 is right where he wants to be.
Siegel is still your leader in lane number 2. Power in lane number 3 right there as well.
Let's see if he can finish strong here. This is his last swim as a Greenfield's turtle. Oh, tough pullout. Let's see, here comes Power.
Siegel's still in 2, but you're right. Power coming up now in lane number 3. He's taking the lead. Also Kelly in there. It's Power in lane number 3, Siegel in 2. Again,
Jeremy.
This was on the touch, and it will be Power.
Wow, it's close. 12:49 to 12:58. So 9/100ths of a second, real close. Nice long stretch there by Power at the end.
Now the final, in 1, Danny Bauer, Brookside, 2, Jason Ho, Willowdale, 3, Brendan McHugh, Greenwood Park, 4, Jason Mattingly, Kingston Estates, 5, Jeff Rowe, Barkley Farm, 6, Brian Gilligan, Deerbrook. And as you mentioned, Joe, the McHugh-Mattingly duel is one to watch.
Well, the Tri-County record is also in serious jeopardy here. McHugh looked just smooth and relaxed in the trials yesterday, 105.17. The Tri-County record is by Sean Tedesco, 105.14, so he's only 3/100ths off the record. He's going to be tough to beat.
And he's also going to be pushed by Mattingly, too, so you figure that
McHugh
might help him as well.
is the two-time defending NJSIA state champion in the breaststroke.
McHugh looking very, very strong in lane number 3. Mattingly in 4. And Jeff Rowe from Barkley Farm looking strong in lane number 5. 29.69 his midway point.
I love the way Rowe turns over his stroke. He's really got a fast and sneaky kick. And McHugh's going out fast. He's out 29.6. Oh, if he can come back, this should be an amazing swim.
Well in line to break the Tri-County record. McHugh.
He should break it by a lot.
And Mattingly may be close to it as well, but McHugh is racing against the clock here.
It's going to be a 3.
103.64. He shatters it, Joe.
Yeah, you go to 29.6. He came back in a 33 high. Very, very good swim. Just incredibly well executed. You've seen a real display of swimming prowess by Brendan McHugh today. We've been racking up double winners in the last couple of heats, Mark.
Outstanding job, and as we said, he was pushed by Mattingly as well. Of course, Brendan McHugh heading to the University of Pennsylvania.
Not surprised. He's a very smart young man.
Yeah, young man. It's been a standout swimmer and also has done it in the classroom as well.
.107.2 was Mattingly's time, which is in most years that would be enough to win comfortably, but in today's race, it just got him a really good view of the back of Brendan McHugh's head. So we're going to our fast and furious 25s.
And Joe, this will be the last stroke that we do individually before getting to the always enjoyable relays. This will be the butterfly, as you mentioned, and we'll start out with the girls 8 and under 25 fly. As you mentioned, moving over. I'll tell you what, it's convenient for us that we're able to have the pads there to touch them.
Well, sure, I mean, it's to the benefit of the swimmers. Right. Certainly there is some small element of human error involved in using watch times or having place judges determine races, and it's really nice to know that the technology is available. It's not that difficult to put in a second set of touch pads on the far end of the pool. See, they're putting them in right now. The men in orange shirts. We also saw some great tattoos on the backs of several of the young swimmers. We got a nice view of the crowd now.
A lot of those tattoos are not permanent.
Yeah, usually on your 8 and unders, I believe there's some parental consent stuff that has to get signed off on from what I know. You know, I got an 8-year-old boy. I'm not signing the form to let him get a tattoo. I don't care what the other kids in school have. I'm taking a stand here, Mark.
There you go.
I hope you don't think less of me because of it.
I'm not a tattoo fan, so.
Well, you know, it is a statement, but it's a permanent statement, and sometimes you don't always make the statement that you want to make when you're 18 that you think you need to make when you're 40. So that's it. That's the only problem with a tattoo. It's one thing to cut your hair; it'll always grow back.
Unless it's mine, where I don't have a whole lot, but that's another story. The girls 8 and under 25 fly will introduce the youngsters first to 2 and 1. Jillian Donnelly, Kingston Estates. 2, Kate Lubin, Pheasant Run. 3, Jenna Meska, Deerbrook. 4, Isabella Nugent, Earlton. 5, Jordan Washart, Greenfields. 6, Megan Semple of Old Orchard.
Just something to look for with the little kids here. Look and see how many kids you see the bottoms of their feet when they kick butterfly. That can really show you that you're executing that butterfly kick pretty well. Because they're working the upsweep of their kick then instead of just kicking down.
Isabella Nugent in lane 4 really got out strong there. And now coming on is Washart in lane number 5. It's Washart in 5, Noonan in 4, and this one's close, and it's Washart just edging her out.
Great day for Jordan Washart. I believe she also won the consolation finals in freestyle with 17-8, so she is on her game.
And only a 7-year-old too, so we should be seeing obviously her in this event probably in the final next year.
Yeah,
and in the
that's
final,
a pretty safe statement.
In the final, in lane 1, Marissa Haino, Greenfields. 2, Melissa Lehman, Cherry Valley. 3, Allison Godsdan, Pomona. 4, Alyssa Turbino, Pheasant Run. 5, Carissa Campbell, Old Orchard. And 6, Samantha Wardney of Riverdale.
Gosden going for her second win today. She's already won the backstroke today. She's going to be tough to beat, but if anybody can do it, it's Alyssa Cherubino from Pheasant Run, and also Melissa Lehman from Cherry Valley looks great.
Cherubino from Pheasant Run is in 4, Godson in 3. They are battling. Godson in 3, and Godson touches up first in a time of 18:30.
Very close, 18:30, 18:42. Yeah, tough race there for Marissa Haino in lane 1 also. But it was a great swim just to get her in the final there. So Gosden 2 for 2.
Boys 8 and under 25 fly. First to 2, 1, Alex Casoulas covered bridge. 2, Glenn Daly, Riverdale. 3, Theodore Casoulas covered bridge. 4, Jack Webb, Earlton. 5, Danny Luca, Deerbrook. 6, TJ Cerrone of Chestnut Run.
Casoulas, if you remember, looks so good in the backstroke and looks pretty strong in butterfly too.
Theodore Casoulas is in lane 3, Webb in 4, but in lane number 5 is Luca, and Luca in 5 is your winner. Outstanding job in lane number 3. Your top seed Theodore Casoulas finishing second. In the final, in lane 1, Brian Robertson, Kingston Estates. 2, Jacob Ropka, Willowdale. 3, Tommy Shore, Pheasant Run. 4, Colin Davis, Greenfields. 5, Reed Greer, Pheasant Run. 6, John Swift, Deerbrook.
Tommy Shore with the top seed here, but Colin Davis, as I said, is the defending champion from last year when he won as a 7-year-old, and he's already won the freestyle today, Mark, so let's see what he's got.
Davis is seed time 17:69.
Long hold there by the starter, and everybody comes up clean. Very nice job by the athletes.
Sure, top seed, the time is 17:18.
Great start for Colin Davis. Outstanding. Here he goes. Sure is going to be tough to beat, but if anybody can do it, it's Colin.
Davis is in 4, and he is in a lead. Shore is in 3, trying to get it, but Davis has been leading from the beginning, and no one's going to catch him. He's your Tri-County champion.
16:89 for Colin Davis. Fairly close to that Tri-County record of 16:53. Great swim by Tommy Shore, 17:4. But Colin Davis with great anticipation on the start, and then he really set his stroke tempo way up on his first 3 strokes. Nice work.
The girls 9 and 10, 25 fly. First to 2, Kara Stein of Fox Hollow 1, Amanda Adams, Pomona 2, Sailor Cook, Covered Bridge 3, Renee Haas, Kingston Estates 4, Brienne Curlton, Riverton 5, and Tori Yost of Earlton is 6. Cook in 3, is your leader right now. It's Cook in 3, and will she do it? Yes, she does. She's your winner.
Actually, no, lane 2, Amanda Adams. She went long, and Cook took an extra stroke there. So
Adams, okay.
Could have been either one of them, actually. Very, very good race. 17.5, 17.6 was third place. Kara Stein from Fox Hollow. So pretty exciting consolation final.
And now the final. Riley Ballard of Brookside in 1. Julia Bujanowski of Riverdale 2. Morgan Sage Woodstream 3. Emily Aceto Haddon Glen 4. Kimmy D'Angelo Wedgwood 5. And Hillary Hathaway Chestnut Run 6. Wow, Sage is your top speed, and by a considerable margin. 15:10, the Tri-County record 14:50. So let's watch her. Sage in lane 3, very strong, the dark blue cap. Also in lane 5, D'Angelo swimming strong, but it will be Sage in a time of 15:73.
Kimmy D'Angelo not real great on the start, but certainly really strong second half lap. And Bujanowski from Riverdale had a great swim. Yeah, Kimmy D'Angelo was third, 16:65.
Aceto finishing second from Haddon Glen. Boys 9 and 10, 25 fly, first to 2. In 1, Nicholas Balconic Pomona, 2, Cameron Robertson, Haddon Glen, 3, Matthew Gebhard, Tempe Chase, 4, Andrew Burr, Brookside, 5, Brendan Finnegan, Tavistock Hills, 6, Jack Parkinson, Haddon Glen.
Anybody's race here between Gebhard and Burr, maybe Gebhard. Last stroke, yeah, it's Gebhard, 17:07. Very well swum by Tempe Chase's Matt Gebhard.
So now the final in 1, Brian Stam, Fox Hollow, CJ Angelella, Pheasant Run, 3, Martin Alexander, Sunnybrook, 4, Matt Lubin, Pheasant Run, 5, Ryan Say, Georgetown, 6, Pierceburg, and Brookside.
Alexander Martin's already won the freestyle comfortably. He's going for a second run today, and he's got a big lead here, 15.5 to 16.1 over Matt Lubin from Pheasant Run.
Tri-County record 14.87 set in 2004 by Owen Burns. So we'll look at Martin in lane 3. He is really, really going out strong. Alexander Martin, and he will be racing against the clock here.
See if he doesn't breathe, which I don't think he's gonna.
Martin is your winner. The time, 15:94.
It took a little while to turn over there. Pretty interesting. Great swim by Alexander Martin.
Matt Lubin finishing in second.
Whoa.
Joe, they're saying now 14:62.
That looked pretty fast. Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't look like a 15.9. Maybe that was the second time he hit it. So I don't know. If that's 14:62, that'd be a new record.
Yep, it's unofficial.
It looked pretty darn fast, so I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't run a watch on it, but we'll see. I would not be surprised if that was a new Tri-County record. You don't win a Tri-County final by 2.5 body lengths and not come close to the record. If Lubin was a 16, I would say that's probably right. I was surprised when it came up 15.9. So we'll wait for official word on that one. All right, we're taking the walk back for our 11 and 12s. Got a lot of double winners today, and another chance in the next race with Brittany O'Brien from Greenfields. Alexander Martin, most impressive though, and didn't need to breathe, chose not to take the breath, and may have ended up breaking the Tri-County record because of that strategy.
So we'll check that out. That's event 50. Also want to get the official on the consolation in event number 49 between Cook and Adams, second and third place, or first and second place in that one as well.
They've been doing a pretty good job of getting those results out to us.
Absolutely.
So we'll take a look at it when we get a chance.
Girls 11 and 12, 50 fly. First to 2, 1 Katie Bays, Brookside, 2 Emma Vessels, Greenwood Park, 3 Juliana Foss, Deerbrook, 4 Sophia Graybill, Westwood, 5 Jillian Stone, Wedgwood, and 6 Jenna Brown of Covered Bridge.
A delicious breeze just came up. Once again, this is just about ideal conditions for having a championship swim meet. It can get really hot and sticky sometimes here. And here we go with the consolation finals for the girls 11 and 12.
Foster's your top seed from Deerbrook in lane 3, and she's the only 11-year-old in this consolation.
Very nice, patient start by Sophia Graybill from Westwood. But this is a dead heat right now.
Looks like Graybill in 4 might have the slight lead. Also, Jillian Stone of Wedgwood in lane number 5.
Yeah, Graybill definitely had the best start and turn. Let's see if it's going to...
Well, Graybill might have a slight lead, but look at lane 6, Jenna Brown as well. Right now, though, it looks like Graybill slightly. Also in lane number 5 is Stone. Graybill there, and she is your winner, 34-48. Foss finishing in 2nd place. Now the final. In 1, Lucina Vissard, Woodstream. 2, Krista Morawski, Woodbine. 3, Brittany O'Brien, Greenfields. 4, Emily Lubin, Pheasant Run. 5, Maria Tumchuk, Old Orchard. And 6, Brittany Bays of Brookside.
Yeah, I talked about breaststroke being a tempo stroke, but just as much as butterfly. And if you, for instance, graze the lane line or something like that, it's really difficult to get your stroke back. Brittany O'Brien going for a double win here. Really nice swim for, I guess, Morawski. Put a good challenge out in lane 2, but Brittany looks like she means business.
Also, Lubin in lane number 4, swimming pretty close to her, but Brittany O'Brien, as you mentioned, Joe, looking very strong. She's in the yellow cap in 3. Brittany O'Brien in 3 from Greenfields, and she is going to be your Tri-County champion. Her time, 31-38. Lubin takes 2nd place for Pheasant Run.
This is just going to get faster and faster here with each successive heat.
Boys 11 and 12, 50 fly. First to 2-1, Danny Aronson, Charleston. 2, Steve Dickinson, Whitman Square. 3, Nick Keenan, Barkley Farm. 4, Brad Donahue, Tavistock Hills. 5, David Rowe, Barkley Farm. And 6, Daniel Love, Chestnut Run.
Butterfly, when it's done properly, is definitely the most aesthetically pleasing of all the strokes. It can also be the hardest to watch when kids are, have their mechanics fall apart or they go out too hard on 100 or something like that. But, the butterfly we're going to take a look at now, it's still very individual. You can definitely do some variations on it, but there's a couple constants.
Daniel Love in lane 6 had gotten off to a good start, but Brad Donahue in lane number 4. This is really close. It looks like Donahue slightly in 4. Also, lane number 3 is Keenan coming on strong. Also in lane 2 is Dickinson, and Dickinson is your winner.
Yeah, Dickinson really came off strong from that turn, and he really just had just enough to hold off Nick Keenan, he had maybe another 3 to 4 feet, I think, would have caught him, but he didn't. 50's all you get.
Now the final, in lane number 1, Joe Caparola, Pheasant Run. 2, James Elmendorf, Deerbrook. 3, Stephen Halfin, Pheasant Run. 4, Tommy Sheen, Stratford. 5, San Giacometti, Wedgwood. 6, Michael Kurtz, Wedgwood. Halfin of Pheasant Run, your top seed. Tri-County record, 29 even. That was set in 1978 by Dave Carey.
The biggest man in the pool right now is Stephen Halfin, swimming very strong.
Tell you what, Tommy Sheen in lane 4 doing a great job for Stratford as well, but he's behind Halfin. Halfin is your leader from Pheasant Run slightly, but Sheen making him work very hard, but Halfin has now pulled away. It's Stephen Halfin of Pheasant Run. He is your Tri-County champion, 31-43.
Halfin just used every inch of his height to his advantage. He got his stroke out way, way far, and he really finished it, to the maximum distance past the seat that he possibly could. So, very, very well executed stroke.
Now the girls 13 and 14 50 fly. First to 2-1, Renee DeChico, Barkley Farm. 2, Kara Singhos, Kingston Estates. 3, Caitlin Ritger, Downs Farm. 4, Samantha Trevinia, Sunnybrook. 5, Marissa Maneri, Deerbrook. And 6, Lauren Chu, Gibbstown.
This meet is still very close after breaststroke. It's only a 10-point meet between Pheasant Run and Wedgwood. It's 6:06 to 5:96. Coverbridge is 3rd, Deerbrook's 4th, and Kingston is 5th. after breaststroke.
Ricker in lane 3, Maneri in 5, and coming on strong is Travinia in lane number 4. Right now it's Richter though in 3. Will she be able to hold off Maneri in 5? It's Richter in 3, and she is your winner. 32.03. Actually, Travinia is sneaked into second place there, 32.45.
You know, Mark, I thought this meet was going to be a blowout, and it's ended up being quite close, even closer than last year's, which I thought was going to be the tight one. I don't think Wedgwood has enough in the free relays to beat Pheasant Run, but you know what? Wedgwood's putting together an excellent meet right now.
Now the final, Emma Haggerty of Haddon Glen in 1, Annalise Garbadello, Haddon Glen 2, Lauren Huckle, Pheasant Run 3, Amory McCotter, Wexford Lees 4, Courtney Patterson, Earlton 5, and Katie Kurtz, Wedgwood 6.
All right, so Huckle won the breaststroke and McCotter won the 100 freestyle, and right now it looks like Huckle's in the lead, but McCotter is going to be tough to beat on the second lap. Watch her accelerate into the wall.
Huckle in Pheasant Run is your top seed, and she's in the lead slightly, but here comes McCotter in the yellow cap in lane number 4. McCotter coming on very, very strong. It's McCotter in 4. She pulls out. It's McCotter, and she is your champion in a time of 30:30.
Very quietly over there in lane 2, Annalise Gambardello had a great swim. Really, really looked strong. She was 30.8, dropped her time down, got a solid third, but just great determination by Anne-Marie McCotter there in the second lap. Very impressive swim.
Boys 13-14, 50 fly, first to 2. Nicholas McInerney of Pomona in 1. Brendan Davis, Greenfields 2. Alex Dentino, Barkley Farm 3. Alex David Stratford 4. Mitchell Kane, Pheasant Run 5. And Louis Mazzola of Riverdale in 6.
On lane 6, Louis Mazzola setting the early tone.
Try to pick a leader here, Joe.
No, it's lane 6.
You were right.
Not by much, though.
Mazzola in the green cap there. And this one is very close. Mazzola maybe slightly in lane number 6. Will he hold on Mitchell Kane in 5? Oh, this is very, very close. And it was lane number 5. They're going Mitchell Kane.
Finish. Last 3 strokes showed great determination and pluck by Mitchell Kane. And here comes one of the marquee races of the day between Burns and Shetler and King. These guys are all fast. The Tri-County record is definitely in jeopardy here.
Andrew Fleischer, Deerbrook in 1. Kevin King, Coverbridge 2. Owen Burns, Pomona 3. Thomas Shetler, Pheasant Run 4. Connor Hornerbrook, Brookside 5. And Drew Proctor of Wedgwood 6.
Burns and Shetler each have a win, and King is certainly one of the strongest technical swimmers in the field. So keep an eye on those 3.
Tri-County record 27-17. That was set in 1979.
Jeff Clements, right?
Yep.
Owen Burns. Look at Kevin King taking it out, baby.
King is in lane number 2.
King's got a gorgeous stroke, but I'm not sure he's got the turn these guys do.
Owen Burns in 3. King not going away, and either is Shetler in 4. Wow, this is going to be close. It's Burns in 3. Shetler in 4. This one's on the touch, and Burns in 3 is your winner.
Wow.
27-81.
Exciting race. 27-81 for 28-02. Kevin King got second. And Shetler with a great swim, 28-06. So 4-100 separated King and Shetler. You know, King has got a 200 butterfly stroke if I've ever seen one. It's absolutely gorgeous, and he could do it all day. Definitely a very, very impressive swim for Kevin King, but your Tri-County champion is Owen Burns.
Girls 15-18, 50 fly. It's Bruno in 1, Hessler 2, Sardone 3, Fitzpatrick 4, Bald 5, and Chalarski in 6. Can't get to the clubs on this one. They're moving too quickly.
Kingston, Riverdale, Lord's, Tempe Chase, Greenfields, Charleston. Here, how's that?
Sardone in the pink cap is your top seed in lane 3. She might have a slight lead here, but Fitzpatrick coming on very strong. This one's going to be very close to call. It's Sardone in 3, and actually in lane 2, finishing it up is Melissa Hessler of Riverdale.
Really interesting. That was one basically on the last stroke. Hessler just snapped it through a little faster than Samantha Sardone, but they both had great swims. And I keep saying this, but this is another race I'm looking forward to with Samantha Sides and Jill Smaniotto. This one could be lots of fun too.
Yeah, it's the final 15-18, 50 fly. 1, Lauren Keller, Brookside 2, Amy Stelnasic Covered Bridge 3, Samantha Sides, Willowdale 4, Jill Smaniato, Georgetown 5, Laura Pierce, Cherry Valley, and 6, Missy Showers of Kingston Estates.
Now you notice that Samantha Sides is going to be a side breather, not just a name, but also a technique. And Smaniato, very strong on the starts and turns, but right now it looks like Samantha Sides.
Well, Sides beat her on the first 25. Boy, Smaniato was a long time underwater. It's Sides in 3, Smaniato in 4. Sides is holding her off. Sides is your Tri-County champion in lane 3. 29.10's her time.
Even short stroking that finish, Samantha Sides with a great swim. Maybe could have gone long there instead of short stroking it, but she just, wanted to make sure that she took care of business.
Samantha Sides, one of 3 15-year-olds in that final. Wow, what a race. Boys 15 to 18, 50 fly. First to 2, 1, Dorsey Terry, Gibbstown 2, Greg Lee, Earlton 3, Kevin Kelly, Kingston Estates 4, Mike Waterhouse, Westwood 5, Jeff Rowe, Barkley Farm 6, Daniel Dick of Westwood.
And this is also crazy fast. You had to go 27.7 to make this just the consolations.
Look like lane number 4, Mike Waterhouse touched first.
I have no idea.
Jeff Rowe in lane number 5 also swimming very quickly. Yeah, absolutely.
Terry Dorsey from Gibbstown. Might be Dorsey.
And it was Dorsey, 27.31.
And watch these times scroll up there. 27.3, 27.4 was lane 4. 27.6. So Waterhouse was second. Rowe was third. 27.7. Yeah, lane 1, Terry Dorsey was your winner.
And now the final, J.D. Flanagan in 1 at Deerbrook, 2, Austin Thomas, Covered Bridge, 3, Gregory Mann, Deerbrook, 4, Adam Schneider, Willowdale, 5, Paul Maneri, Deerbrook, and 6, Tim Rowe, Barkley Farm.
All eyes will be on Greg Mann here. He's already set 2 records, and he's going for his 3rd right here. He's got a good shot.
And Gregory Mann's seed time, 25.35. Man in the orange, that you see him there in lane number 3.
We'll watch him just eat up the water here. Each stroke, he's going to put a little bit more distance on the field. And, what a beautiful turn.
By the way, the Tri-County record, 25.16 by Eric Brumberg. So we'll watch this as Gregory Mann is once again going to be a Tri-County champion.
Got it.
25.10, and he has the record.
0.06 of a second.
Well,
there's
Greg Mann,
he's fired up. He is on fire. Outstanding swimming by Greg Mann. And just a pleasure to watch that technique by Greg Mann. And he's, some great fellowship there in the middle of the pool. Watch those guys working and hanging out with one another. This is the reward you get for working hard in practice every day. A moment where you're done, you did what you wanted to do, and you get to celebrate with your friends in the pool without even getting out. This is some good stuff we're watching right now.
All right, it's been outstanding, and we still have some great relays coming up here at the Burt German 52nd Annual Tri-County Swim Championships. And welcome back here. Marc Narducci along with Joe Pegues in the 52nd Annual Burt German Tri-County Swim Championship. And Joe, we get to the relays now, and always, I think, the most exciting part of the
Not only that, the
meet.
most important part of scoring, as you see, you only get 16 points for first place in an individual event. That doubles 32 in the relay. So this is where Pheasant Run is going to make or break their race. Certainly they're winning, but not by much. I don't think Wedgwood had as many butterfly swims as Pheasant Run did, but certainly Wedgwood really picked up some points in breaststroke, as they tend to do. So I think Wedgwood's pretty solid, going to be second. But big surprise with Kingston holding on to 3rd right now.
Hey Joe, by the way, the other thing is you were right on that girls 9 and 10 25 fly. Amanda Adams was the consolation winner. Sailor Cook finishing in second in a very, very exciting race.
I won't let it go to my head, Mark. Okay, your top seed from Greenwood Park in the water right now.
This is a first and 2 of the girls. 8 and under, 100 free, 1 Stratford, 2 Brookside, 3 Greenwood Park, 4 Fox Hollow, 5 Wexford Lee, 6 Downs Farm.
That's Casey Schutz, and she hands off to Alora Agnes. Also out in lane 6 is Downs Farms. They're 8 and unders. That's Caleb Cotter, and Anna Henney, I believe, is looking very strong. She's going to hand off to Gianna Rideau. Good start for Rideau.
And Downs Farm in lane 6 is your leader at the midway point.
Haley Brickle, or Bickle, I believe, is going to be your anchor. She's going to be tough to catch. If anybody can do it, it's going to be Wexford Lee's out in lane 5, though.
Well, again, Downs Farm in lane number 6.
That's going to be Alex McCormick. We'll see if she's got enough left. But Downs Farms looks solid here. Haley's going great. Greenwood Park's probably going to get second.
Greenwood Park coming on very strong is Greenwood Park. Greenwood Park making a real run at this thing. It's Greenwood Park in 3, and Greenwood Park wins it.
Holy cow, Cameron McHugh came out of nowhere. That was about 3.5 body lengths back to pull out that consolation final. There she is. Great swim by Cameron McHugh. That's a monster anchor leg, Mark.
And Joe, that was only the first of 2.
Oh, let's do it again. Come on. Give more 8 and under girls.
In 1, Greenfields, 2 Pomona, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Kingston Estates, 5 Riverdale, and 6 Earlton. And as we said, Pheasant Run, as you've been reading the scores, has been very close to Wedgwood, but this is where you think the Flyers pull away.
This is where they're going to earn their money.
Because they have so many participants in these races.
And their 8 and unders are going to be tough to beat. They blew away the field in the medley relay, and they've been on their game all day. So the team of Radley, Pluckhorn, Cherubino, and Lubin is going to be very difficult to beat.
And their seed time, Joe, is more than 4 seconds better than Kingston Estates, which is the number 2 seed here.
Get some splits here on the Radley, Pluckhorn, Cherubino, Lubin team. It's tough to flip the papers around, but we're going to try to get whatever we can for it. Out there in lane 6, Earlton with a great start.
But also Pheasant Run has the lead after 25.
17-6 I had unofficially for Radley.
By the way, Pheasant Run holds the Tri-County record, 1:13.04. That was set in 2005. And in lane number 5, Riverdale will touch up first at the halfway point.
Yeah, 19.8 was the second swimmer. Riverdale's going great right now. That second swimmer for Riverdale was Madison Aguarno, and it's Jacqueline Bark right now in the water.
So Pheasant Run regains the lead in the final 25, but look, here comes Kingston Estates in second. It's Pheasant Run in 3 in first, Kingston Estates in second. Pheasant Run, Kate Lubin swimming, and Kingston Estates trying to close the ground, but it's going to be Pheasant Run, your Tri-County champion.
Yep, 18.5 for Cherubino, 18.7 for Lubin, and the final time of a 1:15.2. Very fast. Real good swim by the Kingston squad there. Especially their anchor swimmer, really to solidify their position.
So the girls put on...
Jillian Peters was the anchor. The second place Kingston team was Blair Brown, Julia Clancy, Jillian Donnelly, and Jillian Peters.
So now the boys 8 and under, 100 freestyle relay, first of 2 in 1, Tempe Chase, 2 Woodcrest, 3 Wedgwood, 4 Whitman Square, 5 Greenwood Park, and 6 Winona. And Joe, we talk about these being timed. This is very important for top seed at Wedgwood, really not only to win, but to place a big time.
Try to bump up a little bit. That team is Jack Fenton, Connor McNeil, Brogan Collins, and Connor Skelly from Wedgwood. They need to do whatever they can to bump up here and move up. Fastest time in the heats from yesterday was Pomona's 1:35. No, it's medley relay. Sorry. Willowdale's 1:24.9. So that may move them up as well.
Well, Wedgwood is taking the slight lead here in 25. It's really close, though. It's actually Wedgwood, Whitman Square, and Greenwood Park in 3, 4, and 5. And now Whitman Square is taking the lead in lane number 4.
Okay, let's see the Wedgwood team.
Whitman Square swimming very strongly, and Whitman Square is your leader at the midway point.
Yeah, Whitman's 800 boys freestyle. Zach Emerson, Scott Emerson was second, and now Sean Rouch is really putting the pedal to the metal, and he's going to hand off to Aaron Haynes. Wedgwood still holding on to second pretty comfortably.
Well, Winona in 6 is doing a nice job as well.
That team is Connor McNeil, Quinn Plunkett, Quinn Richards, and Connor Skelly. I gave you the medley relay names before. That's the Wedgwood freestyle relay, so that's Connor Skelly right now.
Well, Whitman Square is going to win this heat going away.
Very impressive swim for the team from Whitman Square.
Whitman Square will be your winner, 1:16.86, Joe.
That was Aaron Haynes, 1:16. Wow, that's extremely fast for a second heat. Right now, that would put them.
That would put them in second place.
If that holds up. That's really impressive for Whitman Square. We'll see how that holds up, but that's a smoking fast time for the Whitman Square team.
Wedgwood finishing second, 1:22.50. Now the second of 2, boys 8 and under, 100 free relay, 1 Earlton, 2 Covered Bridge, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Deerbrook, 5 Greenfields, and 6 Kingston Estates.
Okay, the top-seeded Pheasant Run team is Vinny Caparola, Ryan Kay, Reed Greer, and Tommy Schur. They're going to be tough to beat.
But right now, the leader in the first 25 is Deerbrook. You see in the green cap there in lane number 4.
Deerbrook's had some great swims today. And their 800 boys are John Swift, Robbie Steffen, Matt Minnick, and Patrick Fish. So they're going to be tough.
Tell you what, Ryan Kay swimming this second leg for Pheasant Run made up a lot of ground, and Pheasant Run will be the leader at the midway point.
Well, they are the top seed for a reason. We'll see how well they can hold on. But they got Patrick Fish as an anchor against Tommy Schur. Wow, this is going to be neat.
Pheasant Run has a slight lead, but Deerbrook's not going away.
Fish and Schur, here we go. Great start for Schur, but here comes Fish.
Fish in the blue cap is making up ground in lane number 4 for Deerbrook. It's Pheasant Run, but here comes Deerbrook. This one's going down to the wire. Pheasant Run slightly in the lead. Deerbrook trying to make ground. Pheasant Run, Deerbrook, and it is Pheasant Run. 1:11.75.
11:75 to 11:85, and Tommy Schur even took a breath inside the flags, but still showed great determination. He really was winging that right arm as hard as he possibly could coming through. So great swim for Pheasant Run, and Deerbrook there. 1:19 was 4th, so it looks like the team from Whitman Square got either 3rd or 4th. I missed the 3rd place time there.
Joe, one other thing in the boys 9 and 10 25 fly, that the second time that was on the score was right. 14:62 by Alexander Martin of Sunnybrook.
59 look way too slow. Yeah, that's a new record for
Alex
Martin.
So that is a record. Nice job by Alexander Martin of Sunnybrook. And we got the official on that.
Yep.
Now the girls 9-10 200 free relay. First of 2 in 1 Winona, 2 Brookside, 3 Downs Farm, 4 Riverdale, 5 Willdale, 6 Haddon Glen, and that last relay was about as good as it gets, huh?
Absolutely. Good stuff with Fish and Schur just duking it out there all the way down the pool.
I think the crowd really gets pumped up in the 8
the 800s generate the most excitement because the parents are the freshest and the newest and the most excitable. That's the way it goes. All right, 9 and 10 girls freestyle for Downs Farms.
Actually, Winona in 1 will have the lead.
Oh, by a lot, heavens.
After the first 50.
That's their 9 and 10 girls freestyle reel. That's Emily Lebensky putting it out there, but Riverdale already picking up the lead.
Absolutely. Riverdale in 4 actually has the lead right now. Again, this is 200 meters, so each of the youngsters swimming 50.
This is Kelly Stark for Riverdale, just really getting a nice lead now. She'll hand off to Jillian Bujanowski, and Jessica Stark will be the anchor. Riverdale is going to be tough to beat now with this awesome swim by by Kelly Stark. Elizabeth Daly was their first swimmer.
And actually getting back into it is lane 3, Downs Farm. But wow, Riverdale, we'll have to look for this time because Riverdale could really crack the final 6.
9 and 10 girls. This is Brittany Emmel for Downs Farms coming in. And also looks like Willowdale's getting into the picture now as well. Winona's still in second, but it's going to be a tough row to hoe there for them. But, man, it's going to be tough to catch that team from Riverdale.
And Downs Farm is almost in a standstill with Winona for second place.
Winona's anchor is Olivia Kahn. She's solid. Downs Farms will be putting, that's Jessica Stark in the water for Riverdale. And Downs Farm, so it's a good race between Kahn and Carly Kensler from Downs Farms.
Well, it looks like they're battling for second place as
they might just track her down.
As Riverdale, but here comes Downs Farm making some ground. Wow, Downs Farm is really coming up, and so's Winona in 1. Will Riverdale be able to hold on? It's Winona in 1. Downs Farm, Winona touches up first. What a race.
Olivia Kahn from Winona did not give up. Riverdale had a great lead. I guess they went fastest to slowest. Really courageous swim there by Jessica Stark, but just not quite enough to hold off Olivia Kahn. Great swim by Bob Cristella's Riverdale squad, and very impressive swim by Renessa Selfridge's 9 and 10 girls, Emily Lebensky, Elizabeth Fenton, Abigail Fenton, and then her anchor, Olivia Kahn, who did the job.
Joe, that was 2:28.59. I believe that would put Winona third or fourth.
Well, usually the last heat swims fast, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that was a good swim.
And now the second of 2, 1 Deerbrook, 2 Covered Bridge, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Wedgwood, 5 Woodstream, 6 Kingston Estates.
Your top-seeded team from Pheasant Run is Cassie Pendino, Susan Orth, Catherine Wilson, and Olivia Alvarez. But it looks like Wedgwood's out in the lead right now.
Long way to go on this Pheasant Run with a seed time almost 3 seconds better, but again, in the first 50, it is Wedgwood. We'll have the lead.
It's Jess Skelly, I believe, for Wedgwood. She'll hand off to Kimmy D'Angelo. Good underwater work for Kimmy D'Angelo. But here comes Susan Orth from Pheasant Run.
Also, Covered Bridge is making a little run as well in lane number 2.
It's Deerbrook out in lane 1, also looking very strong.
Still Wedgwood holding.
Taylor Ryan, that's Rachel Winarsic for Deerbrook. But Pheasant Run is restoring order here. Kimmy D'Angelo is doing a great job, but she's getting reeled in by Susan Orth, who's going to hand off to Catherine Wilson.
It's Pheasant Run, and it looks like Pheasant Run is going to touch first at the midway, just barely over Wedgwood.
Covered Bridge's first 2 swimmers, Sailor Cook and Kelsey Lemper, did a great job. Now it's Madison Frank in the water. And a real good race here between Winona and, between Wedgwood's Abby Neveles and Pheasant Run's Catherine Wilson. But Olivia Alvarez has already got several different gold medals to her credit. Certainly medley relay anchor, she was great. So we'll see what she's got here against Stephanie Fontaine.
Wilson of Pheasant Run. They touch up just about even.
Great start for Fontaine. A little deep, but man, going to be tough.
It's Wedgwood in 4, Pheasant Run in 3. Pheasant Run has a slight lead. That's Olivia Alvarez for Pheasant Run in the black cap, you see.
Stephanie Fontaine, pretty good turn, but Olivia Alvarez really executed, and this race is over.
Absolutely. It's Pheasant Run in 3. Wedgwood trying to make it up in 4, but Pheasant Run is going to bring it home. Pheasant Run is going to be your Tri-County champion. Wedgwood in second, and a real race for third place there as well. In lane number 5, doing a great job was Woodstream. Also in lane number 2, which finished third, was Covered Bridge.
Yeah, nice job by Woodstream's anchor, Kara Anderson. That team was, that was Morgan Sage coming up. We do have scores after Butterfly, and Pheasant Run is now finally comfortably ahead by 89 points, 741 to 650 over Wedgwood. Deerbrook's now moved into third. Covered Bridge is fourth. Kingston is fifth. And the top 10 are also Pomona, Brookside, Greenwood Park, Greenfields, and Sunnybrook. That's your top 10.
Joe, there's a boys 9 and 10 200 free relay. First at 2, 1 Riverdale, 2 Kingston Estates, 3 Winona, 4 Downs Farm, 5 Greenwood Park, 6 Chestnut Run.
Okay, your top seeded Winona team. And things are going great at Winona right now, doing a really nice job over there. Their little kids are swimming great, and they just won their division. They're moving up. That's Owen McNamara out there for Winona as the first swimmer. He'll be followed by Jeremy Coles, Luke Baronato, and Chris Roan. That's their top seed in lane 3. Look like lane 5. Greenwood Park was your first to touch up.
Greenwood Park was, Joe, but Winona's making up a ton of ground here in lane number 3.
That was C.J. Schutz for Greenwood Park and Anthony Solitro. He'll be followed by Dino Buffetta and C.J. McInerney. But, Winona's doing a great job. I think that's Jeremy Coles, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Winona.
It's Jeremy Coles, and he'll hand off to Owen McNamara.
And Riverdale in lane number 1 is right there and is going nowhere except in the lead. Riverdale's actually going to touch up first at the midway point. How about that?
Great second swim for Riverdale. That was none other than Robbie Rodolico. That was Robbie Wachter and Kyle Grork now.
And Joe, Chestnut Run in lane 6 is also doing a fine job.
Oh, heck yes. So Chestnut Run's 9 and 10 boys. It's Banco, Weatherstone. This is Jimmy Cabo in the water right now. And their anchor is Aiden Riley. But this is anybody's race right now.
Well, right now it's Riverdale in the lead. Also, Chestnut Run right there slowed up a little bit, but it's Riverdale in the lead.
Winona's anchor is Chris Roan. Riverdale had a hard breakout there. Looks like Chestnut Run's really strong. But this is going to tighten up really seriously.
Kingston Estates in 2 as well is doing a great job.
It's Nick Rose, I think.
But it's Riverdale still in the lead. Trying to make up some ground is Winona in lane number 3. It's Riverdale in 1. Chestnut Run in lane 6. Coming on strong is Kingston Estates in 2. Winona in 3, but it's still Riverdale. Riverdale's going to hold on. Wow, what a race.
Courageous swim by Ryan Pedrick from Riverdale, and he is fired up. He is absolutely psyched with good reason. He dove in and really had a tough breakout, but once he set his stroke, he was going hard and strong. He knew those guys were coming, but he did not panic. He held his stroke together, and the team of Rodolico, Wachter, Grork, and Ryan Pedrick is your winner of the consolation finals for boys 9 and 10.
2:25.57, Winona coming in to finish second. Now the second of the 2 heats in the boys 9-10 200 free relay. 1 Tavistock Hills, 2 Wedgwood, 3 Sunnybrook, 4 Pheasant Run, 5 Pomona, and 6 Brookside.
Here will be our last look at Alexander Martin for today. He has had quite a day. Once again, officially, he did break the Tri-County record in the butterfly with a 14.6.
Just to explain it, the clock showed a different time at first, and that happens every once in a while, but then it did correct it to the 14.6.
The Christian Grudy is your leadoff for this top-seeded Sunnybrook team, followed by Evan Collar, Kevin Calhoun, and Alex Martin. What's that, Downs Farms out in lane 6? Or it's Brookside?
Brookside in 6 will be your leader after the first 50.
That's Matt Mills. He'll hand off to Andrew Bird. He's got Pierce Bergen and Tyler Weatherby waiting behind the blocks. So good job for Christian Grudy to keep it close. Pheasant Run is certainly right in the thick of things. This is their second seed here. The team of Max Cusimano. CJ Angelella looks very good. He's got the lead right now. He'll hand off to Ben Kurt, and Matt Lubin, fresh off second place in butterfly, may have a chance to revenge himself against Alex Martin if he's handed the lead. I think it's going to be tough for Martin to track him down, even though Martin's a Tri-County champion in freestyle.
Well, Pheasant Run has the lead at the midway point as it's coming up. Pheasant Run in lane 4, really pulling out there.
Wedgwood's also doing a great job. They're 9 and 10 boys. Brian McGrath, Jared McNeil, Will Freeman, and Timmy Proctor. But yeah, Pheasant Run's going to be tough to beat here.
Wedgwood's in second place in lane number 2 right now, but Pheasant Run swimming very strongly in lane number 4.
That's Ben Kern. I don't know whether Alex Martin's going to be able to catch Matt Lubin at this point.
Well, it's all well over a body length lead. Pheasant Run in first place right now. Sunnybrook now moving into second. But as you said, it's going to be a big gap.
I'll put a watch on Martin and see how close he can make it. But, Matt Lubin's very solid. Martin will get close to him.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Tim Proctor's duking it out with him as well. So nice to see Timmy Proctor going at him. But I don't know whether he's got enough pull.
Sunnybrook with a great turn in lane 3 right now. Wow, Sunnybrook making up some ground. It's still Pheasant Run in 4, but here comes Sunnybrook. Sunnybrook taking the lead. It's Sunnybrook, and Sunnybrook's going to be your Tri-County champion. Oh, what a comeback.
I had Alex Martin unofficially at 29.8. Great swim for Matt Lubin, but man, Alex Martin wanted that badly and took it. Great swim for the Sunnybrook team and the Tri-County champions there.
Tell you what, Alexander Martin has been one of the real stars.
Oh, heck yes. That was Grudy Caller Calhoun and Alexander Martin. There was not enough of a lead to hold him off there.
And I'll tell you what, Joe, he had a lot of ground to make up as well, even for him.
About 2.5 body lengths. So great swim for Matt Lubin, but just an outstanding job and a super meet for Alex Martin. He did not disappoint in his last swim.
Girls 11 and 12, 200 free relay, first to 2, 1 Willowdale, 2 Kingston Estates, 3 Deerbrook, 4 Tavistock Hills, 5 Stratford, 6 Downs Farm.
Okay, Deerbrook right now on the lead, not by much. Maybe lane 1 actually is leading, but the Deerbrook team is Taylor Nahorsky, Renee Russo, Maura Pryor, and Juliana Foss.
Yeah, Willowdale in 1. Will touched first.
That's the Willowdale team of Natalie Simunik, Anna Walker, Carolyn Karpiak, and Mackenzie Ropka. So they're going to be around for a while.
Deerbrook, your top seed in the lead in lane number 3.
Kingston also looks good, but yeah, Deerbrook's definitely got a nice leg going here.
Kingston in 2, but also not going away is Willowdale in lane number 1, but it's now Deerbrook.
Great swim by Renee Russo. She'll be handing off to Maura Pryor, who's in the water now. Really nice dive for Maura Pryor. And Juliana Foss should be comfortable with this much of a lead.
So Deerbrook is your leader. We're trying to sort out a place for second. Tavistock Hills in 4 is doing a nice job.
Tavistock teams looks very strong.
But it's still Deerbrook in 3. Kingston Estates in 2 trying to stay even as well. And in lane number 1, Willowdale, which was your leader after the first 50. 50 to go, Deerbrook in the lead. Willowdale in lane 1 is second. In lane number 4 is Tavistock Hills, not going away.
That's Jessie Cashman's their anchor. She's very strong. It's Rosa Johnson, Gabby Russo, Tori Sterner, and Jessie Cashman. Watch Jessie do the job. I bet you she's going to pull it off.
Kingston Estates in 2, but now here's Tavistock Hills in 4. Wow, Tavistock Hills has come along in the lead. Kingston Estates in 2. It's Tavistock Hills in 4, and Tavistock Hills is your winner. 2:08.94.
Ooh, impressive swim by Kingston as well. The Erin McBride, Rachel Showers, Caitlin Magason, and Jamie Robertson really had a great anchor there. But the story of that race was the Tavistock team of Rosa and Jessie Cashman. Nice job.
And how about Kingston Estates, as you mentioned, coming in second. Deerbrook taking third.
Very, very tightly contested relay.
Second of 2 in the girls 11 and 12 200 free relay. 1 Wedgwood, 2 Greenwood Park, 3 Brookside, 4 Pheasant Run, 5 Greenfields, 6 Covered Bridge.
There's about 4 teams that could win this. Certainly the team of Olivia Dwyer, Marissa Moskalow, Katie Bays, and Brittany Bays. Your top seed from Brookside is a very strong team, but right now. Carter Orth is in the lead for Pheasant Run, and she'll be handing off to Brittany Parsons, Ashley Anvarsky, and still Emily Lubin will be waiting behind the blocks as Pheasant Run's anchor. So they're going to be tough to beat.
Well, Pheasant Run is going to touch up at first after the first 50. But also in lane number 3 is Brookside, and Brookside now has the lead.
Real good relay for Wedgwood right now. Abby Chernicki, Jill Stone, Rachel Rosenthal, and Emily Rollo out in lane 1 looking good. Everybody's tight though.
By the way, Joe, nice job on getting all these relays too, getting the people here.
I have to give a huge shout out to the coaches. They threw them all together for me this morning, did an outstanding job. So thank you so much, coaches, for taking good care of me. This is where we get a chance to recognize your kids.
Nice job. And Brookside still in the lead, but Pheasant Run right there in lane number 4. It's Brookside in 3 with the blue.
Katie Bays in the water. She'll be handing off to her sister, Brittany Bays, and lurking behind the blocks for Pheasant Run is Emily Lubin. So it'll be Braze, and this is Ashley Anvarsky and Bays, and we got another Bays in the block and Emily Lubin. And third place is wide open.
I'll tell you, so's first place at this point. Pheasant Run.
Great start for Lubin, but Brittany Bays looks great. It's going to come down to the turn.
Brittany Bays in the white cap in lane 3. She'll get there first, makes the turn. It's Bays in 3 for Brookside. Brookside in 3, Pheasant Run in 4, neck and neck. Brookside slightly in the lead. It's Brookside in 3, and Brookside is your Tri-County champion. And 2:03.08.
Brittany O'Brien smokes out in lane 5 in that dead heat and pulls in third for Greenfields. But great turn by Brittany Bays. Emily Lubin certainly did a great turn for the home swimmer, but she actually got a little out-turned by Brittany Bays, and that was the difference. Sweet swim for the Brookside team.
I'll tell you what. We've been doing these a number of years. This is about as good as I've seen in these relays as far as excitement of the races.
The execution of the kids is really, really good to see, because I mean everybody is really on top of their game, and it's fun to watch people doing what they do well. A lot of these kids are going to spend the rest of their summer thinking about how they swam today, and they're going to have some pretty positive memories, because I've seen a lot of great swimming today.
Boys 11 and 12, 200 free relay. First to 2, 1 Greenfields, 2 Deerbrook, 3 Whitman Square, 4 Chestnut Run, 5 Sunnybrook, 6 Brookside.
Brookside with the early lead. Perhaps they were inspired by their other 11 and 12 brethren or sisters. That's Ian Kilcoyne. He'll hand off to Adam Herman, Tommy Kuhn, and Austin Campbell. The top-seeded team of Whitman Square is going to be tough to beat, though.
How about Deerbrook in lane number 2 is in second right now. You're right. Brookside touched up first out in lane 6.
The Whitman team is Peter McBride. This is Brandon Siegel in the water for Whitman Square, and he's going to be close to the lead, if not on it. He'll hand it to Lenny Lacavera, and they've still got Brian Doherty on the blocks for Whitman Square, so they're going to be tough to beat. But if anybody can do it, it's going to be Brookside. Real nice swim going on right now for Adam Herman. Tommy Kuhn and Austin Campbell are still around. Deerbrook, though, really right in the middle of the picture, and that would be the team of Sam Mitchell, Jonathan Burkett, Austin Charles, and James Elmendorf is their anchor. So I would say out of the, if Deerbrook's ahead, that James Elmendorf's going to be tough to beat.
Whitman Square and Deerbrook are neck and neck. Deerbrook in 2, and also still in lane 6 is Brookside not going away.
And I believe their anchor, Austin Campbell's pretty good. Yeah, Campbell's solid. Elmendorf may not have enough to catch up.
Well, right now, Whitman Square is in the lead as we get to the final 50. Whitman Square in the lead. Brookside not far behind, but it'll be Whitman Square leading in the final 50.
Fastest kid in the pool should be James Elmendorf, though. I don't know if he's got enough pool to catch up.
Deerbrook in lane number 2. Brookside in 6.
Great. Doherty's going to be tough to catch.
It's Whitman Square in lane number 1 and really pulling away right now. Now the battle's going to be for second place as Whitman Square is going to win this heat and win it rather convincingly in a time of 2:12.21, and Brookside will finish second.
Hey, you know the fastest kid in the pool? It was Doherty. Elmendorf had a good swim, but Doherty really, really looked strong there. Very impressive swim by the Whitman Square Quartet.
Now the second of two. Again, boys 11 and 12, 200 free relay. 1 Earlton, 2 Kingston Estates, 3 Wedgwood, 4 Pheasant Run, 5 Pomona, and 6 Stratford.
The Wedgwood top seeds are Sam Giacometti, Michael Kurtz, Mike DeFeo, and Robert Lincoln. And they will be hard pressed by the 11 and 12 boys from Pheasant Run in lane 4. J.D. Schur, Joe Caparola, Patrick Wee, and Stephen Halfin. Halfin we've seen swim in the butterfly, and he is a monster. And a fast one at that.
Wedgwood's seed time 2:06.89. Pheasant Run 2:07.53.
Remember, Kingston won the medley, and they're looking strong again.
Well, Kingston Estates in lane number 2 is actually in the lead right now. Also in lane number 6, Barclay Farm doing a fine job. But
That's Daniel Walsh, their breaststroker. He's going to hand off to Matt Long. Colin McBride is second. And Brian Mattingly is their anchor, and he's going to be tough to beat.
How about Kingston Estates here in the lead in lane 2?
Hey, no surprise, they won the medley. You know, they've been swimming fast all year, and they've got great personnel. And Matt Long's got a beautiful stroke, and he's really working it nicely now.
Well, it'll be Kingston Estates at the halfway point here. Right on the trail is Wedgwood in lane number 3.
Well executed start for Colin McBride. Mike DeFeo's coming in for Wedgwood. He's going to make it close.
Actually, Wedgwood's making up a lot of ground here. Still Kingston Estates in lane 2. Wedgwood in 3. Pheasant Run in 4, trying to get back into this as well.
Oh, it's going to be real close, but it's going to be Robert Lincoln against Mattingly. And I don't know who I'd bet on. I hate to bet against Robert Lincoln, but Mattingly's got such beautiful strokes. A beautiful dive for Mattingly.
Mattingly in lane 2 for Kingston Estates. Wedgwood in lane 3. Everybody else back of the pack. It's Kingston Estates and Wedgwood. Mattingly seemingly pulling away now. Kingston Estates in lane 2, pulling away. Wedgwood trying to make a run, but it won't. It'll be Kingston Estates, your Tri-County champion. Wedgwood holding on for second place. Pheasant Run for third.
You know, when Mattingly grows a little bit, he's going to be dangerous. He's fast now, and when he has a height advantage going along with him like the rest of his brothers do, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was very, very impressive swimming all day for Kingston Estates' Brian Mattingly. Several gold medals to his credit. Very, very impressive young man, not just because of the fast swim, because of the beautiful strokes that he's demonstrating and the excellent technique as he works his way through the pool.
It's safe to say that the Mattingly family is one of the premier swimming families in South Jersey.
From what I understand, they also work their butts off. So, you know, it's whatever they get, they earn.
Now the girls, first of 2, 13 and 14, 200 freestyle relay in 1. Deerbrook, 2 Brookside, 3 Earlton, 4 Westwood, 5 Downs Farm, and 6 Barclay Farm.
The top-seeded Earlton team is Julie Sheehan, Bridget Yacko, Molly McGovern, and their anchor is Courtney Patterson. So if they're close, Courtney coming off a third-place finish in the butterfly and a first-place finish in the IM should be a tough anchor to beat.
Joe, I know there are talented youngsters in all age group, but it seems the 13 and 14 girls, there is a lot of talent in South Jersey.
Well, a lot of them, really go on to, star in high school, and it's certainly a time when, they begin to reach physical maturity and they begin to train the right way. It's the maturity level of young ladies is really pretty amazing, and they get it a little bit sooner sometimes than the boys do, and they really begin to put the work in, and they reap the immediate benefits.
I mean, to finish even 12th in that age group in any event.
You got to be fast. You got to be really
pretty
fast.
good.
Right now, Deerbrook's team of Carolyn Burke, Melissa Maneri, Claire Casey, and Sophia DePaulis looks good, but the Earlton team right now is right with them. Also looks like Downs Farms out there in lane number 5.
But Deerbrook in 1 has the lead. Earlton in lane 3, right there as well.
Downs Farms looked like it was probably Colleen Phineas. for Downs Farms. They've also got Tori Young and Caitlin Richter. But, Courtney's swimming right now.
How about Downs Farm in lane 5? It's Downs Farm in lane 5. Earlton in lane 3 trying to make up the ground, but it's Downs Farm right now. Your leader, Downs Farm in lane number 5, and it is.
Caitlin Richter holding off Courtney Patterson. I got involved in that conversation. I must have missed somebody along the way. So that was our last swim there. Little distraction, I suppose. But impressive swim there for the Downs Farm team.
Second of 2 in the girls 13-14 200 free relay. 1 covered bridge, 2 Wedgwood, 3 Haddon Glen, 4 Pheasant Run, 5 Sunnybrook, 6 Kingston Estates.
So the Haddon Glen top-seeded team here, very strong. Looked good in the medley relay. Almost won that medley relay with Emma Haggerty pulling it out at the end. Did not, but that team would be Katie Gillespie, Annalise Gambardello, Carolyn Kelly, and Emma Haggerty. Not much separating this field right now. Looks like Gillespie from Haddon Glen with a good start. But the girls 13-14, Mount, Begley, Unvarsky, and Huckle were, I believe they won the medley relay.
Well, again, in the first 50, Haddon Glen has the lead.
Covered bridges 13-14 girls. Kathleen McGlynn looked very good out there.
Haddon Glen seed time 158.62. Pheasant Run 159.51 and Wedgwood 159.81. If that's any indication.
So Haddon Glen's got in the water right now. Annalise Gambardello. She'll hand off to Carolyn Kelly, and Emma Haggerty looks very strong as an anchor. Oh man, Carolyn Kelly looks great. She's really got her turnover going.
Kelly in the white cap for Haddon Glen. Haddon Glen.
Solid turn, a little close, but she really got out of it great. It's like Sunnybrook out there in lane number 5 has also got a good swim going.
Absolutely, and coming on is Wedgwood in 2, but you're right, it's Haddon Glen with Haggerty going to final 50 now coming up. She'll be the anchor.
Sunnybrook, that was Claire Wickstead, and she handed off to Greta Schneider. You got Lauren Huckle here, but she's going to have a hard time catching Emma Haggerty.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pheasant Run's making a run at this a little bit, but it's still Haddon Glen.
Great turn for Haggerty. Now, Huckle's going to pull up on her here and make it interesting, but I don't think she's going to get her.
Absolutely, Pheasant Run coming on, but it's still Haddon Glen. It might be too much ground to cover, and it will be. It'll be Haddon Glen, your Tri-County champion. Woo. Pheasant Run second, and how about in lane number 5, Sunnybrook finishing 3rd.
Smoking fast for the Haddon Glen team, 157.8. I believe that was Greta Schneider was the anchor for Sunnybrook with a really, really good job to pull them into 3rd place. Yeah, that was Greta Schneider. The Sunnybrook team was Danielle Baskin, Samantha Trevinia, Claire Wickstead, and Greta Schneider.
That'll bring up the boys, 13-14, 200 free relay. First at 2, 1 Kingston Estates, 2 Greenfields, 3 Deerbrook, 4 Stratford, 5 Tempe Chase, and 6 Sunnybrook.
Now, Shawnee lost in the state finals this year, and they've already won the 15-18 boys medley relay, set a whole bunch of records. The 13-14 boys look solid. I think Shawnee's boys are going to be good for a while. But right now, dominating the field out in lane 4 is Stratford.
I'll tell you what, Shawnee being tough in swimming is no surprise.
Absolutely not. That'd be Alec David, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Maybe not. I think that was. Yeah, hold on. No, that was Austin Panza. Now it's Alec David in the water. Andrew Matola and Mike Kell are still around. Now, okay, that's got to be Matola in the water. Alec David's on the blocks right now. But man, does Stratford look good, and they got Michael Kell as an anchor.
Of course, the David family has made its mark in Tri-County swimming over the years as well.
Most certainly. Nice start for Alec.
Boy, Stratford swimming very, very strongly. In lane number 4, I guess Deerbrook, your top seed, is trying to make up ground in second place.
Good race between Deerbrook and Greenfields right now. Looks like Brendan Davis in the water, and for Deerbrook, it's Jack Gilligan. But Andrew Fleischer's on the blocks here. Nick Baud's going to have a hard time beating Andrew Fleischer, and nobody's catching Michael Kell.
Kell
Good
for
start.
Stratford.
Real nice start for Nick Baud, and he's going to duke it out with Andrew Fleischer, but I don't know if Nick's got the juice to be able to beat Andrew Fleischer.
Well, it's Stratford winning going away here in this first of 2 heats.
There's that characteristic Michael Kell hand speed. Watch him finish.
In second place is Deerbrook, but it's Stratford with a time of 1:51.65.
Wow, 151? They were seeded with a 1:56. They dropped 5 seconds. At 1:51 would put them close to being the first seed. I don't know if it's going to hold up or not. I think the winner's going to have to break 150, but a 151 coming out of the consolation heat, that's scary fast. And the 13-14 boys team of Shetler, Diem, Rothenberger, and Manning is going to be next to impossible to beat here, I think, for Pheasant Run.
It is a second of 2 in the 13-14 200 free relay. 1 Brookside, 2 Wedgwood, 3 Pheasant Run, who Joe was just talking about, 4 Pomona, 5 Cover Bridge, and 6 Barkley Farm.
And there goes Tommy Shetler. Real nice move to put him first. Very difficult to beat in almost anything. Probably the only person that can beat him is Mannion. And he's had a great meet.
So it'll be Pheasant Run touching up after the first 50.
Handing off to Diem. Now Pomona's right in the middle of this thing too. They look very strong right now.
Absolutely, and so does Barkley Farm in lane 6.
Oh, Barkley's got a great group. The Pomona group is Nick McEnany, Ben Magnus, Kyle Pottinger, and they got Owen Burns as an anchor. So this may shape up that Owen and Will Mannion duke it out for the championship.
Hey, Pomona actually took a slight lead at the halfway point. It's Pomona in 4, Pheasant Run in 3, and also coming up is Covered Bridge in 5.
Rothenberger and Kyle Pottinger right now duking it out. Real good turn for Paul Rothenberger. A little home cooking there. All right, Will Mannion will be going in with a lead. We'll see whether he's got enough to beat Owen Burns. And Kyle Pottinger's got a great second lap going, really showing some sweet determination.
But Pheasant Run slightly in the lead in the final 50. Pomona, the second seed right there.
This is going to be great. Watch this and see what happens.
Will Mannion for Pheasant Run. Wow, what a turn by Pomona.
Owen Burns.
It's Pheasant Run. Can Burns make up the ground? He's coming up strong. Burns, Pheasant Run, holding him off. It's Pheasant Run. 147.73.
You can't give Will Mannion a lead and expect him to lose it. That kid is rock solid. Great swim by those two gentlemen. Mannion and Burns just duked it out there. That was very cool. And they're both 147.
I'll tell you what, Burns made up some ground, didn't he?
Yeah, Mannion won that on the dive, though. Did you see how well he executed? That was a beautiful dive. Beautiful dive, and it just, Owen had way too much ground to make up. I'd take Owen in the 50 flat start, but they didn't have a flat start. Will got a lead, and he held it.
Joe, these next two should be tremendous races. Girls, 15-18, 200 free relay, and then the boys the same. We should have some outstanding ones. This is the first of 2. In 1, Kingston Estates, 2, Sunnybrook, 3, Downs Farm, 4, Greenfields, 5, Willowdale, and 6, Westwood.
Downs Farms and Greenfields in the dual meet were separated by a couple hundredths of a second. Right now, Haley Rodak's in the water. The Downs Farms first swimmer is Carrie Young. Looks like out in lane 6. That's Westwood, if I'm not mistaken. They look really good.
Well, Joe, the C times Downs Farm 158.47, Greenfields 158.54. That kind of supports your point.
Oh, sure. I think they did that against one another. Lauren Graybill was the Westwood first swimmer. She gave him a lead. And Meg Walker now is in the water. Elberfeld and Frush are still there. Out in lane number 1, looks like Kingston doing a great job also.
And also Westwood in 6. But it'll be lane number 2 touching up first at the midway point. That was Sunnybrook.
Kingston's girls are Missy Showers, Caitlin Howard, Michelle Bruno, and Kathy Howard. But Sunnybrook right now on the lead and looking strong.
Sunnybrook in the lead, but Downs Farm right there in lane number 3.
That's Chelsea Doyle in the water right now, and Stephanie Yazemski is on the blocks.
Sunnybrook with a slight lead, but here comes Downs Farm. And in lane number 5, Willowdale making up some ground, but Sunnybrook touches first with the final 50.
Yazemski and Joanna Hale are going to duke it out here. Yazemski looks good, but Hale's going to reel her in. We'll see what happens.
Sunnybrook in the lead. Downs Farm in lane 3 in second place.
Don't count out Willowdale either.
Willowdale in 5, not going away. It's Sunnybrook in the lead in lane 2. Here comes Downs Farm. Downs Farm trying to make it up. And also in lane 5, Willowdale. It's still Sunnybrook. Can Sunnybrook hold on? It's Sunnybrook, your winner.
That was Samantha Sides out there in lane 5 from Willowdale. Definitely making it extremely close, but great anchor from Stephanie Yazemski.
156-1 for Sunnybrook. Now the second of 2, girls 15-18, 200 free relay, 1 Old Orchard, 2 Wedgwood, 3 Pheasant Run, 4 Whitman Square, 5 Barkley Farm, and 6 Covered Bridge. And Joe, again, with the seed times, this one should be close.
Absolutely. It's going to come down to Courtney Sefage versus Jamie Noonan and the anchors for Whitman and Pheasant Run if this plays out the way it should. But also immediately to the front is Barkley Farms. That's Jillian Gamble, and she's also got Elena Ferranti, Kate Shull, and Jamie Platt in her relay. Right now, Jillian Gamble really making a statement, taking it out hard.
That's Barkley Farm in lane 5, and after the first 50, he'll have the lead.
Wow, Jillian Gamble led off with a 28.03. Covered Bridge out there in lane 6 is also looking strong.
Right now, it's Barkley Farm, your leader. You're right, Covered Bridge making some real gains in lane 6 in second.
The second seeded Whitman team is Amanda Harvey, Danielle Doherty, Lauren Lockever, and Jamie Noonan. Barkley's right in the middle of things.
Whitman Square coming on, and so's Pheasant Run. And in lane number 1, Old Orchard among the leaders.
Yes, sir. Old Orchard looking really strong.
Barkley Farm still holding the lead.
This is wide open. Barkley Farms is Molly Benson, Elise Bowe is Samantha Sardone, and Haley Shore is their anchor. But let's see how that's.
It's Barkley Farm in the lead, but now in lane number 1, it's Old Orchard.
Haley Shore and Jamie Platt,
and also
Jamie Noonan in 4.
And lane 6, Covered Bridge. Wow, this is going to be a great final 50.
Courtney Sepich. It's going to be Haley Shore with the lead at the turn. We'll see if she can hold on.
Old Orchard in the lead in lane number 1.
Don't count out Courtney Sepich either. Wow, it could be Old Orchard in lane 1.
Old Orchard in 1. Barkley Farm trying to get back in lane number 5. Coming on strong in lane number 3 is Pheasant Run, but it's Old Orchard in 1. Old Orchard not losing any ground. Old Orchard, your champion.
Sweet swim for Molly Benson, Elise Boas, Samantha Sardone, and anchor Haley Shore, who looked danger in the eye and did not blink. Outstanding relay for Old Orchard Otters.
154-54. Pheasant Run took second. We had not called Old Orchard that much, and then all of a sudden.
Well, you know, Cherry Hill East has a pretty darn good high school swim team, and a lot of these girls are leaders on that team. You know, Molly Benson and Elise Boas are graduating, and they decided they wanted to go out with a bang, and they certainly did.
Absolutely. What a job by Old Orchard. And now the final event, 2 heats, first of 2, boys 15-18, 200 free. Relay, 1 Haddon Glen, 2 Sunnybrook, 3 Earlton, 4 Barkley Farm, 5 Whitman Square, and 6.
The top-seeded Earlston team is Mike Henriksen, Tommy Coyne, Xavier Moran, and Thomas DeCourcy. Out in lane 4 right now, looks like Barkley Farms, Jeff Rowe, Tim Rowe, Alex Kasperwitz, and Rory Watkins should be really, really tough to beat. That's a strong contingent.
Yeah, right now it's lane number 4. Barkley Farm will be your early leader after 50.
Lane 1, Haddon Glen's 15-18 boys are Mike Kelly, Scott Fulham, Joe Hoffman, and Joe Zobel, and they're right on the lead too. Kingston looks very strong now.
Barkley,
No, so Barkley, my
Barkley
fault.
Farm really looking strong.
Well, they got 2 rows at the front of that relay. That's Jeff followed by Tim. Now they got Alex Kasperwitz and Rory Watkins. But then we'll be going in with a lead. There's few things that feel better than having a nice lead in the free relay. Great start.
Sunnybrook second in lane number 2, but it's still Barkley Farm in 4. Earlton trying to catch up now in 3. Earlton making up a little ground, but Barkley Farm still your leader. Earlton in second along with Sunnybrook. Earlton's edged ahead of Sunnybrook, but Barkley Farm more than a body length lead in the final 50.
Earlton's got Thomas DeCourcy in the water and Nick Spetsis, who did such a great job in the medley relay, but they're going to have a hard time catching this gentleman from Barkley Farms. None other than Rory Watkins. Rory with a great turn. Wow, they're going to make it close, but I don't know whether they can get him or not.
Earlton making up some ground.
Maybe.
So is Sunnybrook in lane number 2. Sunnybrook coming on strong. Barkley Farm in 4. It's Sunnybrook. Sunnybrook has made it back, and Sunnybrook is your winner.
Nick Spetsis, a sweet swim in the medley relay. Picked off about 3 different people, and he just did the same thing in the free relay. That was very impressive.
Sunnybrook with a final burst, edging Barkley Farm, which finished second.
They gave those guys a lead and tried to hang on to it. They did the best they could. That's certainly a very, very strong swim for Barkley Farms. It's always good to swim from the lead. I have no problem with that strategy. I think it's very solid.
Joe, this should be outstanding now. The final race of the day, the second of 2, boys 15-18, 200 free relay, 1 Covered Bridge, 2 Willowdale, 3 Greenwood Park, 4 Kingston Estates, 5 Deerbrook, and 6 Westwood.
Greenwood Park's going to be tough to beat. They're Billy Malone, Pat Malone, Steve Gibson, and Brendan McHugh. But
the seed times are pretty close.
Certainly the Kingston team. It's going to be McHugh and Mattingly again in the anchor if it plays out the way it should. Westwood also right in the lead right now.
Wow, you could see it there. Lanes 3 through 6 are just about even. Also, so's lane 1. Actually, lane 1, Covered Bridge, touched first.
Yep.
Covered Bridge also in lane number 6, the outside lanes. Westwood right there.
Yeah, Covered Bridge is Bessicon, Thomas, Burnett, and Bobby Waldner. But really, I think it's going to come down to those 2 anchors, Saab.
Well, Kingston Estates is right there. But actually, touching up first to the midway point was Covered Bridge.
Kelly, that's Marc Desi. Bubser's in the water.
Woo! Covered Bridge still in the lead.
Okay, we're going to go Mattingly against McHugh here. Square up. Everybody's dead even. This is great.
Greenwood Park in 3. Kingston Estates in 4.
Wow. That was awesome. McHugh just won the start.
Greenwood Park in 3, as you mentioned, with McHugh.
Lane 5 is Deerbrook, though. It's going to be Greg Mann coming from the outside. Here he comes.
Here it is. It's Mann in 5 for Deerbrook. Kingston Estates in 4. Greenwood Park in 3. It looks like lane number 4 coming up close, and it is 138.07.
Holy cow, that was awesome. 38s across the board. 38-1, 38-2, 38-2. The winner was lane number 4, Barkley Farms.
Kingston Estate.
Oh, sorry, Kingston Estates. My mistake. That was Jason Mattingly, the winner of the 50 and the 100 freestyle at the NJSI State Championships, earned his weight in gold by reeling in Brendan McHugh, who beat him on the start, and holding off Greg Mann, who was charging hard. That was an awesome relay. Wow. What an exclamation point to a great championships. And if you don't think high school swimming is pretty fast in the state of New Jersey, you have no idea what you're talking about, because that was just an awesome relay. The Kingston Estates 15-18 boys free relay was Kevin Kelly, Marc Desi, Ryan Bubser, and Jason Mattingly. And Mattingly had an awesome swim there at the end. I am sorry I didn't keep a watch on that. I'm sure those guys were holding low 23s across the board. The Deerbrook team needed about another 3 yards maybe to see if Greg Mann could get in there. That was Maneri, Gilligan, Flanagan, and Greg Mann. And The Greenwood Park team, as I said, was going to be tough to beat, but if anybody could do it, it was Kingston. And now they're celebrating in the pool. This is one of the coolest things to do when you get to be one of the old guys. At the end of the meet, you can hang out and don't have to leave the pool. Wow. Greenwood Park's team was Billy Malone, Pat Malone, Steve Gibson, and Brendan McHugh. And Malone, and Gibson did a great job giving McHugh that slight lead. But, yeah, McHugh got to have it his way in the 100 free and the 50 freestyle. But today, the 15-18 boys free relay went to Kingston Estates. Most of these guys are Cherry Hill West swimmers.
This was an outstanding meet today.
Extremely well run, very well swum, lots of records. I can't remember a day where we saw so many records fall, Mark.
Well, we talked about Alexander Martin. He had quite a day for Sunnybrook.
I love you, brother. Tri-County 2000.
Boys 9 and 10, 50 freestyle. So really, the only thing left to do now is the arithmetic, and we'll be back for the final point totals and the awarding of the 52nd annual Tri-County Champion right after this. And welcome back to Pheasant Run Swim Club, the conclusion of the 52nd annual Tri-County Swim Championships. And Joe Pegues, they are announcing the teams in the inverse order of the points scored, and no surprise here today. Pheasant Run, the three-time defending champion, held serve today in its own swim club.
It's a pretty good way to put it. I certainly think that where they were seated well, they held their place. They really did. They did an excellent job. Certainly, it helped to have the meet in their own pool, but I've hardly ever seen Pheasant Run be out-swum, out-turned, or out-finished, but particularly in their own pool, it was a huge advantage.
What they're announcing is the third place finish. That was Covered Bridge with 583 points.
They're right down here below us, and they. To their credit, I asked them if they wanted to know, and they said no. We want it to be a surprise. So it's a nice surprise. Congratulations, Covered Bridge.
A tradition of Tri-County is announcing the teams. Next up, they will be announcing Wedgwood, the second place team, with 808 points, and a really nice job by the Ducks.
Great meet. Certainly their middle age groups. They didn't have a whole lot up top with their 15-18 boys, and I know they got a bunch coming up. So.
Third place, baby.
Certainly, Wedgwood's going to be around for a long time, but just a really impressive performance, top to bottom from Pheasant Run. Taking care of business when you also had to take care of the business of running the meet, of getting all the advertisements, of making sure all the burgers got cooked the right way. There's a lot of logistics that take place here, and the parents took care of it so that the kids didn't have to worry about it. And it's just an excellent job of running the meet and. Executing all the little things that make a whole lot of sense and make the meet, easy to attend and a pleasure to watch.
And they're going to announce Pheasant Run being the winners with 997 points. A couple things. First of all, setting a new Tri-County record. That's the 13th title by Pheasant Run, which was tied with Greenfield for the most titles with 12.
It's not going to be their last. They're built here for the long haul. They've got a very strong philosophy that they've got a strong buy-in from all their parents and all their kids, and they make it work every year. Every race, every turn, every finish is well executed, and it's a winning philosophy.
And the other thing is, you say you buy into the team, and there's Pheasant Run cheering. 997, as we said, Wedgwood second with 808. But the swimmers who make the commitment here. They don't miss meets, they don't miss practices, and it's a very, very cohesive job. And Tom Wilkinson took over. He swam for this club, so he's got a lot of history. He was an assistant coach, and he's just done an outstanding job as a head coach for this Pheasant Run
His
club.
brother's moving up to B Division too, so you may see lots of Wilkinsons hanging around. Michael Earlton won C Division. They're coming up to B this year. So certainly a great job across the board. There's some of their graduating swimmers for Pheasant Run holding on to the trophy, and that's one of the things that they do well on a regular basis. They keep kids. They've got grade 8 and unders, but they keep them out of the team for a long time, and it's a self-perpetuating legacy, and they do a great job. And
they may get as much leadership from their 18 and unders as any team in Tri-County. They've just done a great job. One other thing, we want to mention one other person, the Tri-County rep for Pheasant Run, Barbara Milch, who was honored here today before for all the great work she's done, and we certainly like to thank her for all she has helped us with everything with the telecast.
She took incredible care of us. She made sure that I was over here on Friday and Saturday, and I met with her a couple times. She just wanted to make sure that everything to do our broadcast was done properly as well. So along with all the other logistics of making sure the meet was run the right way, Barbara's out here taking care of us as well. So thank you, Barbara. Do appreciate it.
And one other thing, we want to mention good luck to a former Tri-County swimmer in a different sport. Carly Lloyd, formerly swimmer for Tenby Chase, is going to be playing for the U.S. Olympic women's soccer team, the former Del Rand star, and we certainly one of the best people you ever want to meet, and we certainly wish her the best of luck in Beijing as the U.S. women's team competes in the Olympics. So just another person who has branched off from being a member of a Tri-County swim club.
It's not a bad way to spend a summer, Mark.
So that'll wrap it up here. Once again, Pheasant Run winning its 4th consecutive title, its Tri-County record 13th overall by scoring 997 points and beating second place Wedgwood, which had 808 points. That'll wrap it up. Once again, Pheasant Run, your Tri-County, your Burt German Tri-County swimming champion for 2008. For Joe Pegues, this is Marc Narducci saying thanks for watching and have a good evening, everybody.